It's adventure time! Oh! But shoot, товарищ! My name is Datura, welcome to Datura Plays. Happy the 1st of September. And actually for us, it's not autumn, but it's winter because it's Gerda, a flame in winter. The game was released just today, and I'm super excited to try it out. It's from Datura Play Gaming App Studios, and it's published by Dontnod Entertainment, the guys who created Life is Strange 2, which is my favorite game of all time, second favorite of all the time. Alright guys, let me read for you what the game is all about. So, walk the path of Gerda as her quiet life is turned upside down during the World War II occupation of her small Danish village. Choose where to go, how to act, and who to trust in this intimate narrative RPG-like experience inspired by real-life events. How far would you go to protect your loved ones? Alrighty, choices matter in this game. I do know that it has multiple different endings in multiple different ways of going through it. So let's go ahead and start it. Oh my, so excited! December 1939.
Sødmefuld er min smerte, klædt i savnets hånd. Og når det så bliver aften, går jeg til hjemegnen hen.
Is this German?
Just som den gang jeg traf den, fylder glæden mit sind.
Come on everybody.
Er du træt, trist og tvær, rejs mod dem, som du har kær. Der skal vor kolde hjerter varmes i hjemmegnens skær.
Alright, this is my lady, Gerda. The station looks the same as ever. Read the dialogue. Click the left mouse button or press space to progress the dialogue. Alright, space. I wonder how much the town has changed since I was here last. Anders. Gerda! Yo, look! I have compassion, insight, and wit. Danes, Germans. Wait, what? Anders? Wait, do we have subtitles? Voiceover? We do have voiceover here. Alright, good. Primary full screen. Accessibility. Oh, here. High tutorials, high defensive symbols. No, it's all good. Let's see it. Let's see it. Do we have subtitles though? Okay. I mean, yes. Here we are. Subtitles. What am I even talking about? Oh, wait, Gerda. Anders. Okay, cute. Dialogue choices. You can select an option by clicking it or pressing 1, 2, 3, or 4. I can't believe you're finally home. How was the journey? 2 options, guys. It was alright, horrid. I mean, I'll stay positive. It's fucking World War II. After all, let's say it's alright. It was alright. There was quite a few people on the train, so I had to stand up most of the way. I suppose everyone is hurrying home for Christmas. Would a surprise cheer you up? A surprise? Let's call it an early Christmas present. But first, guess which hand it's in. Ooh, chic. Guys, I never go left, I always go right, so here we go, Andres. Right one. Ah, the lady is correct. It's a scarf. Do you like it? I wasn't sure if... Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. So lovely, in fact, that I'm going to put it on right this instant. How do I look? Like a force to be reckoned with. Oh, cute. Oh, Mauschen. I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. There you are. Papa, hi! I'm sorry I wasn't here to help you get off the train. I had to assist some passengers on the other platform. Herr Klein, it's good to see you. Hello, Anders. Likewise. Papa, do you notice anything different about me? Different? Well, now let's see. Did you do something with your hair? We have two stuff. You're getting close or shake your head. I'm gonna shake my head. Well, then, oh, is that a new scarf you're wearing? Yes, Anders gave it to me just now. Well, it looks mighty fine on you, Auschen. Did you think your mother would like a scarf like that? As long as it's not the same color, or I'm sure she'd love it. Yeah, for sure. Why not the same color? Red suits everybody. I'm sure. How is she, by the way? I assume she turned the house upside down because we're coming for dinner. Oh, yes. She practically chased me out with her broom. So I took an early shift at the station. That way I could also be here when you arrived. Thought I suppose this young man here beat me to it. Now let me take your suitcase, dear. No, allow me. We have 4 options, guys. Ooh la la. Go ahead, Anders. I can handle it myself. Papa, you take it, or there's really no need. I can handle it myself. I'm a strong woman. I don't need permission. I can handle it myself. Nonsense. We can't let you do that. What kind of gentleman would we be? Not to mention how it would look to everyone else. I have to agree. Darling, you had quite a journey. Please allow us to do this for you. Alright, go ahead, Anders. Alright, you can carry it, Papa. No, really. I insist. I'm gonna insist, guys. I'm gonna freaking insist. Strong woman. It's 2022. I suppose we have no choice. Wit +1. Smart girl. Stubborn as her mother. That one. Trust. The level of confidence a person has in you. Trust affects what you can pursue that person to do. Okay. During conversations, the right side of the screen will show changes to the trust of people you're speaking to. Are you sure, darling? Yes, really. Why are they making such a big fuss out of us? Ahem. Well, one of us should at least go hit up the car then. You go, Papa. You go, Anders. Papa, I have boyfriend here. We have to like kiss or something. You go, Papa. Go ahead. Anders is like speechless. Anders looks a bit hurt. Try to cheer him up a little. Anders trust 8, compassion 1. Oh, Papa's trust 1? Why? Trying to cheer him up a little. Chance rolls. Some choices have an uncertain outcome and depend on a chance roll. A successful chance roll will yield a positive outcome. Failing a chance roll gives an unexpected or negative outcome, but still moves the story forward. What? Okay, let's go. Oh, darling, please don't be upset. It's just a little old suitcase. You're right, I'm sorry. Trust. Trust can be gained and lost even in the same conversation. Gaining the trust of a person can sometimes come at the cost of another. Ooh. Now we'd better catch up to your father before he thinks we've eloped. Ho! Off we go! What? Let's go. Everyone's ready to go. Wait, guys, what's up with voiceover? It says voiceover. Is there a voiceover? Nobody's saying anything. It's kind of weird. Unsaved, detective. Save before closing. No, it was okay. Resume. Everyone's ready to go. Train conductor. Moin there, Herr Klein. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Taking off for the day? Indeed. I'm celebrating my daughter's return from the big city. Oh, that's right. The young lady here is officially a nurse now. And I hear rumors about wedding bells too. I suppose there was no need for that education after all. Actually, I'm going to help out at Dr. Lindholm's clinic, alright? I see, very, modern. Herculain, will we be seeing you at the party rally this Thursday? Certainly. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Splendid. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Thank you, modern guy. Are you a member of the party now, Papa? I am. Your Uncle Klaus persuaded me to join last week. I don't believe it. Why? Why the heck, Papa? They think we have a real chance of moving the border further north. But what about Mom? What did she have to say? Your mother is still getting used to this idea, but she'll come around. With all due respect, Herculain, how can you support a party that endorses Nazi values? Those values are not why I joined the party. It's offering us a real chance to get our land back. I'm sorry, sir, but I have to disagree. You might only be 10 kilometers away from the German border, but last I checked, Tinglev is a part of Söderjylland. Sorry, guys. And is part of Denmark. Listen here, young man. You're not old enough to know the history of this area. Oh no, this is getting heated. What do I say? Anders, try to understand Danish relation +1, impossible. And another one is impossible too, German relation. Papa, that's in the past. I don't support Nazis. Papa, that's in the past. We missed it. Chances rolls can be either easier or harder based on the trust the character has in you. Items, knowledge, and other stats can also affect chance rolls. Why do we keep digging this up? You're too young to understand motion. This is about culture and nationality. About feeling like a stranger in your own home. Relation. Germans -1. Ooh. The level of affinity you have with a faction and the people who belong to it, how well you understand them and their spirit. During conversations, the right side of the screen will show changes to your relation with different factions. Okay, interesting. Surely, it can't be that bad. Well, I suppose we will have to disagree on that matter, son. Listen, it's not time to spoil the Christmas piece. The news about the war in the rest of Europe is bad enough as it is. How about we go home and enjoy the delicious dinner Mom prepared for us? You're right, dear. There's no use arguing about this. Besides, the war is so far away, it'll never reach us here. This is Denmark, after all. Little did they know. All right.
But war did come. Only a few months later, on April 9th, 1940, German forces crossed the Danish border. In towns like ours, German only a generation before, the occupiers were received warmly. In other towns, with hostility. Within 2 hours, the government capitulated. Within 4, the fighting stopped. The king gave a speech urging calm and cooperation to avoid needless bloodshed.
Opråb til Danmarks soldater og Danmarks folk.
Most of us listened. For years, life moved along normally, if a bit uncertain. And some of us delayed our lives, waiting for the war to end. Only a few upstarts, mostly communists and young students, made trouble for the Germans, with limited public support. But then, in 1943, the winds of war blew in from the east, and German supremacy no longer seemed assured. Then more Danes began to rise up, and the occupation became more violent. The Germans disbanded the Danish military, took over our police, and began shooting those who rose against them. But neither side had clean hands. The resistance executed informants, snitches, and collaborators. Danes fought against Danes. Even in our little rural hamlet, the soldiers came. The Gestapo came. The war bared its bloody fangs. Abroad, German lines were collapsing, their forces folding under Allied advance. But our town was a powder keg, ready to explode. We knew the war would be over soon. We only had to keep our heads down a little longer.
Oh, guys, I have freaking goosebumps. Either because it's freaking cold, or because it's war. And I doubt it's because it's cold, because it's never cold in my room. Alright, little town. That's a pretty house. Gee, like Beauty and the Beast, huh? February 1945. The war's over. Almost. Thud. Oh! What's going on? Sorry. Just stumbling my way through an early morning. I didn't mean to wake you, dear. What time is it? Goodness gracious, it's only 4. What on earth are you doing up this early? Peter promised the customer we'd have his car repaired before lunch. Silly Peter, always in a rush, can't afford to lose any customers. Well, I mean, if you wake up early, you can do more stuff. I always wake up early. I wake up like at 5. Not 4 like Anders, he's like pro. But 5 is good too. Guys, can't afford to lose any customers. But could you keep your wife warm a little longer? Oh, it's freezing here. You know I'd love to, but that customer is going to be really cranky if we don't get his car fixed on time. No. Don't get up. I've left you some breakfast. Have a lovely day, darling. I'll make sure to feed the chickens before I leave. Alright, Anders. Goodbye, hubby. Hopefully he won't die. Oh! Yo, that looks like Sims. Oh, I'll never get back to sleep. I might as well get up and see about that breakfast. Yeah. Ooh, I love the controller system, pretty cool. Points of interest. To interact with any points of interest, simply click on it. You can also move closer until it becomes highlighted. And then press space, alrighty. Oh, space, I have to click space. Letter from Maman. She used the noise paper. Gerda. Mom has been sending me letters every week since she moved to Copenhagen. I can't stop myself from wondering, would she have moved if Papa hadn't joined the party? Can I read the letter? Oh, the handle is worth was use. Wait, what? I mean, okay. I should tidy the house and make something to eat. Reminders. While exploring, click on Gerda or press G to be reminded of your current goal. Okay, but I think he said he left some breakfast. A hearty way to start the day. Let's hit it. Oh, Anders prepared some porridge for me. I don't even know what porridge is, but let's hit it. But the stove has gone out. Light the stove with matches. I'll need to find something to light this. Okay. Some options are locked unless you have the right item, knowledge, relation, or trust level. I think the matches are in the living room. Okay, let's get it. I should tidy the house and make something to eat. Living room. We have to go to living room. This is the living room. Here's the matches. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. That's a pretty cute house, guys. And Christmas. I do feel Christmas mood. This is cute. If you choose an option that requires a certain item, that item is usually consumed in the process. Yo, that's like real life RPG. There we go. Oh, there's a bit of sugar left. Add it now, add it at the end. At the end. I kinda don't wanna... It's the proper way. I kinda don't wanna eat sugar because like I'm counting my calories, macros and stuff. Don't wanna get fat. I can tidy up a little while I wait. This place is getting messy. Time until porridge burns. Progress bar. Sometimes you need to act quickly or carefully. A progress bar will appear in the top right corner. The bar increases when you interact with the environment and talk with people. When the bar fills up, some opportunities might close. Ooh. What about open? Christmas decorations. Christmas was over a month ago. I should really put these away. Oh, I was like, yo, Christmas mood and stuff. But boys and girls, it's freaking February. Alright, later. Here we go. Doing something. Couch pillow. Yeah, let's make it nice. We sat in front of the fire last night. I should put the pillows back where they belong. The porridge should be done boiling. I better not let it burn. But a tidy house is a happy house. Andrew's drawings, illustrations of sparrows, finches, and snooty-looking duck. Oh, he likes birdies? Andres must have stayed up late drawing these. I'll just square them up nice and neat. Perfect. Perfect, girl. Is there anything else? Front door. The cold winter air is slipping in through the cracks. I shouldn't leave while the porridge is still on the hot stove. Okay. Is it progressing though? Chippled but holding up well. Really, we should clear the table when we're done eating. What's the smell? Oh no, the porridge. Wait, why it's burned? Oh, time until it burns. I thought time until it's done. Guys, I'm so freaking sorry. It's going to take forever to scrap off the pot. I'm sorry. At least I didn't waste any sugar. I'll see if Anders has left yet. I didn't get to say a proper goodbye. Perhaps he's still feeding the chicken. Wow, I messed it up. What a shame. But now we know. Oh no, Anders forgot his coat. He must be freezing. I hope I can still catch him. How can you forget your coat? Let's take it. What's this? There's something in the inner pocket. It's a ration stamp? Anders must have forgotten to give it to me. It'll make for a good excuse to visit the market after work's day. What is this? A book. My journal. Mother gave it to me. I keep all my notes here. My journal! How did it get all the way here? Open your diary by clicking the icon in the top left corner or by pressing tab. Denmark occupied. Oh shit. Oh. Border region. There's a lot of stuff to read. Folks. Oh, we have a lot of people to meet. Diary, a quiet morning. Clues, facts. Okay, we're gonna read it later. Let's go. Let's see my hubby, if he's still here. Christmas tree. Light me up, put me on top. Let's fa la 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 la. We should chop this up for firewood. Yeah. Water frozen. Oh my man. Useless until we chip off the ice. Okay. The chicken have got him surrounded. Oh, you didn't need to get up. consequences. Sometimes people react to you based on your previous actions and on past events. You can recognize this by the small text in the top of their blue speech. Why do your clothes smell like a fireplace? I might have gotten overzealous with the cleaning again. The porridge burned. Well, we can blame the early morning. I couldn't sleep. Are you worrying about the chicken again? I'm just afraid it's too cold for them out here. They'll be warm enough. But will you? You left this inside, silly. Journal updates. When you get or lose something important, a pop-up in the top left corner of the screen is displayed. If you click, you can get more info in your journal. Okay. Oh, thank you, my dear. That's better. I don't know what I was thinking. Listen, Gerda. Oh, that must be the boys. I just need to wrap up here. Could you tell them I'll be along in a minute? Yes, sure. I should go greet them. Okay. Peter and Thoban came to take Anders. Wait, where do I go? I like the frosty filter on the display. What's up, boys? They don't look like boys. They look like real wild men. Good morning, boys. What a full detail. Morning, Gerda. Torben's given us a lift today. Those damn Germans suspended my license. Same old crap about fuel shortages. It's ridiculous. Don't forget, Gerda, is half German, Peter, alright? Well, I didn't mean it like that. I was only talking about the blasted Nazis. I have to justify my license every single week now. Well, we do have shortages. Okay, I'm gonna support him. They certainly can be overzealous. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this word right, but I'm sorry. Change in relation. Your relation with a faction changes if you do something in support or against them, even if no one from the faction present. I'll say, the sooner they're out of here, the better. I wouldn't be too loud about that. You never know who's listening these days. They'll hardly care about the gossip of a nurse and a mechanic. That's what you think. I need a smoke. Peter, lend me a light, will ya? It's the least you could do since I'm driving you around all morning. What happened to your sense of Danish generosity? I can't afford to be generous. Give me a light. I'm gonna run out of matches. Here, I've got a light. We have 5 matches left, guys. Should I do this? I don't know. Wow. Occupation, -1. I think occupation, it's the Nazis. Germans are like normal Germans, and Danes are like normal Danes. Wait, I'm just turning my fan a little high because, yo, it's hot. Here I've got a light. Oh yeah, I don't think I want to give him the match because, you know, you never know when you need him. Oh, give him a light, Peter. Challenging, Danish reputation, Peter's trust. Let's do it. Give him a light, Peter. Risks and rewards. Sometimes you must choose between an uncertain chance roll with the potential to yield high gains, an option with condition that can cost you stats or items but ensures a positive effect, or an option with no cost but a more neutral outcome. Christ, alright, fine. But if I'm short a light later, it's on you, Gerda. Whatever. Good morning, fellas. That's what Gerda said, but I'm not sure this qualifies as morning yet. Shaping up to be a long day. Let's get started then. I'll drop you off the auto shop on my way to the market. I'm heading to the market after work. Got some work there today? Okay. Maybe we'll run into each other, Torben. I've got a ration stamp or 2 to spend. You fellas, get in the car. I'd like to say goodbye to my wife. Oh, kiss me. It's going to be a long day at the shop. Well, perhaps I'll pick you up something nice at the market then, like a little surprise, baby. You're awfully sweet. And you're awfully dopey this morning. Well, I have my moments. I'll be cute. Must be the cold. Now get inside before you catch something. Have a good day, sweetheart. Alright. Gerda? Yeah. Love you, sweetie. Love you too, silly. Why won't you say so to your husband? Love you, bestie. No, that was not right at all. Alright. So far so good, guys. A quiet
When the war
morning.
came to Denmark, we were not forced out of our homes, and soldiers did not point their guns at us, but scarcity made itself known. Our lives became more muted, and our indulgences became more and more modest, until a pinch of sugar became a luxury. Still, we had a livelihood, and the simple pleasures of life remained to us, perhaps painted stronger than ever before.
Choose how you feel about this. One mental energy will be charged depending on your choice. Mental energies can be spent to overcome difficult situation. Yo, guys! This is like adventure game, point and click adventure game, but it's also RPG. That's cool. Oh, I have 3 variations. The Nazis had arrived under the guise of friendship, but it didn't take a genius to see how fragile that mask was. I knew the war had been harder on those abroad, but it was difficult to feel the impact from the comfort of a cozy heart. Hearth. I don't know what this word. I could not bring myself to care about the wider war. I only wanted to keep my head down until it was over. That was the safest path. Okay, I'm not supporting Nazis. Goodbye, Nazis.
The Nazis had arrived under the guise of friendship, but it didn't take a genius to see how fragile that mask was.
Mental energy. Compassion 1, insight 1 with 3. Guys, I have a feeling that at the end of the game they kinda gonna steal her diary and read everything. So better be careful. Okay. The game says whenever you enter the map screen. Perfect. Friday, February 2, 1945, 9 AM. Okay, later in that day.
I'm a little earlier than usual, but I'm sure the doctor won't mind. There are always patients who come knocking as soon as the cock crows.
Let's go. Alright. Visiting a doctor? Oh, I actually think it's her work. Because she's a nurse. Visually, the game is so interesting, huh? Let's see if the doctor has opened up the clinic yet. Just another day at work, okay. It's a bit rusty, but otherwise in a good condition. My bike. I suppose it's a bit risky to leave it here unattended. On the other hand, this is Stinglev. Oh. Nobody's gonna steal it, she says. The front door to the clinic. It's locked. The doctor must still be waking up. I really wish he would give me a separate key. I can go around the alley and try the back door. But I saw some guys. Yeah, these ones. Should we come talk to them? I see Papa is part of the street patrol today. We haven't talked in a while. He's with his German army buddies. I could go say hello, but it might draw some unwanted attention. Okay, we're not gonna make it happen. Don't want to talk to them Nazis, and if Papa supports Nazis, goodbye Papa. Goodbye Papa, I'm not playing this game. Someone's left a pair of woolen socks hanging on the clothes line. The socks hanging on the wire are stiff as 2 boards. Harold must have tried to do laundry on his own. Should we take it? The back entrance to the clinic. Finally! Knock on the door, pull the handle. Pull the handle. It's open. Why would I knock? like I'm trying to work. Harold is fiddling with the lock to his private residence. Come on, you stupid, god damn it! Good morning, doctor, or cough politely. Good morning, doc. Ah! Gerda, for heaven's sake, are you trying to give me a heart attack? Haven't you heard of knocking? I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. I suppose it's my own fault. I need to lock up properly. All sorts of German riffraff can barge in. Glare at him or Harold? Let's glare at him. Of course, I don't mean you, Gerda. I need to check on the supply list in the depot. Could you please go unlock the front door? I will. Whatever you say. I had better change out of these clothes first. Oh, there we go. Now time to open the front door. Ooh, she's a nurse. Now she's wearing like her Belle outfit. She's cosplaying Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Wait, he asked me to open the door. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Where's the front door? What is this? Points of interest are marked with exclamation mark. Those are essentials to move the story forward. Teddy bear. The poor thing is practically coming apart at the seams. Okay. It's lost an eye and the stuffing is coming out in places. I could take it home and fix it up a bit. Yeah, sure, let's fix it, why not? Playing the quarry game, I learned that you always have to take all these toys with you, just in case. Newspaper, yesterday's issue of Heimdall. Don't know how to read it. Let's see. It says here that a group of Danish resistance members in northern Jutland has been captured by the Gestapo. They were trying to retrieve weapons from an army depot. That's a photograph of the group members. Oh, but they look so young. They're nothing but boys. Hush. Let's open it. We already have clients. Good morning, Pastor. Oh, dear child. Jacob. At least it's not like Pastor Jude from Judah from the best months ever. Would that I could share in your youthful enthusiasm. Alas, the devil has his crooked hands upon me. I have been stricken with a terrible, most woeful illness. I fear that my time on this earth's plane is coming to an end. Oh dear, Pastor has always had a flair for the dramatic. Mental energies, certified achievement unlock. You can spend your wit, insight, or compassion to overcome some challenges, get a positive outcome, or bypass some risky chance rolls. Still, he doesn't look too well. We have 4 options, guys. Oh, you poor thing. Feel his temperature. I'll take you to the doctor. The world is not quite done with you. Compassion, possible. Okay, let's do compassion. -1? Oh shit, guys. Oh, you're too kind. A true Florence Nightingale. You don't seem too warm. We better get you inside anyway. The doctor will be with you just in a minute. I don't know why I did it, but okay, we got his trust. Harold. Oh, Jacob. What element are we treating this time? Alignment. My throat. It's... Good lord, man. You've certainly made your point. Let's have a proper look at you. Follow me. Okay, I'm gonna just chill here. Waiting for all the other people. Note, it's been pinned to the kitchen door with a bit of tape. Mr. Thompson, please. Mrs. Thompson, please. No more beans. I detest them. Beans, beans, beans. Achievement unlocked. Alright, let me eat my beans! I was eating those beans! If you know what I mean, guys. Oh, shit, somebody's singing. Let me explore. Can I use something else? No, okay. Doctor is examining the plaster. Say Jacob, offer help, stick around for the conversation. Offer help. Doctor, is there anything I can do? Would you go find some cough drops for our patient? Go immediately on stay and watch. Go? I mean, he asked me. This is my job. I'm doing my job. Where are they? Oh, here. I should return to Harold with these. I found some cough drops, Doctor. I wonder, might you perhaps something a bit stronger? I've heard the rumor that you have acquired something called a wonder drug. I might be just the thing to cure my affliction. The penicillin is not for you. It is not for anyone. I received it as a sample from a colleague in Copenhagen. I aim to keep it as an object of study, nothing more. Besides, there's hardly enough for one person as it is. But what if my cough is... I said no, and that's final. Now quit pestering me about it. He just wants some drugs, guys. Oh, Doctor, Herr Doctor. Oh, for God's sake. First the Germans invade our country, now these tiny Nazis are invading my clinic. Stay quiet for now. Should you be in your school, this single boy isn't much of an invasion. Stay quiet. I'm convinced the boy has a valid reason for his presence. I don't give a damn unless he's here to tell me that Denmark is finally free of him and his ilk. Hey, you can't talk to me like that. Do you know who my father is? Come to think of it, the boy does look familiar. I've seen him with the new chief Gestapo officer. You're Felix Stahl's son, right? I knew it! The boy puffs up like a proud head. That's right! Bet you regret threatening me with such disrespect now. Henrik is Stahl's son. I should be careful around Henrik. His father is a Gestapo officer. I'm here to tell you that there might be wounded soldiers on the way. There's been an explosion at the factory. Did you see anyone hurt? At least one. I saw my father's men carry him out. The more the merrier. What did you say, old man? Please calm down, Harold. Ooh, I lost Harold's trust. Don't tell me to calm down when the occupation has been going on for 5 years. And the Nazis can't even keep their own factories from burning. Talk about German efficiency. But don't take it out on the boy, it's not his fault. Yeah. There's a car approaching. I got our boy's trust. It's them. Gerda, could you please follow him and see what all the fuss is about? Let's go. Wow, I think something's gonna happen. Something not good, guys. Oh, shoot. Wolfgang, I mean, Herr Holz, what are you doing here? What's going on? Frau Larser, we have an injured man. Please make room in the clinic. See? Told you. Henrik, you should be in school. I was, but... We'll talk about this later. Right now, we need to get this man inside the clinic. Lead your way, Frau Larsen. Please, doctor, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Now, see here? This is a private clinic, not a field hospital. Doctor, let's at least look at the man. Officer, we understand the urgency, but okay, we have to look at him. We have to help because they're gonna freaking kill us if something goes wrong. Doctor, let's at least look at the man. It's my clinic. I don't take orders, not from them and not from you, Gerda. Please, you must treat him immediately, Herr Doctor. Well, you can't just barge in. I'm already treating another patient. The mighty German army has its own medical facilities. Go there. Now, why didn't we think of that? There must be something about this tiny, poorly equipped clinic that just drew us in. Please, Reinhardt, I don't need your help. Doctor, it take too long to reach our own hospital in this weather. We need medical assistance at once. Please make it stop. Our duty is to the town's community. Doctor, the man needs our help. He's badly injured. Let's help. Doctor, this man needs our help. You swore an oath. He sends me a flaming look. Then shame flickers in his eyes and he shakes his head. Your heart is in the right place, Gerda. All right, but some in town won't like it. Thank you. I won't forget this. God damn it, let's just get this over with before the poor bastard dies on us. What about passport? Tell him to come back later. Oh guys, I think I should move my camera so y'all can see the screen. Let me do it, cause I'm covering all the notifications. Let me put myself here. It's gonna be better, I think. The old pastor is flumping with the buttons on his coat. What's all the commotion about? Are those German soldiers out there? One of them got injured in that explosion the boy mentioned. We have to treat him. It looks pretty bad. Understood. I shall take my leave then. I will pray for the Almighty to mend my poor voice before Sunday. Cough. Try and come back later today. Here, take these cough drops. Should I give him cough drops? I think I should. Let's go. Here, take these cough drops. They should keep you at least until Sunday. Thank you, child. May you have a blessed day. It's all good. So far, so good, guys. He's glaring at the soldiers. Alright, bring that soldier into the consultation. You there, boy. This is not for children's eyes. Get lost. But Henrik, do as you're told. Yeah, mind your business. I think I lost our doctor's respect. It says -1. Ugh. Let's see. This is worse than I thought. We must ask quickly. Gerda, we have some salve in the depot. And the bandages. I think we have some in the cabinet over there. No possible compassion. I'll go search for the supplies. Okay. Painkillers for the painkillers, but fuck it. Labeled boxes are placed neatly to each other. I knew I'd find some bandages here. Got it. But we also have to find something in the depot. A walking cane. Harold using this cane more and more. I suppose he's getting in years. Wait, where's the depot? Is it depot? Why is this man searching through our medical cabinet? Clank. He almost knocked down a bottle of disinfectant. Watch for him now. Keep searching, soldier. Something isn't right here. Or be careful. Possible. Guys, I don't know what to do. I mean, something is definitely not right. Something isn't right here. Why is he sweating? It's freezing outside. What are you looking at? He's clutching a bottle of painkillers, and his pupils are dilated despite the room being well lit. His eyes wander from me to the painkillers. It's just few pills. I can't let my comrade out there suffer, can I? He smiles. He seems more relaxed with the pills in his hand. Give me the pills. Take a few, but give me the rest. Fine, take the bottle. Okay, I won't be fighting him, so I'm gonna take some pills, but leave me the rest. See, now everyone is happy, and you, Commander, doesn't need to know. Oh, she's smart. She's smart, guys. He's a drug addict, though. Let's go get the medicine. We haven't received a lot of supplies lately, but there is some salve left. I don't know what salve is, but let's get it. Oh, do you have everything, Gerda? I've got what you asked for. Unfortunately not. Here, let's give it to him. Harold grunts approvingly. Thank you, Frau Larson. Please, do what you can. Occupation +2. Oh, don't mention the painkillers. Give painkillers. Make Reinhardt give the painkillers. I'm not gonna mention it. If he wants to give the painkillers, he gonna do it himself. No. Let's see what we can do for this poor guy. Reinhardt shoots me a grateful nod and a conspirational wink. The soldier screams while we're treating his burn. Whoever is responsible for this will pay. After a while, the soldier falls unconscious. I help Harold dress all the burns. Okay. We've done what we can. Is it serious? Well, he's not going to win any beauty contests, but the burns are mostly cosmetic. He'll be fine. Wolfgraf looks relieved. Herr Dr. Frau Larson, thank you for your help. We will take our leave tonight. Hail! I don't want to say it. Ooh, blood. What a morning. He looks tired and worried. It was rough, but we successfully treated a patient. That's just the way things are now. We treated a patient. That's good. We might even have saved his life. Make no mistake, Gerda. They're the enemy. Did we save the bloody Nazi just so he can kill more of our countrymen? They act all nice and civilized until they're once caught at the fire. But don't forget about all the people they've burned alive. And don't forget I'm half German. The war will end sooner or later. He needed our help. I'm trying just to be nice, guys. Just to be nice. Maybe it wasn't a good thing after all that we helped him. Once he's in the clinic, he's not a soldier anymore. He's a patient. I suppose you're right. Occupation +1. But it doesn't mean I need to feel good about it. Let's just hope we won't have any more drama today. Alright, guys. Friday, 9 a.m.
All the talk of war and all the soldiers parading through the streets. It had been a long time since we felt the bloody sting of violence in our little Tinglev. Most days at the clinic consisted of the odd fever, a bout of indigestion, or perhaps a sprained wrist from a child playing in the snow. This was the first time I had ever treated someone for a violent ban, and a soldier at that.
So I have three options. The soldiers in particular seem to be feeling the strain of the war. What else could drive them to pilfer a small town clinic such as ours? It was hardly a surprise that some invading soldiers were injured by defiant Danes. At least they were thick-headed enough to take the blows. I hope it would be the last. How many more people would have to suffer before this war was finally over? I think the last option. I'm trying to be nice.
I hoped it would be the last. How many more people would have to suffer before this war was finally over?
Compassion +1. That's it. Alright. Friday, February 2, 1945, and it's 3 p.m. now. Okay, guys.
I need a few things from the market. Perhaps Margaret will be there. I'm curious to know what she thinks of today's events.
I won't be able to go there later. Town Square, alright. Or this one.
I wonder if anyone else was hurt in the explosion. I could go see if there's anything I can do to help.
Alright, guys, we do have a choice. It's either we go to factory or town square.
Perhaps Margaret will be there. I'm curious to know what she thinks of today's events.
So I think the better option is to go to town square, because if we go to the factory, it was already exploded. So what we can find there, just some dead bodies? No thanks. We better go to market, get some useful stuff, and talk to Margaret. I don't even remember who Margaret is, but hopefully it's somebody who knows stuff. Let's see. I mean, I like it that they let us decide if we go either this way or that way. It's interesting. Replayability. Alright, here we go. The market is winding down. I wonder if I'll be able to scrape up anything good. Bread and butter. Okay, we gotta get bread and butter. This is Margaret. Oh, Gerda. Margaret. Glad I caught you here. I just couldn't stay home. Not with everything that's been going on since this morning. Poor Gerda dropped the porcelain when she heard. And now she's wandering the house, armed with her duster, muttering curses over the government's lack of control over the radicalized Danish youth. And we have two options, so business as usual, or that sure sounds like her. Let's talk about... okay, let's be involved. That sounds like her, huh? A smile flits across Margaret's face. She looks a bit ashamed of her own merriment. It sure does, doesn't it? Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? You have heard, haven't you, about the father's factory? They saying that somebody broke in and placed a bomb. Can you believe it? We should have seen it coming. Who could do something like that? I mean, it's war, girl. We should have seen it coming. What do you mean? Well, your father is collaborating with the German occupying power. Well, I hardly think sabotage is the proper form of protest. -1 trust. Oh, I'm sorry, Margaret. I'm sorry, Gertie. Please, let's not quarrel. I'm just relieved that nobody seems to have been seriously injured. They brought one of the soldiers to the clinic. They did? Indeed they did. Dr. Lindholm and I had to treat him. Oh, Gertie, that must have been horrifying. Was he alright? He'll live, or poor fellow took quite the wallop. Okay, I'm just gonna be nice and say that he'll gonna live. He'll live. Plenty of soldiers I've seen worse. That's probably true, but I'm glad that he's alright nonetheless. Should I mention that Wolfgang was there? Tell her or leave out the detail. I don't think she should know, like... Who's Wolfgang? Guys, I'm a little bit lost. How are they connected with this girl? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut because it's freaking war, you gotta be careful. I'll leave out the details. The sooner this war comes to an end, the better. Everyone is angry, everything is short on supply. I'll say, the market looks practically gutted. Were you hoping to find something specific? Something for Anders, something for the community. Oh my gosh, they want me to decide if it's gonna be my community or my lover. That's a hard decision, to be honest. Guys, community or Anders? Something for community. Yes, I need some cinnamon for the cake I'm making for church this Sunday. Oh, is it that remarkable honey cake of yours? It is. I already have the rest of the ingredients at home, but cinnamon isn't easy to come by. The grocer only carries a substitute, and a very poor one at that. So you're thinking... I'm thinking that if I want this cake to be perfectly spiced, I'll have to find some cinnamon elsewhere. Do you think you could acquire some cinnamon if you had a ration stamp? I should think so, or perhaps. I mean, yes, I do have a ration stamp. I mean, some people might be interested in trading for it. From what I heard from Peter, the smugglers around here are usually more interested in acquiring physical goods. But why do you ask? Well, you see, I happen to have one with me. A ration stab, that is. That's odd, or hold on. Well, I do have stamps as well, so what? I mean, hold on. Doesn't your staff usually take care of the shopping? They do, but... Market? Yeah, it was just lying there on the kitchen counter. One of the maids must have forgotten it, so I took it. That was quite silly of me, huh? Wasn't it? I'm thinking that perhaps you'll know what to do with it. Do you mind if I come along? Of course not, or I suppose not. I mean... You wanna come with me? Let's go. Let's get some cinnamon. Now my life is sweet like cinnamon. Fuck a fucking dream I'm living in. Baby love me cause I'm playing on the radio. How do you like me now? But are you sure you want to be involved? It's not exactly legal. Oh, don't worry. I'll just be a fly on the wall. I'll stay at a safe distance and leave the haggling to you. Alright, let's get to it then. I met Margaret and told her I was looking for some cinnamon. She suggested that I trade things until I found some. Given the empty stalls, I wonder if the black market would be my only resource. Okay, let's go black market. She's just chilling here. Market stall is empty. Okay. Jacob, he's wringing his hand nervously, looking like quite the lost lamb as he stands there on the street corner. Let's talk to him. Oh dear. Pastor Jacob? Oh Gerda, my dear child, what can I do for you? Is something the matter? How is your throat doing? Are you feeling any better? Oh, I'm afraid not very. There has been a portentous increase in phlegm. Oh, but one must endure the hardships of life. Now tell me, how did the other patient fare after I took my leave? Oh, you mean the soldier? 3 options, guys. I still can't believe they forced us. He's going to be alright. That's confidential, I'm afraid. I mean, I'm free to say that he's alright. We cured him. Well, that's good news. Good news indeed. +3, we gained his trust, which is good, I think. That terrible incident at the factory has thrown this town into quite a state of confusion. Even I have been much affected. I had hoped an outgoing to the market would soothe me, but few things are left to procure. The pastor seems to snap out of his malaise with what? And suddenly looks at me with curious eyes. Are you perchance looking for something in particular, my child? Yee, I'd like to get my hands on some cinnamon. I'm going to bake a honey cake. Ah, for the church coffee on Sunday. How wonderful. Yo, that's the pastor from my church. He's gonna appreciate me even more when I get the cake. Our trust is already 3. It's gonna be heavenly. Alright. The flock always makes short work of your culinary contributions. But genuine cinnamon is quite a rare find these days, is it not? Well, alas, I fear those unscrupulous profiteers near the alley might be your only resource. Oh, the wages of sin. Oh, well, if they have what I need, I can't believe I'm resorting to this. Yeah, let's keep our dignity. I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Troubled times call for unfortunate compromises. I wish I could offer aid, but sadly I spent my last ration stamp only moments ago. We gained another trust point, guys. It's 4 now. And I, food that I am, procure the wrong brand of coffee substitute. I fear this beverage will only worsen my cough, thicken my throat, and render me quite voiceless before Sunday's sermon. Oh, would that I had another ration stamp. Leave for now or trade for the coffee substitute. But do I need coffee substitute? No, leave for now. I mean, I don't need it at this moment, so we're gonna keep it safe. What's up with this lady? She's just about done packing her wares. Good afternoon, Mrs. Larson. You're a little later than usual, eh? I'm afraid the good meat is begun. Where did it run off to? How about the bad meat? Ah! Let's talk about bad meat. I sure hope you don't mean the liver past. I never said. That's what's keeping me in business. I've got half a pound left. You interested? We still have some in the kitchen at home, but perhaps somebody else around here will want it. I could give you a ration stamp for it, or perhaps later. Perhaps later? Well, don't wait too long. It's not going to be here forever. Okay, I see. We gotta find the person who has cinnamon, and maybe we can trade it then. Are these people? Sorry, Fräulein. The street up ahead is closed off at the moment. We got patrol coming through. Okay, I'm sorry, monsieur. I won't go. Let's talk to these people. Civilian, a grocery clerk. He is surveilling the line of people. Good day to you, Mrs. Lawson. If you're here to do some shopping, please step to the back of the queue. She's tapping her foot impatiently, her arms firmly folded across her chest. What's taking them so long in there? Hello, Midi. Oh, hello there, Gerda. Come to join the line. I have to warn you, all the good stuff is nearly gone today. Rations keep getting tighter. They set too much aside for the German down south. Exactly. Oh, we need it here too. Those people are suffering. Okay, exactly. We need it here too. I don't care what they say in South. We're here. We're taking care of ourselves. There's hardly enough for us. Danes +1. Yes. I couldn't agree more. I have to go, but it was nice seeing ya. Of course, you're welcome at the inn anytime. Yes, darling. Thank you. Okay, guys, I think here's the guy with whom we can talk about cinnamon. Black marketeer. He's leaning against the telephone pole, trying his best to look unsuspicious. Was it unsuspicious or something else? Uh-oh. Gonna be in trouble. Is that soldier the one who is trying to steal supplies at our clinic? I wonder why he's talking to the man. He's probably trying to get his grubby hands on some more medicine. Pathetic. What a miserable soul. Oh, let's be nice. What a miserable soul. You again. Oh, a late afternoon spending spree, aren't we? Leave me alone. That's none of your business. What are you doing here? Generous of you to inquire about the life of a merry soldier, but that's my own business, I'm afraid. I'll see you later, nursey. See you later. What does he mean by that? I sure hope not. Was it a threat? Okay, that was not cool. Let's talk to Monsieur Black Marketeer. What can I do for you, ma'am? I'd like to make a trade. Oh, nothing, I've changed my mind. Okay, trade. Would you now? Well then, seeing as you seem like such a upstanding young lady, I might be willing to move some goods around. Smugglers at the Marketeer. It seems some smugglers have set up shop near the market. What did you have in mind? Do you have any cinnamon? Oh, looking to spice your baking, huh? Could be that I have some cinnamon for the right price. I got painkillers. I'll have to think about it. Would you take some coffee and soup? I do have painkillers. Should we? Should we just use it? Cause why not? I mean, yes. Minus painkillers. Damn. That's some valuable stuff. Where'd an upstanding citizen like you find these? Actually, better not to know. You've got a deal. Wait, guys, maybe that was a bad thing, huh? Wait, let me read. I managed to get my hands on a tin of ground cinnamon, just the things I needed for my honey cake. But what about painkillers? Maybe I need it for later. I mean, I never took painkillers in my whole life, so... Did you get what you wanted? I did. wonderful. I can't wait to try some of your famous honey cake on Sunday. I can't wait to make it. Yes, everyone seems to love it. Okay, I can't wait to make it. It's been such a long time since I baked anything. Well, it's certainly better than anything our cook bakes, bless her heart. Did she use all of your stamps? I still have two. Oh, why don't you check the grocer then? There doesn't seem to be a queue anymore. Perhaps you can find something else. Well, thank you. Well, should I talk to this lady? Frau Sommerfeld. She is regarding the children with stern but kind eyes. Let's talk. Sup, Frau? Now you boys go straight to Herr Richter's house and deliver this package. If you're back here within the hour, I'll give you, each of you, a shiny new 1 ore coin. Do we have a deal? Yes, Frau Sommerfeld. Right off you pop then. Oh, why if it isn't little Gerda? Ah, and Frau Westergaard. What can I do for you, girls? Nothing, just want to say hello. Oh, well, I'd better head inside and sort some inventory. Take care, you two. Alright. That was a nice combo, I guess. Let's go to the market. What's up with this window? Poster, or what remains of one. SB, what does it mean, SB? It seems somebody didn't like what the poster said. SB, I don't even know what it means. Anyway, let's see what up in the market. Grocery clerk. Okay, lady, you're next. We're all out of flour, I'm afraid. Though, if you want some under-the-counter stock, I might have something. A leftover bottle of Glühwein. I'll take it. I'll just hang on my ration stump. Guys, should we get some wine? I don't know. I kind of don't appreciate drinking. Excuse me, I'm keeping my healthy lifestyle. No, I've done enough black marketing for the day. Suit yourself. That's my friend Margaret. Oh, the market went better than expected. Looking forward to the fireplace back home. It's been a long day. It'll be nice to take things slow for a while. It's getting late and my father doesn't want me to be out and about after dark. Good thing I have a novel calling me. I'll see you soon, Gerda. It was lovely running into you. Mwah. Alright, girls. I suppose it is getting late. Oh, but the wares I bought are lying all in jumble inside my sachet. Jesus Christ, I don't understand what she's saying. Such a hard word. I'd better rearrange them before I hop back on the bike. There, that should do it. Now time to head home. Alright. I think something's gonna happen to her boyfriend. I have a feeling.
Before the war began, even the markets in Little Tinglev were filled with gadgets from abroad, strange and wonderful fruits, and all manner of comforts which we took for granted. And then, in a flash, we entered an era of scarcity, and the luxuries vanished. Tinglev's market hung on by a thread, and the weekly shopping became an exercise in strained optimism and bursts of culinary improvisation.
If I want to obtain the occasional luxury, I had to make some moral compromises. It was a price I was willing to pay. Number one. Number two, it was a wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared, though I suspect I have tried them all. And third one, but for all the scarcity, we still had enough to eat. The same could not be said of our starving German neighbors just south of the border. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not suffering. And yeah, I think this third option is what we're gonna go with.
But for all the scarcity, we still had enough to eat. The same couldn't be said of our starving German neighbors just south of the border.
We got compassion +1, alright. What's up with inside? I need some inside. I like it that she's witty though. 3 points. That's so amazing how they connected point and click adventure in RPG. It's 6 p.m. same day.
The windows are shining like beacons in the darkness. Did Anders forget to put up the blackout curtains again?
Or something happened. Somebody's investigating our house. I'm pretty sure something's bad gonna happen. Look, some military car. How odd. Whose car is that? I did not know Anders had company. The tracks on the road are leading into the driveway. Fresh tire tracks. That's a Gestapo car. Oh no, Anders! However, as I pulled into the driveway, I saw a Gestapo car parked. Andres' bike. It's lying half buried in the snow. Blood! Jesus Christ, I knew that! I just skipped some line, but okay. The snow is stained with blood. No, Anders! Please let him be alright. The floor is littered with broken glass and mud. What did they do to this place? Shit! Go back! I don't want to be caught, right? Wait, guys, I don't want to get caught. Can we, like, do something? I have to know if Anders still alright. Yes, I want to know that, but I don't want to get caught. Okay, let's just make it happen. Show me what you got, mister. Ah! Halt! Keep your hands where I can see them. Where's Anders? Obey quietly. Is this the things I get? Who are you? Should we try and use our wit, guys? German soldier. Obey quietly. I don't want to risk it. Get into the kitchen now. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour. Soldier, secure the front door. Yes, sir. He stresses too. Where's Anders? Hello again, Frau Larsen. I must say I'm surprised by your home. Look at the state of this place. What a mess you keep. Where is my husband? In the bedroom. He seems to be having a rough night. I don't have time for this, you bastard. Is he alright? I'll try to be nice. Is he alright? Why don't you go and see for yourself? He's waiting in the other room with that Gestapo knob Stahl. I'd hurry up and join them if I were you. Let's read. I ran inside only to come face to face with that thieving soldier from the clinic. He was busy rummaging through our belongings. Anders. Gerda, you alright? One moment, Frau Larsen. You may speak to your husband after you have spoken to me. My name is Kriminalinspektor Felix Stahl. I regret we have to meet under such a sad circumstances. What have you done to me? Did we do something wrong? Occupation relation 2. I'm afraid your husband has landed himself in a bit of trouble. There was an accident at the Vestergaard factory. My husband did the bomb thing. We have reason to believe that your husband was involved. We'll need to take him to the station for proper interrogation. It's just a formality, of course. Examine Anders' face. Just a formality? Look at his nose. I understand. Do you have any proof? Challenging. Let's take a chance. Do you have any proof? You seem to be a decent German woman. So I'll say this. A trusted source has come forward with some disconcerting information. The snitch +1. Someone snitched on Anders and the rest of his group. Who could have done something like that? At any rate, we'll be leaving as soon as my men finish the house search. At least allow me to tend to my husband before you take him away. We have a first aid kit in the storage room. Oh, of course. You're a nurse, yeah? One of our men received treatment at the clinic in town this morning. More accurately, the clinic where I'm told you work. Dr. Lindholm. Is it? Mention Heinrich's appearance. That's right. Your boy Heinrich was there today. That kid needs some discipline. What a sweet little boy. No, I'm gonna say that he needs some discipline. Styles trust 0. This is not the time nor the place to discuss personal matters. Oh, I messed it up, guys. He looks at his watch. -1. Treat your husband, but I'm already behind schedule, so I won't wait for long. Of course, I'll be right back. Okay, let's get it. Time until Gestapo leaves. Wait, what? Jewelry box. It's lying wide open. I don't care about jewelry box. My grandmother's pearls, they're gone. One of the soldiers must have taken them. Missing pearls. My grandmother's pearls are missing. So what? Sheesh. Time's running out. Kitchen knife. It recently has been sharpened. The knife is shiny. I get an overwhelming urge to pick it up. These men are in our home. They have no right. No. I won't help anyone doing that. William G. Blaskovich achievement unlocked. I have to focus. Anders needs me. Okay. Guys, first thing first. Where's the med kit? Medical kit. A standard issue medical kit borrowed from the clinic. This kit is only for small cuts and bruises. It'll have to do. It looks our place amidst all of the other tools and trinkets. My mirror! How did it get in here? Margaret gave it to me for my birthday last year. I'll pick it up before anything happens to it. Premium goods. Okay, let's go. Let's treat my husband because who cares about them pearls, right? Blood is seeping from the wounded near his eyes. Anders, let me treat you wound. Hold still. I think we're doing the right thing, guys. Pretty sure they won't be nice to him while interrogating. So what up? Is she done? Ugh. Shh. I know. Just a little longer. I brought some painkillers from the clinic, guys. I could have gone. Okay, whatever. We got cinnamon at least. I know. Just a little longer. We've completed our search, Herr Criminal Inspector. There wasn't anything incriminating in the house. Very well. It wouldn't appear it's time for us to leave then. It would appear it's time for us to leave then. Frau Larsen, please say goodbye to your husband. Can I at least get him a coat? Not possible. You can't do this, Anders. I'll be nice. Anders, his trust is 10, but he's probably gonna die, so I don't need his trust. Don't be afraid, Gerda. I'll be back before you know it. Why is Anders giving me such an intense look? Gerda, don't forget to feed the chickens today. But didn't he already feed them this morning? I got him. There's something, with the chicken. I won't forget. He winks at me. He hid something there. Alright, you've had time enough. We need to leave. Bye, Gertie. Oh, bye, Gertie. See you soon. I'm pretty sure he's done. Please, Frau Larsen, do visit us at our headquarters tomorrow morning, preferably at your first order of business. The town knows you to be a fine, upstanding German woman. Perhaps we can make an arrangement for you to visit your husband. I don't want to read this. Anders is gone. The house is so quiet. What am I supposed to do now? Feed the chicken. Let's go, guys. Half-finished lunch. A lone piece of rye bread sits atop the table. Oh, Anders, you never could wait till dinner. Should we take it now? It's sticking to the floor, chicken droppings. Anders led the chicken into the house again. I've assured him that the coop outside is warm enough. But Gerda, can they just come in for a little while? Next time you clean it up, Anders. Next time. If it happens, right? If it happens. I have seen quite a few gruesome sights in my line of work, yet the sight of Anders' blood makes me sick to my stomach. Okay, let's see what's up with the chicken. A lost glove. A single glove sticking out of the snow. One of Anders' gloves. It belongs to his favorite pair. I had to stitch the holes in them over and over again. Why did he leave it out here? Anders insisted I feed the chicken. I wonder why. It's filled with chicken food. Feed the chickens, he said. I wonder. I take the lid off and dig my fingers into the corn. There's something in there. An envelope of papers and a letter from Anders. My dear wife, if you are reading this, our mission was compromised. I promised myself that I would never drag you into our affairs, but I have to bend that promise. You must deliver these papers to the Sparrow. She will rely on them to finish what we have started. Once you've handed over the papers, think of it no more. Please, Gerda, I'm sorry to ask even this much of you, but these papers are crucial to our cause. Yours forever, Anders. This was what they were looking for in the house. The cache. Achievement unlocked. All the words on the other paper are jumbled. I can't make sense of them. Dearest husband, what have you gotten yourself into? Wait, there's something written on the back of the letter too. Take care of the ducklings. I've left them where we took shelter last May. First sparrows, now ducklings. Hopefully I can make more sense of it all in the morning. I have to. Told you it's gonna be something intense.
In an instant, the peaceful life that Anders and I had strived to protect was gone. The rooms in our home seemed emptier without him. The wind outside blew colder, and the creak of the floorboards became a reminder of both his absence and the threat that had swept through our sanctuary. I shivered as I sat at my desk, unable to clean up the disarray that the Gestapo had left behind.
To my surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything. How could Anders put us both at risk like that? His reckless actions shattered our lives. Or third one, it was smart of Anders to hide the papers in the chicken coop. The smell was enough to put anyone off from a detailed investigation. Well, I think we're gonna go with the third one. Because
it was smart of Anders to hide the papers in the chicken coop. The smell alone was enough to put anyone off a detailed investigation.
Wit +1. Alright, Wit. 4, yes. Still 0 inside. Is there only one option where we can go? February 3, 9 AM. Are we going to factory now?
Kriminalinspektor Stahl wants to ask me some questions, and I need to know why Anders was arrested.
Okay, let's see. This building looks nasty. The Gestapo building looms before me. I have to find out what happened. Into the lion's den. Should I investigate a little? I should hid inside. Okay. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go then. State your name and business. Gerda Larson. I'm here to see criminal inspector. He looks me up and down before scanning the list of names written on a sheet of paper lying on the table. Gerda Larson, yeah, of course. He eyes me suspiciously. You're the wife. His secretary will announce you. The portrait of the Führer. His eyes seem to be following me wherever I go. Should we explore? Halt! This guard's hands rest on the gun holster by his side. Where do you think you're going? Is this not the way to the restroom? Well, I'll be stupid. Yeah, I just wanted to pee, mister. It most assuredly not. Now turn around. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. What up here, secretary? The woman looks up from her typewriter as I enter. Charlotte. Gerda? Dearest cousin, I'm so... Oh dear, I don't know what to say. Are you alright? Are you here to see the criminal inspector? Do you need to sit down? Stare at her coldly. You're his secretary? No, I'm fine, but thank you. Please just announce me. I'm gonna be... guys, I think it's very important to be nice even in a dire situation because... whatever you give life, you will get back. Right now, I feel real sad about everything that's happening, especially since the secretary is her cousin. It's just... It feels like there's no escape from this situation, so the only right thing that I can do is be nice. No, I'm fine, but thank you. This is terrible. I can't believe your husband would do something like this. He always seemed like such a nice person. Anders hasn't done anything wrong. No, of course not. Well, I hope he didn't actually do anything. I'll go to criminal inspector that... I'll go and tell him that you're here. Herr criminal inspector, Frau Larson is here to see you. Go right on. Charles is sorting through a stack of papers on his desk. As he looks up, I briefly catch a look of utter exasperation in his eyes. Then he smiles. I feel the hairs on my neck stand on end. Ah, Frau Larson, you're here. Please have a seat. I'll comply. Occupation +1. I take it you're here to see your husband. I am. Well, I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. Your husband is not cleared for visitors at the moment. Anders' glove. I unconsciously tightened my grip around Anders' glove, which I kept in my pocket. Then, when can I see him? All in due time, Frau Larson. But first, if you'll indulge me, I'd like to share a story. Are you aware, madam, that this region of Denmark is home to quite a number of terrorists? I've heard rumors, I had no idea. There could always be more. They're a nuisance. I mean, let's play nicely. Let's say that we don't like it. They pretend they're helping the common man, but they just hurt everyone around them. Quite right. Resistance -1. They are too cowardly to fight in the open like our brave German soldiers, or even those tenacious English. Okay, but why resistance -1 if I actually said it to him because I wanted to play his game. Okay, whatever. So we must hunt them. We must dig through the brambles of these little towns and pick out the vermin one by one so they do not disrupt our noble enterprise. Tell me, Frau Larsen, how well do you know your neighbors? Not very or well enough. Well, well enough. Oh, as I expected. And as a good Christians, we want to help our neighbors, do we not? Of course. It depends on what they do, and if they do nasty things, then no. Precisely this, Frau Larsen, precisely this. He likes me, guys. Who knows what the man next door is hiding in his shed, what the woman in town has tucked away in her attic. But the soft-headed among us help just the same. These people are our friends, after all. Only now and then the help we offer is corrupted into something vile. That fuel we gave them to warm their stoves is instead used to burn a factory full of dutiful workers. And what, may I ask, do you think someone should do if they have offered such help? Stay quiet or they'll be punished. Come forward. Wait, what? Do you think someone should do if they have offered such help? Wait, what, may I ask? Do you think someone should do if they have offered such help? Come forward, come forward. Don't hide yourself in regret. Just love yourself and you're sad. -1 resistance. Ooh, just so. There's always the possibility of redemption. Case in point, a local came to me the other day, all nerves and knocked shoulders. It was clear the citizens' conscience weighed heavily on them. They wanted absolution, and I offered it. What do you think this person did? Caved under the pressure, accepted the absolution. Occupation 4. Hey! I'll be a double agent. Indeed, the informant divulged the nefarious doing of their so-called friends. Of course, I am a lawman. I could not simply take their word for it. Details needed to be corroborated, times verified, individuals questioned. So I took a memento. This ring. Stahl placed the ring on the table. It is gold with a modest diamond in the center. A well-forged bond yields a bountiful harvest. The informant's ring. Stahl took a ring from an informant and he is keeping it as collateral until he can confirm the snitch's information. What do you think of it? It's nice, it's simple. It's nice. There is a certain rustic elegance to this ring, yes. Of course, the ring itself is of little value, but it's a symbol of the person's obligation, their redemption. If they are lying, it represents who we can punish. But if they are honest, it will be returned to them, and their trust will be repaid tenfold. Do you understand, Frau Larsen? It's a promise. Indeed, so with that in mind, I have some questions for you. Alright. We're playing this. Good. Occupation 6, guys. Alright. Now, can you tell me where your husband was going after he left home yesterday? He was off to work. You've decided to cooperate. That's a good start. That was the truth. And your husband currently works at the mechanic shop Larsen and Brogard, correct? Yes. Why the resistance is -4, guys? I'm not saying anything that nobody else knows. It's a common fact that he was off to work. Have you seen Herr Bogart since yesterday? Brogard. We've been trying to get in contact with him. I haven't seen him. I don't even know who that is. No? Suddenly the phone on Stahl's desk starts to ring. Apologies, I have to take this. Please wait outside, Fräulein. Klein will keep your company. I think I messed up my reputation with the resistance, though I kinda wanna support them. Stahl is busy talking on the phone, but I bet it won't be long before he comes back. I should use this time to have a little look around. Maybe I can find something that help me free Anders. Sheesh, what can I find? Oh guys, filing cabinets. There might be some valuable information in here. I can't look at this while Charlotte is in the room. Charlotte, go away. She's picking at her nails, glancing every often at the door to Stahl's office. He sure has been getting an awful lots of calls today. Shall we listen? Shall we listen? Guys, let's go. Let's go. Well, she gives me a mischievous smile. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to know. She pressed the button on the phone and the two of us huddle around the handset. Yes, Herr Criminal Director, but you have to understand, everything is under control. Under control? Your incompetence is an insult to the Reich. You've been assigned to keep law and order in one of the country's most godforsaken rural towns, and yet I have to hear that some saboteurs managed to blow up half of a factory. Herr Criminal Director, I assure... And as if that wasn't enough, it has come to my attention that the saboteurs were able to buy their military ammunition via the black market in your district. German weapons, Herr Stahl. Does that seem funny to you? No, of course not. Rest assured that I will do whatever I can to bring down the outlaws. As for the circulation of our weapon on the black market, I will be sure to look into the matter. Smuggled German weapons. Someone has been selling German weapons on the black market. Stahl's superior has asked him to deal with it. Good. If you don't, I'll have to reevaluate whether you're truly fit for the assignment. Of course, Herr Criminal Director. I swear that I will not let you or our country down. I should hope not. Hail. Hail. Oh my. We hear footsteps approaching the door. Charlotte puts the receiver down and quickly returns to her position behind the typewriter. Well, at least we heard something, huh? Now, where were we? Frau Larsen is here to request a visit with her husband? Yes, thank you, Fräulein Klein. I'm afraid it's out of the question. Isn't there anything I can do? He rubs his chin thoughtfully. Well, Herr Larsen seems rather reluctant to provide us with any information, but perhaps we may be able to use you to our advantage. You may be able to convince him that it would be in his best interest to cooperate. I'll try, so please allow me to talk to him. Yes, let's do it, guys. Occupation 7. I'm a double agent, I'm telling y'all. I'm glad to see that you're willing to cooperate. I have a small window of time in this afternoon. Come back later today. Now I have some things to attend to. Please excuse me, ladies. Alright. Oh, Gerda, wait. Did you hear about the banquet? What banquet? The banquet that the Vestergaards are hosting at their residence this Sunday. I haven't. Oh, but it's going to be the most splendid party. The Vestergaards never settle for less than perfect extravagance. Okay, the wealthy factory owner Algot Vestergaard is hosting a banquet at his residence on Sunday. Many Nazi soldiers will likely be in the attendance. So do you think you'll be attending? I know that their daughter Margaret is a very close friend of yours. She suddenly looks flustered. Although, given the current circumstances, I completely understand if you'd rather not go. I'll think about it. Yes, we might go to get some info. I love being a little spy. Of course. She gives me a faint, pitying smile. Goodbye, cousin. As I exit Stahl's office, I spot Reinhardt loitering in the hall. So you've had a chat with the big boss, huh? I don't have time for this. Oh, leave me alone. Maybe I should play nice. Yes, I should play nice. Compassion -1. Yes, I did. I can imagine you being happy about such a stuck-up commander. +1 trust, yes. His kid is even worse, the little monster. Listen, we might be able to help each other out here. From the look on your face, I take it that he wouldn't let you see your husband. It's likely for the best, you know. Gestapo interrogators aren't the gentle sort, and theirs will never break. Get to the point. He won't last long in here, but if you help me out, I can promise to keep him safe. Well, safer. Hell, I can even arrange a private visit between the two of you. What's the catch? He smiles. All I need is your help getting me into the doctor's clinic tonight. Are you out of your mind? I can do that. What for? Pipe down. Are you worried that the old codger will discover us? No need to fret about that. We'll be out of there before he notices anything is amiss. I just need a few bottles from your storage depot. Of penicillin specifically. Why? It's the new wonder drug now, isn't it? Seems to cure just about everything. And that means it fetches quite a pretty penny on the black market these days. Now what do you say? I help you and you help me. Maybe I need to trust you. And why should I trust you? Guys, should I play with him? I kinda don't like this cheesy man. I don't trust him. I just don't trust him. Why should I trust you? You helped them break into my home. You nearly broke his nose. Look, Frau Larson, I'm a simple soldier. I get an order. I need to execute it. I don't have anything personal against you or your husband. I suppose you are taking a risk. Danes -1. Oh shoot. Trust in me with this information. I'll consider it. He smiles. Good. I think this could be a beneficial arrangement for us both. He hands me a slip of paper and begins to walk away. I'll give it some thought. Try to threaten him. Should we try to threaten him? Let's be wild. And I have an offer for you. You will not lay a hand on my husband, otherwise your commanding officer will know you for what you are, a thief and a disobedient crook. How would you like to end up in one of these cells? Reinhardt is fuming. You're bad at choosing your friends, nurse. I'll be gentle with your husband for now. Reinhardt is intimidated. He promised to be gentler with Anders. But when this is over... Okay, guys. We're being wild here.
They put on friendly faces. They smile at you when you walk down the street. They hold doors open and make space under their umbrellas. But behind it all, there's a quiet menace. All their niceties mask a sinister motive. Their eyes cannot help but scan and study you. They look for weaknesses which can be exploited. And you shiver under the gaze of the Gestapo, no matter what promises they make.
So we have three options as always. If they thought themselves the only ones capable of affecting a civility and hiding behind a fake smile, then they were sorely mistaken. I could only imagine what it had been like for Anders, already under the gaze for so long. They did all this for a reason, providing security at the cost of freedom and bringing some kind of order to the world. But the price was high. I mean, I'm playing nicely, so I'm gonna go with this guy. She's wild, she's a survivor, she's a fighter. Gerda, slay.
If they thought themselves the only ones capable of affecting civility and hiding behind a fake smile, then they were sorely mistaken.
Goodbye, witches. Wit +1. Hey, my girl is smart. Saturday, 10 a.m. Same day, just later an hour. So we do have three options to go through. Our first one is, let me see.
In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant.
Fisherman's hut. I do think that Anders did hide something there, something useful that could help us to help him or help us to help resistance. We'll see. What all the other ones though?
According to Anders, this is where the sparrow and the others are hiding. I hope I can get some answers out of them.
Resistance hideout. He asked us to deliver the papers to these guys, so maybe it could be a right thing to do.
Stahl told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be trusted, but what choice do I have?
Or we can just go and ask Anders what up. Oh my gosh, we do have a lot of different stuff, but I do think that we have to go and see.
In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant.
Guys, I think I want to go and see ducklings because he said it was in his letter, so apparently he wanted me to go there first thing, so let's make it happen. And it's by the lake. I don't mind being by the lake, even though it's winter, it's still nice. Mother Nature and stuff. Alright, let's go. Oh, she. In the forest, alright. I love it. The fisherman's hut should be just beyond these trees. Alright, let's go. Witty Gerda. My wit is 5, guys, which is great. There it is. Whatever Anders wanted me to find must be inside. Let's get it. The wood has begun to rot at the edges. Maybe it's an old hut, alright. I should investigate the hut. We got it, let's go inside. Oh! That's what I said. Oh! Esther, stand back! Who are you? I'm not here to hurt you. Who are you? Please put the knife down, Gerda. I mean, she asked me who I am. I'm Gerda, what's up? My name is Gerda Larson. I was sent there by my husband. Your husband? Yes, Anders Larson. He's a mechanic here in town. Do you know him? She eases her stance and slowly begins to lower the knife. I do. He's a friend. How do you know each other? Do you think an apology is in order? Don't you think an apology is in order? A friend of Anders is a friend of mine. Or examine the woman more closely. Inside. We do not have any inside, so unfortunately that's what's up. Let's be nice. Let's say that a friend of Anders is a friend of mine. A friend of Anders is a friend of mine. We just lost occupation point. Thank you for saying that. Without her threatening posture, she suddenly seems frail. You're not from around here, are you? She smiles somewhat bitterly. I am not, no. What's your name? Esther. We gain her trust point. Why are you hiding out here, Esther? Oh, it's challenging. Esther's trust 1, compassion 1, but occupation relation -6. Jesus Christ. Ugh, we messed it up. She looks at me in slight disbelief. As if you can guess. Because this is how my people are forced to live now. Because to the Germans I am vermin, a rats. Why else would a woman with a small child be hiding in a cabin in the woods? Because I'm one of the few lucky ones. The smart girl tucks her sleeve. Refugee's achievement unlocked. Mama! What's your name, little one? Is that your daughter? I think I should talk to Mama to gain her trust. I cannot talk to the kid. Mama's gonna get angry. Is that your daughter? She nods before turning her attention to the girl. What's wrong, Leben? The child begins to cough. Is she alright? No, she's been like this for days. No wonder it's freezing in here. Is there anything I can do to help? We try not to go outside if we can help it, but the fire is starting to burn low. Your husband has been trying to find a space for us at a nearby inn. He says we can trust the people there. Come to think of it, why did he send you here? He's been captured, they took him, or to help you. Possible compassion. Well, obviously, why would I say to help you? Because this is not true. He's been captured. Oh no. It looks like she wants to say something but can't quite bring herself to it. I'll go get some firewood. There's not much else I can do. At least not right now. Alright. Let's get some wood. The ice in this area is thin and filled with cracks. We can use it later, I think. It looks like the surface has recently been broken with a sharp object. Perhaps they've been trying to fish. It gleams as the light catches it. Something in the snow. It's Nazi's party brooch. Did Esther wear this when she fled here? Or does it belong to somebody else? Swastika brooch. Okay, we got something. Hopefully it's gonna be useful. I don't think there's anything else in this area, so let's just get the firewood. Looks like this is where they kept the firewood. But the wood is too damp. I don't think it's of any use right now. I should get back inside. Hopefully they won't be dead. Oh, she. Shoes, 2 pairs, one of adults and one much smaller. Their shoes, they're so tattered. For how long they've been walking? Bunk bed, sparse old bunks with no sheet or pillow inside. I remember using those bunk beds with Anders, though we only needed one of them. A pack of cock drops, half of it has been used. This looks like the brand we carry at the clinic. I should try and help Esther. She keeps saying I should try help Esther. A delicate necklace rests on the table. A thin gold chain rests on the table. The locket is shaped like the Star of David. As I examine it, I notice Esther shift uncomfortably in her place. She keeps close to her mother. I crouch down in front of the little girl who regards me with big dark eyes. Hello there! She shies away from me. Give her a comforting smile or poor thing. Okay, I can do a comforting smile. -1 compassion. It really is a bit too cold in here, isn't it? She nods solemnly. Personally, I don't mind a bit of snow, but this place really is much nicer in the summer. Then you can go swimming in the lake. No! I'm taken aback by her sudden outburst. Don't go. If you do, the monster will grab you. The monster? Is there a monster in the lake? Liebling, I've told you there's no such thing. Esther looks at me pleadingly. I'm sorry. I'd appreciate it if you'd drop the subject. I don't want her to get upset. Someone's coming. Oh! That raspy cough. Mrs. Larson, what are you doing here? Pastor Jacob, you should be in bed. She says Anders sent her. He did? The pastor turns to me with eager eyes. Does that mean you're here to help? I need to know what's going on first, only if it would help Anders too. Of course I'll help. Help with what? I need to know what's going on first, yes. Of course. Anders and I have been trying to secure passage to Sweden for Esther and her daughter. I've heard rumors that the people frequenting the England Inn know how to move people about in a discreet manner. I'm going there later this afternoon to negotiate a place for Esther and little Sophia here. You can join us if you'd like to help. I would love to, but I'll do whatever I can. I'll definitely consider it. I'll be putting myself at risk. Okay. I mean, I think I want to help him. They look nice. And Anders asked me to come here, so he wants me to help them. I'll do whatever I can. Marvelous! The girl starts to cough again. That cough, it doesn't sound good. Oh, Gerda, is there anything you can do to help this poor soul? Can I have a look at her? I'm a nurse. Really? Oh, of course. I try to step towards the girl, but she retreats behind her mother. Liebling, it's alright, she won't hurt ya. The girl starts to cry and shakes her head violently. No, mama! Compassion, I don't have any compassion no more. That's a pity. Please hold still. She keeps crying. Esther regards me anxiously. Maybe I should wait until she calms down. We might have something at the clinic. Ah, indeed. Do you recall yesterday's events when I asked the doctor about the wonder drug of his? You mean the penicillin? Yeah, precisely. Do you think you might be able to fetch it for us? Would be most grateful. I'm not sure he wants to part with his sample. He's been very adamant about that. Please, my child, it's important. I don't know if I have time today. I'll do my best. I mean, I can try and promise this, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to keep my promise, but we'll see, guys. Oh, bless you. I know you have a lot on your mind since your husband been imprisoned, but if you do this for us, I promise that I will write a strongly worded letter to the Gestapo. Thank you, Pastor. Are you sure that would help? Or possible? A strongly worded letter? Okay, let's see. It's possible, let's do it. What's that? Will you threaten to tell their moms that the Gestapo have been very naughty boys? I know these are difficult times for you, Gerda, my child, but please, do not mock my offer to help. I'm not mocking you, but Anders's life is on the line. A letter will not be enough. Some of the occupying Germans have been coming to your church, right? Talk to them as one Christian to another. Ah, you're right. I can be naive. Jacob promised to visit Anders in jail. Yes, we will work this out, Gerda. I know we will. Alright, good job, guys. I'm glad we went this way to the lake. Now we gotta go to the clinic, huh? To get the medicine.
They looked so terrified, crammed together in that little hut. The child had the eyes of a mouse, and her mother the eyes of a feral cat. It was only when Jacob arrived, and her shoulders relaxed, that I saw how tired Esther truly was. How long had they wandered from one hiding place to another? Always moments from discovery. How alone must they have felt, unsure if every offered hand held a hidden blade.
Alright, 3 options as always. They could not have gotten this far very easily. What had the mother done? done to survive? What sacrifices had she made? Had she hurt anyone along the way? Second one, it seemed that Anders had kept many secrets from me, but this one was the easiest to forgive. 3. Jacob is so often timid and afraid, he must have cared a great deal to help these two. Okay, I don't even know what to say about that. Let's go with the sacrifices. We're gonna be philosophical.
They couldn't have gotten this far very easily. What had the mother done to survive? What sacrifices had she made? Had she hurt anyone along the way?
It's gonna be inside. Yes, my very first time I got inside. Good. So that's it with the lake part. It's 11 a.m., an hour later. And we have two options, guys.
According to Anders, this is where the sparrow and the others are hiding. I hope I can get some answers out of them. Stahl told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be trusted, but what choice do I have?
Alright, I think we should go to refugees to see what they do have to say, and then if we're still able we can go to Anders. Otherwise the pastor guy, he promised to go and help, so let's see.
According to Anders,
we're gonna go this way. It's closer to the lake, so I don't want to travel a long way. Oh, that's pretty. Like a red little riding hood. The resistance hideout. I can't believe I finally found it. The man standing over by that truck, is that Peter? Locating the resistance. The snow creaks softly beneath my feet. Who's there? Peter. Well, I'll be damned if it ain't the missus herself. How the hell did you end up here? They've taken Anders. Yeah, I heard about that. He puts his gun in his jacket, a remorseful look spreading across his face. I'm so sorry, Gerda, but we'll get those bastards, mark my words. Those Nazi shits won't catch us off guard again. How did you find us? Anders left me some directions, show him the plans. I'm gonna just show him the plans. These are... Whoa, Gerda? What on earth did you get these? Where on earth? Anders left them for me. We should bring them inside, but first, I just need to grab some things from the truck. I'll explain everything, I promise. Okay, let's investigate first. Shed. The wooden walls have been weathered by the harsh wind and snow. Through the window, in the darkness on the shed, I can see rows of canned food and car parts. There's rifle poking up from underneath one of the blankets covering the boxes. I wonder if that's one of the illegally sold German weapons that Stahl was talking about on the phone. Footprints. The snow here is well trodden. It seems like more than a few people have been coming and going through this place. Peter's truck. He keeps replacing the old parts with new places. It's Peter's truck. Guess he got the permit approved or stopped carrying. Was he really taking Anders to work every morning, or to do sabotage, robbery? He's ruffling his hair, pretending not to be bothered by the cold. I should probably run this by the chief first, but I think you deserve to know. What exactly is going on? He scratches his head. How much do you know about Anders' involvement with the resistance? I didn't think he was in any danger. Very little, not enough clearly. Well, very little. I was aware that he did small errands for the resistance, but that's it. It started out that way, yeah. But it didn't take long before he became one of our most active members. I don't think any of us saw it coming. Peter suddenly looks wistful. You should have seen him in action, Gerda. He was a different person, a changed man. What exactly did Anders do? It's gonna be hard. Resistance relations -4. Something must have happened. It's blocked because I only have one inside. And I don't want to hear about this. Yes, I want to hear. Let's try. I won! Yesterday we ran a sabotage mission on Westergaard's factory, and shit, there's no other way to put it in, things went wrong. There were twice as many fucking guards as we expected, like the assholes knew we were coming. What do you mean? Somebody betrayed them. Leva, what's going on here? I didn't realize we were running a social club. Leva? Sparrow, we got a visitor. Sparrow? That's the person Anders wanted me to bring the documents to. This is just what a band of rebels on the run needs. More people knowing where we are. Who exactly are you? Gerda Larson. She's Anders' wife. Thanks, Peter, I figured that one out. She looks at me intently. Huh, so you're Gerda. Anders must have sent you here for a reason. Come into the hut, we need to talk. Peter, cover up those German guns in the hut. I can see them from here. And don't ever think about going on some kind of escapade. Last thing I need is you getting captured before our next move. He looks crestfallen. Yes, ma'am. Quite a lot of firepowers you got, or you shouldn't be stashing stolen guns. Okay. Occupation -1. Oh. Quite a lot of firepowers you got. Sure is. And we're going to need it. To save Anders, you mean? She offers up a sad smile. Among other things. But there's something that I need you to help me with now. Come inside when you're ready. Okay, let's see. I don't think I can talk to him no more. Oh, I actually can. He's busy hiding the guns in the shed. She's waiting for you. So this is what you did every day. You and Anders has been keeping busy. We couldn't just sit back. Had to do something. But he's the only one who got arrested. Listen, Gerda. You should go see the chief. Oh, hey. He's not appreciating me. Whatever, my man. Whatever you say. It doesn't look too comfortable to sleep on. Have they been living here for how long, I wonder? Most of the books look torn and moldy. Most of these books are old copies describing the local wildlife. I should speak to Leva. Strewn with papers. The desk is covered with documents densely annotated with a red pen. Many of them look much like the documents in my bag that Anders left for me. The gramophone is playing a Danish swing tune, or the kind that would probably be banned by the Nazi occupiers anywhere in public. I'm curious to see what's inside. There's a photograph in here. It shows a group of young people inside a pub. Is that Leva? She looks happy here. Put that back, please. When was that taken? What are these people? Oh, sorry, okay, so you can smile. I'll be wild. So you can smile. She scoffs. Yeah, well, not much to smile about nowadays. Now, is there? Now put it back. Leave a +1 trust. Good job. I quickly slide the photograph back into the drawer. Empty pill bottle. It's been toppled over. Mecodrine. I know these pills. They are a type of amphetamine meant to put a pep in your step. I wonder how long it's taken them to empty out this one bottle. She carefully surveying the wounded man on the bed. What happened to him? She doesn't take her eyes off the wounded man. Germans happened. Anders mentioned that you're a nurse. Normally I wouldn't ask an outsider to get involved, but we don't exactly have a field hospital in here. Our group is spread thin as it is. Anders is in jail, Peter is stuck in hiding, and who knows where Schwen has run off to. Could you take a look at my wounded comrade? Of course. Thank you. But we do not have anything, guys. He appears to be completely unconscious. I lift the bandage of the wounded man. The injury underneath is filled with yellow pus. The smell is absolutely awful. We removed the bullet, but he is not recovering yet. Did you give him anything? We gave him some Macodrine pills. But as you see, we're not exactly living in the lap of luxury here. Try to assess his condition. It's hard though, but let's try. Failed! She! This doesn't look good. There's not a lot I can do for him right now. I see. In any case, he needs better care. Do you have antibiotics? We unfortunately don't have alcohol, guys. We're waiting for supplies from the black market, but his condition is getting worse day by day. The Resistance and I would really appreciate your help. Of course I want to help. Oh, like you're helping the people. First give me some answers. You've got bigger problems. Of course I want to help. I want to continue what Anders started. It's good to know that common people are still willing to stand up against these fascists. Here's how you can help. I've heard that you work at the clinic in town. You must have antibiotics there, something we can use to treat our comrade. I'd like you to go there tonight. Peter will meet you near the driveway and help you get the supplies we need. You're asking me to break into the clinic? I'll do what it takes. We do not have much time. And we can't afford to help Anders while our people are out of commission. His name is Kaz, by the way. Who? The man I'm asking you to save. Prove your loyalty to the cause and we'll do what we can to help Anders. The wonder drug. It seems more than one person is interested in getting penicillin from the clinic, but the doctor only has a single sample vial. Speaking of which, Anders must have sent you here for some reason, huh? Did he manage to hide the plans before the Gestapo got to him? He did. I've got them here. They appear to be instructions on how to use certain types of explosives. You read them? Of course I did. How could I not? I noticed that some of it is in Anders's writing. Missed it again, what the heck? Yeah, well, we all had to take notes. Can you hand them over? It seemed really important to Anders that the Resistance receive these plans. Please use them wisely. I hand the plans to Liva. Thank you. This will help the cause immensely. I covered the guns in the shed under the manure. No one's digging through that. Good. Did you remember to spread dog powder on your track? Of course, those damn hounds won't catch our scent. We should begin planning for our next move. It isn't safe here anymore. When do you want me to leave? As soon as possible. We'll need to load the truck and prep Castle for travel. What about you, Gerda? We could use an extra pair of hands. I'll try to come back later. But wait, they want me to do so many things, like steal drugs, give drugs, help people. Great, we should be ready to leave this afternoon, perhaps around 3 p.m. Come back then. Alright. I kinda like it that we can choose Resistance side, guys. I feel rebellish.
When I heard the word resistance, I'd imagined brave fighters and a vast underground force organizing against the Nazis. I didn't expect to find two strangers and an old friend huddled together in a drafty hunter's lodge. Their presence confirmed Anders's involvement. It proved that he had hidden a whole second life from me. A life that had gotten a soldier wounded and brought one of his own comrades near death.
Okay, that was not really nice, but I do understand Anders because he probably just didn't want her to be involved and to put her in danger. So first one, I was amazed Peter had managed to keep his involvement in the resistance a secret for so long. He wasn't exactly known for his discretion. Second, it seemed Liva would only trust me once I offered her some help. Apparently it didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants. And third one, I wonder how many other hurt by this war had remained hidden. Would we ever know its true cost? Okay, I think the second thing, it's inside probably.
It seemed Liva would only trust me once I offered her some help. Apparently it didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants.
Inside, I told y'all. Alright. So probably now we're gonna get two options, clinic and the jail thing. 1 p.m. guys. Alright, it's jail thing. We went through all the locations. Oh, so it wasn't like time sensitive. I can hardly keep my hands from shaking. This time I'll finally be able to see Anders. I still have the Nazi party brooch I found out by the lake. If I wear it, it might convince the Gestapo that I'm on their side. They might be more willing to listen to me what I have to say, but the mere thought of pinning this thing to my coat makes my blood run cold. It's not worth it, I have to do it. I have to do it, why not? I pinned the brooch to my coat. This better be worth it. Yes, girl, you can make it happen. The front entrance to the old police station. The guard behind the counter is reading a newspaper, grumbling to himself. Lies and propaganda, all of it. Oh, it's you, the wife. The criminal inspector is expecting you in his office. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up! Don't keep him waiting. What's up with this door? Behind it, I can hear the faint sound of a single typewriter. It's a lot quieter now. Most of the employees must have gone home for the day. Oh, okay. Stahl is using the phone on the secretary's desk. Please, dearest, I'm sure it was just a mix-up. You know how he likes to explore. I'm sure they weren't too bothered. I bet they already having a friendly snowball fight by now. The weather's perfect for it. I'm sure he won't freeze. You made sure to give him his gloves, yes? Yes, I'll remember. Dearest, dearest, please let me... Yes, of course, you don't have to. Yes, alright. See you in a few hours. He puts down the phone and lets out an exaggerated sigh. Oh, Frau Larson, so you came. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I had to let Fräulein Klein go home early today. She was very distraught. I found this on her desk. It's a small paper weight shaped like a coffin. Oh, do you know what it means? Yes, I think I know. I honestly don't, but okay, let's say I know. I think I know. It's a warning that if Charlotte keeps cooperating with, keeps working for you, I trail off, not wanting to actually say the words out loud. I guess I should have suspected as much. Damn, I swear I will get to the bottom of this. But no matter. You're here. I take it this means you've accepted my proposition. Yes. I had no choice. We have to find out the truth. Let's just get this over with. I'm playing. Exactly. I'm glad we are agreeing. Now if you can get your husband to tell us what we need, we may be able to start talking about amending his sentence. I will do whatever it takes. I'll take you to his cell. Please follow me. We're gonna finally see Anders. I really hope he's okay. Here we are. Your husband is in the cell just over there. Go talk to him and please take care to remember our deal. I'll be here in case there's any trouble. It's been scrubbed completely clean. The floor is still wet and there's a peculiar damp swell hanging in the air. I don't even want to imagine what could have warranted such a thorough cleaning. Inside the cell, I see Anders standing slumped against the wall. He's cradling his bloodied hands towards his chest. Anders! It's me, I'm here! Gerda? Your hands! I'm fine, don't worry about me. You should get mixed up with these people. You shouldn't get mixed up with these people. I dart a sideways glance at Stahl. He is idly tapping a finger against his sleeve. It's going to be alright. They want me to talk to you. How could you do this to me? I'm here to help. Okay, they want me to talk to you. They do? He manages a chuckle, an uncanny sound given his current predicament. Well, you're much better company, that's for sure. Why didn't you tell me anything? I could have done something. He gives me a weak smile. I didn't want to worry you. And you? He quiets for a moment. No, let's not talk about this now. Perhaps he's alright. I should focus on how to get him out of this place. Listen, Anders. Can you think of anything? He blinks, gears slowly churning in his head. I might know something. Rumors has it that the resistance is keeping a hideout out east. The officer steps forward, clearly intrigued. Where exactly? Near the old mill. I see. Very interesting. I'm sure Anders gave false intel. I'm sure nothing bad will come out of it. I glance over at Stahl. He's busy scribbling something on his notepad, a satisfied smirk tugging at his lips. This might be the moment I've been waiting for. No, it's too risky. Attempt to lean closer. And it says it's easy, we should try. I lean against the bars. The officer doesn't seem to care. I shouldn't let this opportunity go to waste. Anders looks at me expectantly. Tell him about resistance or tell him about Esther. Oh, guys, I don't know. Which one? Should we? Like Esther? I mean, Esther is a regular person. Why would I help them if I can help resistance? Resistance can, like, set us free? I don't know. Let's tell him about resistance. I found your friends. The Sparrow has received the things you left behind. I'm so relieved to hear that. Well, it seems we're done here. Follow me, Frau Larsen. I'll show you out. I really hope it wasn't a bad choice. Maybe Esther is, like, more important. I don't know the whole story. You got him to talk. Marvelous job. Thank you, Frau Larsen. I've done what you asked, so you see that he's properly threaded, right? We will decrease the intensity of our interrogations, at least until we've investigated this new lead. Frau Larsen, thank you once again. Your effort may have helped us put a stop to these saboteurs that have recently been plaguing our community. Now you should be getting home. Auf Wiedersehen. Alright. I really hope I'm not doing bad decisions, guys. It's wild how many options we have here.
It's only been one day, but already Anders looked like a different man. The bruises on his face spoke volumes of the Gestapo, and his tired eyes betrayed the restless night he had spent inside that cell. I wondered how long he could endure such hardships, and how far I would go to prevent them. Oh, my poor Anders.
I had to act quickly to secure his release. At least the Gestapo still needed something from him, and maybe from me. As long as that remains the case, he would survive. I wish they would have let me tend to his wounds, but I suppose the lingering pain was part of the strategy. Okay, I think the second one. Until we do have some info, we are safe. They're not gonna kill him because they need the info. They might torture him though. So, that's not a good thing as well. But, okay. Inside.
At least the Gestapo still needed something from him. And maybe from me. As long as that remained the case, he would survive.
Inside. Yes. I love my lady being smart. It's getting dark, huh? 3 p.m. We do have two
The
options.
resistance group is moving to their new hideout this afternoon. They might appreciate any help I can offer. The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help.
Okay. I won't be able to go there later.
The resistance
I won't be
group
able. Oh my gosh, that's a choice. It's either Esther or resistance. Well. Guys, I kind of think we have to go with the resistance. Just because I believe if we help resistance, we might be able to free the whole city and help more people. So
The resistance group
let's go to resistance. I think this is the right thing to do. Pew! Seems like they haven't left yet. Gerda, you here? He beams at me while Liva nods her head politely. We're grateful that you decided to show up. We were just about to leave for the new location. Peter is going to take us there in his truck. Where's your wounded man, Keith? He's already lying inside. We don't want him to move around too much. Well, I think we've stayed here for just about long enough. Let's be off. That was easy. That was easy and fast. Good job. Good job, Gerda. Got their trust. Quick, let's get inside before anyone sees us. Milling Eagland has been a friend to the resistance. Her inn will be a good place to regroup. Resistance is only like 3 people, that's wild. Underground achievement unlocked. The words on it are written in coarse letters. Members Club. They've been boarded with the thick piece of wood. An efficient way to deal with the occupation's blackout rules. And an efficient excuse for a place dealing in shady activities. Alright. Let's get inside. She should be out here in a minute. I should look around a little before speaking with Liva. Most of them are sealed quite tightly. These look a bit like weapon crates. I carefully open one of the lids. Oh, just bottles of expensive wine. Is that all they're dealing with here? The Gestapo said that there were some German weapons circulating on the black market. I wonder if the smugglers at this inn were involved in that affair. The truck. There's probably nothing suspicious about an inn receiving wares from various places. This must be how they move around contraband and people. I should look around a little before speaking with Liva. There's a bread box here with only a single piece left inside. It's quite hard and dry. Take it, leave it. Leave it, I don't want to steal. I don't want to steal. Alright, music. To watch boys too. Can I go inside? No. Cass, his face is unbearably pale. He's shivering all over. You alright, Cass? I think I need to lie down. Just stay strong a little while longer, buddy. It's going to be fine. Mighty will take care of us. She always has. She took stance and still, like a marble statue. Her mind seems to be elsewhere. Are you sure this is a good idea? What are we waiting for? Oh, I think I just lost her trust. Mighty, the inn owner, should let us stay here. She's been a great help to us before. Although she might not be so thrilled about our sudden arrival, we'll just have to convince her. You don't seem so sure. I'll have a look around. Oh. You don't seem so sure. Well, the people from this region can be so stubborn. I should know. Oh, did you grow up here? I wouldn't have guessed. Your accent is so... I sound like a proper Copenhagener, don't I? But no, I actually grew up a far bit north of here. I only moved to the capital a few years ago to study at this university. What did you study? Philosophy. A very noble pursuit. Yeah, it provided me with the opportunity to read all of the greats. Kant, Hegel, Marx, Engels. People who care about the unjust state of our society. So you're a communist? Of course. Oh, she says those dangerous words with such pride. Is that how you came to join the resistance? Yes, I had many good friends in the capital. Had? Did something happen? She doesn't respond. Okay. Oh, what are you doing back here? Damn it, Ness. Where's your sister? Mighty? Don't you worry about her. Fred, you're stuck with me for now. Did we decide to move you all here next Wednesday? Yeah, but... So what are you doing here now? Chief, I'm sorry, I don't feel so... What's wrong with that guy? Try to explain, hard. I should try, guys. Okay, I'll keep quiet. He's been wounded. And our old hideout was compromised. So we had to bring him here. That's not something we agreed on. You have to leave. It's too late for that. If we get caught, then your name will surely be mentioned as well. Alright, resistance +1. Do you think I don't know that? We made a deal, Nis. I know we did. But things are different now, yeah? The stakes have been raised. Your man over here looks like he's on death's doorstep. If you want to stay here, you'll have to compensate me and my sister somehow. Please, Mighty. Wouldn't put this shit. I thought your sense of camaraderie stretched further than that. Can you blame me? She's right. Please, Nis, this is important. It's for the good of the country. My life is important too, you know. Oh, don't start on that now. Oh yeah, sister is coming. And the child as well. Esther? Oh, why did she have to turn up now? Now who in God's name are you? Esther, the pastor has spoke to you about me. He scratches his head in frustration. Damn, you're right. You're that Jewish woman. Where's the pastor now? He's inside the pub. He had to distract a Nazi sympathizer. Well, this is a fine mess. It seems there's a bit of an overbooking situation. You're each going to have to give me something extra if you want to stay here. Starting with you, Sparrow. What can you group bring to the table? Offer premium goods. Let Oliva handle this. Guys, I think I can offer premium goods. I managed to find this. Where did you get that? I'm impressed. Now, your turn. Esther, was it? Wait. Where are you taking them? Very hard. Let this play out. Should we try? Should we try? I mean, I'll try to protect her. We made it! Even though it was super hard. Gerda, is this? I know you mean well, but some things are best kept secret. Sweden is the closest safe haven for Jews. Everybody knows that, but I don't even know if I can take that risk. I'm afraid I don't have much to offer. What about the necklace you're wearing? Esther's eyes flicker with uncertainty. Esther, it's just a piece of jewelry. Show some mercy, I don't have it. Liva, can you do something? Oh, -1. Liva gives me an incredulous stare, but before she can say anything, Esther interrupts. No, wait. She tries to smile reassuringly. It's fine, you've already done enough. She unhooks the necklace and gives it to the smuggler. I can't help but notice that her hands are shaking. Splendid! Seems like we're all set. The little girl starts crying. Mama, I want to go home. Try to comfort her, give her teddy bear. Oh, give her teddy bear. Here you go. This little guy will keep you safe. Sophia looks bewildered, but stops crying and hugs the teddy bear. He's a friend. As long as you hold on to him, you and your mother won't be in any danger. The girl nods timidly. She seems to have forgotten her troubles for now. Thank you, Gerda. This means a lot. Now let's get back to the business. Indeed. Now I suppose you're all welcome to stay, but no more than a week. Then I want you out of here. Let's pray that none of those Nazi pigs come snooping around until then. Alright. We have Danes -1, Germans 2, Occupation 5, Resistance 2. Which is not bad. Kinda like everybody's friend. They build in... Wait. I have not seen so many bags of sugar since before the war. Alright, sugar. I doubt this room is on the inn's official list of lodgings. Many of these papers have been signed with the letter A. I wonder what that means. Radio is shut down. A radio. They probably use it to listen to the BBC. I should talk to Liva before I go. I should give them some space while they get settled in. Okay, let's talk to Liva. Can I go to this room where they came from? Wait, what? It looks like it has been blocked off. Okay, we cannot go. Let's talk to Liva. There doesn't seem to be much more I can do here. Listen, I should leave soon. She nods. Very well. The Resistance is grateful for your assistance this afternoon. You made the negotiation process run a lot more smoothly than I anticipated. You're proving to be quite a valuable addition to our group. Losing Anders was a heavy blow to our efforts against the Germans. He was a good man. He still is. She's quiet for a moment. Okay guys, I have a feeling that Liva, she won't help us to help Anders. But your husband knew what he was getting himself into. We all did. Liva clears her throat. I won't compromise our mission. Not again. Not after everything they did so that I could. She trails off. Never mind that. Listen, if you continue to prove your worth, I'll consider redirecting our efforts to getting Anders out. She looks me over carefully. Despite your heritage, you've proven yourself a loyal sort. I hope we can count on you to assist us later this evening. We'll see. Yeah, I don't wanna... I think she's just using me. She acts only in her interest. She doesn't care about Anders. She won't help him, so...
It seemed that Midde's Inn had become a refuge for those hiding from the occupation, albeit a costly one. They all had a common enemy, but uncommon goals. Some pushed for action, others for escape, but they shared a desire to remain hidden. even as German soldiers and sympathizers drank beer just one room away. How could anyone relax in a place like that?
Alright, there were so many vulnerable people in one place. Some payment only seemed fair to the risk Mighty was taking to hide them. I hope the expense was not too hard on Sophia. Perhaps the company would do her good. Mighty and Nis were making a tidy sum of their guests. For them, this was an opportunity to profit instead of to help those in need. Okay, I think this is the right one.
and Nis were making a tidy sum from their guests. For them, this was an opportunity to profit instead of helping those in need.
Wit. Smart. Muggle smart. Hey, yo. That was 3 p.m. It's already like middle of the night, huh? Saturday, 10 p.m. Same day.
I can't believe I'm betraying the doctor like this. But if I'm to see Anders again, I'll need to break in and steal the penicillin.
Alright, so we're on the mission to steal some medicine in order to help our guy. What just happened? What is this?
There's something up ahead.
A chance encounter. Alright. Is it like a side mission or something? Or it's on her way to the clinic. There was some weird encounter, huh? That car ahead seems to have gotten stuck. I suppose there's no getting around it. Might as well see if they need any help. Alright, I mean, yes, let's help everybody. Shifty man, if you hadn't loaded it up so much, we wouldn't be stuck. I wasn't about to leave any of this behind. Maybe we can unload the car just until we get it dislodged. I don't know, that seems like a lot of work. We should just get going. Germans. I don't recognize them from town. Alright, let's talk. His brow is furrowed with concern. Pardon me. Your cart is stuck in the road. Do you need any help? I'll be nice to them. It's nice of you to offer, Fräulein, but I don't think this cart is moving without some serious muscle. I'm heading into town. Perhaps I could get someone with a truck to come out here. Oh, no, that won't be necessary. We don't want to burden anyone. Just our luck to get stuck first thing. That's enough out of you. I'm sure the long lady wants to be on her way. Something about these guys seems off. Look them over, inspect the cart, keep quiet. I mean, should we look them over? Should we inspect the car? I'm pretty sure. I mean, let's inspect. I'll be wild. A trap has been haphazardly thrown over the cart, but a tattered Wehrmacht uniform is clearly visible, as are several expensive-looking lamps and photo frames, all strangely out of place. Oh, don't mind all that. Just some ale rooms. You have Wehrmacht equipment. Did you steal it? Are you soldiers? Say nothing. Are you soldiers? I guess the secret is out. We were soldiers. What happened? We found out we're being reassigned to the Eastern Front. The way this war is going, that's a death sentence. So we decided to make our way back to Germany without telling our commanding officer. Deserting is dangerous. How will you make it to Germany? I'll be nice, I don't care if they don't want to fight. Any way we can. All the stuff in this cart is supposed to help pay our way, assuming it doesn't stay stuck. As the tarp flutters, the household content of the car become visible. They seem to be plucked straight from a country home. Where did all this stuff come from? These aren't your things, are they? They are now. We procured them from some Danish homes in the area. A small inconvenience for the original owners, but life-saving for us. You did what you had to. That's horrid. That's horrid. You can't just steal things from innocent people. I'm pretty sure we already did. And that you'd be smart not to tell anyone. You're talking to a trio of desperate men after all. Who knows what we're capable of when push comes to shove. What's the sound? German soldier. Well, well. Looks like we've got ourselves a regular traffic jam. We've got you folks braving the elements out here. I left something at work. I was just passing by. Yeah, I left something at work. And where is it that you work? At the clinic. I mean, in the town. Well, you'd best be careful. I'm sure you've heard of the attack of the factory by now. Your town is not as safe as it once was. And what about you, gentlemen? What are you transporting? They delivering goods from the market? Let the deserters answer. They're deserters, they're local farmers. I mean, they actually don't want to fight. And I don't want to support German soldiers, so I'll help them. They're delivering goods from the market, including a very nice lamp I purchased this morning. But now that we're running into each other, it seems silly to wait for delivery. I can just take it now. You don't mind, don't you? The man grits his teeth. No, of course not. It's all yours. Do you need assistance dislodging it? No. It's nearly loose. But it's nearly loose. Very well. Oh, well, I suppose we owe you a thanks. Try not to rob anyone else. You might not get so lucky next time. Thank you, ma'am. I wonder how far these mans will get. I should hurry and get to the clinic. Yo, guys, that's interesting. It's like a side mission here. Kind of reminded me of Dragon Age. When you're fast traveling from one location to another one, there might be some random encounter on your way. This is kind of the same vibe. It's pretty cool. Alright. Alright, here's the clinic. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Breaking into my own workplace. Oh, what would Mama say if she saw me now? Alright, Gerda, calm down. What are your options here? 0 options, huh? Peter told me to wait for him by the driveway. Reinhardt also wants to make a deal with me. His note said to meet him near the road blockade. So what should I do? Guys, I think we gotta go with Peter because Reinhardt, I don't trust him. He's sneaky, he's sleazy. I suppose I don't have to get involved in either of their affairs. I could go in on my own and get the medicine for Jacob and Esther. Oh, but standing out here is certainly not going to do Anders any good. I need to look around the building and see if I can find a way inside. A Thief in the Night achievement unlocked. This is where Peter wanted me to meet him. Am I waiting for him? Peter told me to wait for him here. If I help him, then the leader of the resistance might be more willing to help break Anders out. But do I have the luxury of waiting for her trust to me? Reconsider. Oh yeah, I don't wanna do it. I want to be on my own. You see, guys, let's be on our own. Let's just get inside. It's dark inside, it says. I'm quite certain the doctor keeps the key to the depot in his office. I'll have to break the window to get in, and this is very close to his bedroom. Not to mention I'll be going alone if I sneak in now. Should I break in here? Keep looking. Okay, let's keep looking first. Maybe there are more options available around the area. I just don't really want to take anyone's side. I do not trust the soldier because, as I said, he's sneaky. But I also don't trust Peter because the leader of resistance, we clearly saw that she's not actually willing to help Anders. And I really want to help my man. Look, kitchen window. The kitchen is quite far from the doctor's private rooms. I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him up, but if I go in now, I'll be going alone. Should I break in through here? Keep looking. One more time, let me keep looking. Maybe there's some other stuff. The doctor didn't bring these in yet. They're almost frozen, solid enough for me to smash in a window with. The back door of the clinic. Maybe it's still open, huh? It was open last time. Well, it seems like the doctor has learned his lesson since yesterday. The door is locked. Knock on it. Keep looking. Should we knock? Maybe he's not sleeping. Let's knock. Nothing. I'll have to find another way inside. Yeah, that was stupid. Okay, guys. I think kitchen window is a good option. Let's go. Let's go, I don't care. Break in. Noise level. That was a little loud. The sooner I'm out here, it's the better. It's so dark. Point of no return. I can barely see a thing. Achievement unlocked. I should be careful as I look around. Okay, guys. Gotta be careful. The door to the kitchen. Just hush. Just hush, it's creepy. That's the medicine room. The door to the clinic depot. It's locked. Yes, it's locked. We have to find the key. The door to Harold's private study. It's locked. It's locked. Everything is locked. How am I supposed to go inside? Gotta find the key or something, right? Definitely locked. Okay. What up here? There are a lot of drawers here. I think we can take a look. Maybe there is like search. Breakout. Okay. Let's search. Shit. Missed it. My hand brushes against something. Be quiet, be quiet. You stupid service bell. Why do we even keep a spare one of these in the drawer? That was terribly loud. I hope the doctor didn't hear anything. Now, let's see. Is there anything useful in here? Oh, what is this? A key. It's for the kitchen. Opens the kitchen in the clinic. Girl, I'm already in the kitchen. Why would I open it? Search. Oh, okay. Yes, success. What's inside? A flashlight. Oh, this will make it much easier to see in these dark rooms. A note? Written on a hastily torn piece of paper. There's a note on the table. Read it. In my eagerness to read the note, I completely overlook the empty can of beans standing on the counter. It clatters to the floor, making an infernal noise. I need to be more careful, or I'm sure to wake Harold. That's a note for Mrs. Thompson. Doctor, the German soldier came by today as well. I sent him away, of course, as per your instructions. He is getting quite insistent about seeing you for treatment. It is most unpleasant. So what? We don't need the soldier in our life. Guys, I think I'm messing it up. I'm not a good thief. I don't know what to do. I got a kitchen key, but what for? I broke through the kitchen, so it's like useless. Let's see this cabinet, filled with bottles and packages. There's a bottle of tranquilizer. Take it. For sure, take it. Yes, I grabbed the bottle with ease. Yes, tranquilizers. There might be something in one of these jars. Search. Yes. I stick my hand into one of the jars. The key to the doctor's private study. Just what I was looking for. Oh, that's exciting. But look at the noise level, Jesus. Okay. Stairs leading to Harold's private apartment. Harold could be down here any minute. I need to hurry. Alright. I have to find the stuff with medical books. I don't need medical books. Sturdy and made of mahogany. Oh, fuck. I'm not sure what the doctor keeps here. I mean, where's the thing that I needed? Let's see. What's this? A German dog tag. It looks like it's from the First World War. Was the doctor a conscript for the German army? I wonder if that's why he resents them so. I should find the penicillin and try not to make noise. I should find the penicillin. Okay, she already said it, but okay. Books. Let's check it. Search. I mean, it says easy. Let's try. Sheesh. I knocked over a row of books. No, shh. If I make any more noise, the doctor is going to wake up. But here's the key to the depot. It's just like the doctor to hide a key in an obscure place like this. Okay, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to check his table. Here we are. Let's take it. Search. Oh, that was creepy. I almost lost it. One of the tiny bottles is standing precariously close to the edge of the cabinet shelf. I carefully place it further inside the cabinet. Phew, here it is. I gingerly pick up the bottle of penicillin. Strange how such a medical marvel can be contained in such a small bottle. That's everything I need to get out. I hear the sound of struggle coming from the examination room. What's going on out there? I honestly don't want to see. Can I? Peter is pointing a gun at Reinhardt. What are you doing here, you goddamn nasty bastard? Keep your fucking voice down, or I will find a way to shut you up permanently. What should I do? Interrupt their conversation, retreat to depot. Just retreat to depot, right? As soon as I turn to move into the depot, Peter notices me shifting in the shadows. Gerda, you're here. I thought you decided not to come. He narrows his eyes at me. Are you working with this guy? Wait, what? No, I'm not. Well, seems like little Frau Larsen decided to go ahead and grab all of the loot for herself. Are you serious? No, Peter, that's not true. He's lying. Then why are you here? Why didn't you wait? I don't have to. I have to help someone else. Stay quiet. I didn't want to get involved. And yet you decided to break in on your own. That doesn't make any sense, Gerda. What that you're holding there? He points to the bottle of penicillin that I'm still gripping tightly between my hands. It's just a bottle of morphine. You're a poor little liar, Frau Larson. Hand over the penicillin and no one needs to get hurt. Hang on. I'm the one with the gun here. Or are you? Yes, you are. Reinhard rams into Peter and starts to struggle with him for control over the gun. You fucker, let go of me! Stop fighting. They can kill each other, I don't care. What should I do? They'll wake up the doctor. Hey, Reinhard. Or wait and see. Help Peter. I'm just gonna wait and see. I watch in stunned silence as the two men continue their violent brawl. They're knocking things over left and right. Peter reaches for his gun, but Reinhard knocks it out of his hand and it slides across the floor. Doctor's here. What's going on here? Oh no, Harold. Fucking hell. With Reinhard distracted, Peter runs to retrieve the gun. Die, you Nazi bastard! He fires, but Reinhard manages to dodge just in time. The bullet hits Harold. No! Shit. What did... Oh no, Harold. Harold, stay with me. Gerda, why are you here? Shh, it's okay. It's going to be okay. I tried to stop the bleeding, but I only have so many hands. The light in Doctor's eyes starts to fade. No! Death of the Doctor. During the break-in, Harold sustained a grave injury that I was unable to treat. I feel responsible for his death. Guys, this is crazy. I probably could have done something better, but
For years, the clinic had been a reminder of the years I spent away from Tinglev, when my skills and expertise as a healer were honed in the city. Here, at least, I was indispensable and valued. Even Harold, in his own begrudging way, had come to rely on me. It was a place that represented my independence, and in one single night, I put all that at risk and betrayed my duty as a nurse.
I don't feel like I'm a good person no more. Yo. I mean, I just didn't want to pick anybody's side because, you know, Harold had lived his life with a great deal of distrust. Actions like these only confirmed his worldview. I needed to remind myself that no matter what happened, I had done this for Anders. Who knew how many people had undertaken similar betrayals during the war? I mean, I don't know.
Who knew how many people had undertaken similar betrayals during this war?
Wit +1. Oh boy. I think I'm becoming a bad person and I don't like it. It's 11 p.m. Now Peter hates me, Germans hate me. Ugh.
The darkness around me feels suffocating, but I'll finally get to see Anders again. I hope what I did was worth it. It has to be.
Sheesh. That was violent. Visit by moonlight. Fighting evil by moonlight. Ah, Gerda, my child. Did you manage to procure the penicillin? Yes. Here, take it. Oh, most excellent. I'll try to see what I can do for your poor husband. I'm sorry that I cannot serve as much more than a courier. Perhaps some other accomplices might have been able to get you into the building, but alas, I'm only a humble priest. Is there anything you would like me to ask him? This might be the only chance I get. Ask him if he really participated, why he did it, if he needs to eat. If he really participated, I don't know. Let's ask him if he really participated. He pales a bit, but then gives me a reassuring smile. Of course, I'll make sure that he gets your message. Now I'll go inside. May the heavens favor us on this dark winter's eve. He's been in there for a while. I wish he would come back soon. I anxiously wipe my gloved hand against my coat. It's impossible to get rid of the sensation of Harold's blood growing cold beneath me. I can feel it everywhere. No, stop it, Gerda. Get a hold of yourself. No one can know about this. Jacob could be back any second now. Oh, there he is. How did it go? Well, they weren't as amenable as I hoped. They won't relent in their interrogation of your husband. But I did manage to procure this. He hands me a tattered handwritten note. Did you read it? His face turns a bright shade of red. Such a personal message, I would never. I unfold the note. The page is smeared with bloodstains. Jacob inhales sharply at the sight. I'd like to be alone. Right, of course. I should take the penicillin to Esther's daughter. Thank you so much for bringing it to me, Mrs. Larson. You're a kind soul. I don't know about that. May you get home safely. I return my attention to the letter. Dearest wife, I pray this note does not fall into the wrong hands, but you deserve to know. No matter how kind you think Mr. Westergaard has been to us, he is still providing Hitler's armies with supplies that kill the people fighting for our freedom. We thought our plan was solid, but we must have gotten careless along the way. The failed mission, the resistance sabotaged Westergaard's factory because of his collaboration with the German military. Anders tells me they did not finish the job. Something went wrong. And now I've left you to clean up a terrible mess. A mess that involves a lot more people than you might think. I beg you to leave it be. You've done more than enough. Please be safe. Love, Anders. Who does he think he is? As if I could just forget everything? No, I have to do something. I have to get him out of here. He doesn't think this is my fight. Well, he's wrong. The Danes aren't the only ones around here that are unhappy under the current regime. And I don't wish to see him shot because of what some fascist regime dictates. If he won't offer me any clues, I'll just have to find them on my own. There must be someone in this town who can help me. Perhaps Margit's father, Mr. Westergaard. He is as corrupt as they come, but he is also a powerful figure in the community, and he has a certain sway with the Gestapo. But I don't know how my words will ever reach him without some leverage. The Sunday service is tomorrow. Perhaps the pastor will help me. I hug the bloodied letter to my chest. I'll do whatever it takes. Ooh. I love it. Like Gerda, she's a young woman, but she's so strong and determined to save her husband.
The Gestapo headquarters felt oppressive in the dim moonlight. I had passed by this building many times on my way into town, never paying much attention to the old police station, but something about the new occupants transformed it. It suddenly seemed to be mocking me, instilling fear. Was this the only place where I would be able to speak to my husband from now on?
I could only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders's mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it. Anders must have been sloppy to get himself trapped in a place like this. I would have to do something to make up for his mistakes. I imagined for a moment how an explosion would change my impression on the building, but now was not the time to entertain such thoughts. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the first one. It's compassion, so
I can
yeah.
only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders's mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it.
Hey, compassion +1. Alright, mental energy. Sunday, February 4th, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs. Gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal.
Pastor Jacob will be presiding over the Sunday service. I need to catch him alone and ask him about Mr. Vestergaard.
Let's make it happen. I wonder how we're gonna finish the game. Is it gonna be just saving Anders, or we can like finish the whole war? That'd be cool. Saving the town, the country. That's a pretty church. The bells are ringing. Sunday service must be over. Good. I need to find Pastor Jacob. If there is anyone in this town who can help me find leads on how to help Anders, it's him. Let's go get it. We have a lot of things to explore. Have they already heard about what happened in the clinic? Maybe this was a bad idea. Pull yourself together, Gerda. You don't have any other choice. They don't know what happened. They don't know you were there. You just need to find the pastor. Okay, but let me first explore the area. If Papa's parents could see the country now. My father's parents were born in Germany, they died in Denmark, and they never moved towns. What country will Söderjylland belong to just 10 years from now? Place a candle on the grave. Ooh, we don't have a candle, unfortunately. More and more for his grave. Mom's parents, what would they say about all this? But we do not have a candle. Margaret. She's scribbling in her notebook, her fingers blue from the cold. Oh yeah, I don't want to talk to her at this point. Maybe a little bit later when I see all the other things in this area. Kinda want to explore a little. Monument. A monument to the people who lost in the last war fighting for the German side. Charlotte. Her eyes are closed as if in prayer. Yeah, let's disturb her prayer. What are you doing? Oh, Gerda? They're saying that somebody broke into the clinic and that they killed the poor doctor. How terrible. Are you alright? I'm fine. Oh, I can't believe the luck you're having these days. Let's hope they find the culprit soon. Let's hope not. What are you doing? Paying my respects to the fallen. She smiled sadly to Oscar. They still haven't found him. I'm sorry about your brother. Thank you, Gerda. I know he did the right thing by volunteering to join the fight, but it still hurts to know that it might have all been for nothing. And now we don't even have a body to bury and mourn properly. That's why I'm paying tribute here. It's a nice gesture. I'm glad you think so. They're just candles, but it's something. She trails off and her eyes become clouded with melancholy. Are you sure you're right? Oh, that was bad. Yes, perfectly so. Now I really must be on my way. It was nice seeing you again, dear cousin. One of the candles. Should we take it? The candle that Charlotte put here flutters gently in the wind. Oh, take 2 candle until 2 unlit candles. Take an unlit candle, snuff it out. What? I'm not taking someone else's candles. That's nasty. Jesus. I don't want to be bad. I'm already bad, but not that bad. All the tires look worn down. What's up with old Carl? It's disgraceful, is what it is. Did you see the Nazi girl over there? Putting candles on the monument of our fallen heroes. She might as well lift her skirt and piss all over it. Oh. No, I won't do anything about the candles. This is disrespectful. I can hear people talking inside. Oh, that's Pastor? Mrs. Iverson. The woman is eagerly chatting with her neighbor. And did you see a Westergaard daughter waiting outside? Apparently she's waiting to see that German lieutenant of hers. In front of a church full of Danes? These young ones really have no sense. Oh, hello, Gerda. Oh, I missed some line. Wait, I missed some line. Let me see again. Everyone is enjoying the cake so much, especially him. He keeps up like that. If he keeps up, we'll run out soon. Much too soon. Should we stop him? No, let him eat. The poor man seems so stressed out so lately. Indeed, one can't help but wonder why. Alright, ladies. Some kids. Torben, he's holding a plate with an abundance of cake stacked up on top. Careful there, Torben. Oh, He splutters and coughs for a moment. Oh, sorry, Gerda. Didn't see you there. How are you? There are still crumbs in his beard. I can't stop staring at them. I mentioned the crumbs. You, got a little something there. Oh, by the devil, sorry about that. Heard about what happened to Anders, that poor kid. I never thought... Look, if there's anything I can do for you, you just let me know. Thank you. Here, why don't you have a piece? He awkwardly extends the plate of cakes towards me. Thank you. Those are rough times. We should take what little we can get, especially at the dinner tonight. Though I'm surprised the factory job didn't sour Mr. Vestergaard on the whole thing. It does seem like a lot of damage. Sure was. It's going to take weeks to clear that mess. But bad news for the old man. Good news for me and my truck, for once. Of course, that's going to have to wait a day or two. I never known Vestergaard take his time with things. Okay, let's do it. Inside. Not up to him. The Germans have taken a special interest. Got their own crews moving things around before the rest of us get to cleaning. Well, his factory does make goods for the Germans, doesn't it? Nah, this is more than that. The old fox must have something else going on. Westergaard German deals. Westergaard has some kind of arrangement with the Germans military, but I'm not sure what. We gotta figure it out, huh? But now, if you don't mind, these cakes aren't going to eat themselves. Torben, did you just stuff a cake into your jacket? What? Maybe just one. Not for me, of course. For some friends who, can't exactly come out right now. You know the type. He's funny. This guy's funny, guys. We found something. Some info. But that's it. Let's see what else can be here. Can I go this way? No. The area is huge. And still, I do not want to get the candles from the monument. It's like blasphemy. I think we had a lady to talk to. Gerda? Goodness, are you alright? We heard that somebody broke into the doctor's clinic last night. The poor old man. What is happening to our town? A man killed just like that. It's unheard of. He may not have liked us Germans very well, but that doesn't mean that I ever wished him any harm. How was the sermon? Oh, marvelous. Our pastor really has a way with words, and he has been kind enough to continue his sermon both in Danish and German. Okay, we got some rap with Germans, which is good. We're still staying in the middle, guys, which I kinda like. Let's talk to Margaret. Maybe she needs some food or something, some help. Margaret? Oh, Gerda. She snaps the notebook shut and turns to me with a worried look. I'm sorry, Where have you been? I've been trying to get a hold of you, but you weren't at home. I heard about Anders. And now people are saying that somebody broke into the clinic last night. And that they shot the doctor. Is that true? Are you alright? Shake your head, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, Gerda. I'm not sure what I'm doing, Margaret. It all seems to have spun out of control so fast. I know. I wish there was something I could do to help. What about you? Why are you standing out in the cold? Oh, I'm waiting for Wolfgang. We're going to have lunch together. He said he would pick me up in his car after the service, but he's a little late. You must really like him. Can't believe he's making you wait. Are you sure this is a good idea? I'll be nice. She smiles, her teeth chattering. I do. It's nice to see her so happy, but I can't help but worry about their future looks like. Oh, you know what? Come to our party tonight. My father will be there. I'm sure if you just talk with him, he'll be able to help you with Anders. Do you really think so? Of course. He's not without influence in this town, and the Germans certainly owe him a few favors, given how accommodating he's been. That could prove useful. Will there be many soldiers at the banquet? Well, yeah, I think so. Gestapo too. My father is keen to keep everyone happy, especially with the war going that way. At any rate, I think it might be worthwhile for you to attend. It'll be a very big social event. Indeed, it seems like the whole town will be there. Well, you know, my father. Not even war and occupation can deter him from throwing the party of the year. It's his money, I guess. People could use a party these days. It hardly seems like a time for party. Okay, yes, I think party is a good thing. I do think it helps ease the tension a bit. Even if I'm not personally that inclined to participate. We hear the sound of a car driving up the road. Oh, he's here. And so is Reinhardt. Did he tell anyone about what happened? Fraulein Margit. Oh, and Frau Larsen as well. You must forgive me being late. I had to finish patrolling the perimeter of the factory when some of my men... we must ensure that these saboteurs cannot endanger production again. Frau Larsen, I heard that someone broke into the clinic of yours. We may have had our differences, but I was saddened to hear about the good doctor's death. News certainly spreads fast in this town. My condolences. Thank you. Rest assured that the Wehrmacht is doing everything in its power to prevent incidents like this from happening in the future. Fräulein Margaret, would you do me the honor of walking with me for a while? Oh, of course, but... She looks at me apologetically. Are you going to be alright? I'll be fine, go ahead. Come visit me at the house later if you can. We can talk more then. Alright. Reinhardt. His face scrunches into a contemptuous frown as he takes a puff of his cigarette. Okay, let's talk. Let's see what he has to say. Can't believe I have to follow this dumb pup around the town all day. Oh, Frau Larsen. So we meet again. Have you come to seek absolution from the big man upstairs? I'm afraid you'll find heaven quite empty these days. Did you tell anyone? Pardon? Oh, you mean about the little unfortunate incident we had last night? No. And I trust you've kept everything nice and quiet on your end. It sure would be a shame if people learned the truth about the law-abiding Frau Larsen. Breaking and entering into her own workplace, pocketing medicine for her own use, acting as an accessory to murder. No, I didn't do anything. You're just as guilty as I am. If you and Peter hadn't been there, then the doctor, his blood is on your hands. Perhaps so. But what is another body to the pile? At any rate, I hope that yesterday's events have taught you to help the right people. Who knows how much worse things will go if you don't. Shut up, it's all your fault. Maybe you're right. I'll do what's the best for me and mine. Maybe you're right. It's a burden being this ahead of the curve, you know. If you want me to put some of this foresight towards helping your dear imprisoned Anders, come see me at the market this afternoon. I'm nothing if not forgiving. Alright, he wants to make a new deal with me. I'm not sure about that though, but alright. We'll keep that in mind. Let's go see the pastor. Psalm books. One of the books is lying gently on the ground. Put it back, leave it be, put it back. As I lift the book, I notice something's been scribbled on the inside of the cover. They bind us hand by mouth, but they cannot bind spirit. Dangerous stuff. Brave words. Brave words. It's time more people started believing them and took a stand. I put the book back. Alright. There we go, safe and snug. Let me quickly explore. Here's the pastor. Jacob, which of course is not way to beseech a man of the cloth, and one in my state least of all. Right, but abandon the calf-board. Which brings me to my next point. Oh no, looks like Jacob is busy talking to the ears of some of the townspeople, and there seemed to be a bit of a queue. Perhaps I should try to come back later, after I talk to some of the other people here. Alright, let's do it. Here they are. Nis. He wears a confident stance, eyes gleaming with something dangerous. Morning, Mrs. Larsen. Making a bit of time for God, eh? Oh, leave her alone, Nis. What? I'm chatting. Just a bit of banter, eh? As long as it doesn't cost me anything. Here I thought you were all business. You call that banter? I feel bad for your sister here. Oh, you don't know the half of it, dear. Don't mind him. Oh, will you be coming to Westergaard banquet tonight? Well, it seems like everyone is. Half the town, I guess. The old man had to special order quite a few goodies. Your network can't be that good. Must been another nice profit for you. Do you ever switch it off? Oh yeah, let's see what's up. Your network can't be that good. Nah, not quite. Had to call in a few special favors from Copenhagen. Seems those fellows, were more than happy to send things Westergaard's way. Eager to make a connection, I think. They starting to set up in the town market too, eh? And I'm sure talking about them loudly in an echoing church is the perfect way to get a leg up. Meanwhile, our latest guests aren't exactly a docile little chicks, aren't they? How's Sophia? How's Esther? How are Olivia and Peter? Okay, let's talk about Sophia. How should she be? Scared, of course. Though that little bear is keeping her busy. Not like those two resistant birds. They won't stop arguing about some old farm north of town. near the river bend. She wants to go, he doesn't, she does, back and forth all day. Never knew that Peter would be so timid. It's like he and your Anders switched places. He's certainly been busy lately, I never knew. Oh, trust me, dear, a busy man is better than a dull one. Keeps things lively. I wonder you're not married, sister. You want to talk. Where exactly is the line of women at your door? Oh. Alright. Good Christian achievement unlocked. Okay, Jacob is ready to talk to me. Talk to me, baby! Well, let me first see what's up here. Nothing? I cannot take a cross or something to protect myself from evil, no. Okay, let's talk to Jacob. Gerda, my child, I've heard the news. Poor Harold, he was such a dear friend. To think that he has departed to this earthly plane, I always imagined that I would be the first of us to go. Surely that request I made of you has nothing to do with this dreadful business? No, don't answer, my child. Of course it cannot have. I declare it cannot. He's funny, trying to stay clean when his hands are kinda dirty. Now let us speak of other matters. You look like you have a question for me. Yes, but perhaps we could speak somewhere more private. Why, of course, follow me. Okay, let's go. Harold? Wait. For a moment I thought... No, it must have been my imagination. Snap out of it, Gerda. I thought he died. What the hell? Is she seeing ghosts now? Okay, he's not here though. Don't wanna put candles though, guys. Even though there's an option to do this, I don't wanna do such a nasty thing. Kinda creepy, you know. Anyways, here's Jacob. Conspiracy. What is on your mind? Please tell me everything you know about Mr. Westergaard. Mr. Westergaard, but why? He's a powerful man with connections. He might be able to help Anders. I have to try and convince him. Oh, I'm afraid I do not know much more than yourself, child. The banquet tonight will be a treasure trove of information, but you must not attend empty-handed, my dear. I'm not a gossip like you, I'm no spy. The more we know, the better. Precisely, and Mr. Westergaard should be your first point of interest. I suggest you go around town and see what gossip you can uncover about that old profiteer. Gossip, gossip, battle for your life, Babylon. Alright, and then share it with me, of course. Not sure that's the best idea, of course. You'll be able to connect the dots better than me. You flatter me, child. I'm merely a humble servant. Oh, before you go, here's something I'd like to ask of you. Oh, our friend from the south is eager to find a way to Sweden. Could you stop by the inn and see if there's a way to help? I would attempt it myself, but I fear my presence there would be too conspicuous. Of course. She needs our help more than anyone. Indeed, it's not an easy time. Good luck, child. I look forward to hearing what you've learned this evening. Alright, we're going to a party. Let's gossip, gossip.
Looking at the congregation, I couldn't help but see our little town's fraught past. The effects of changing hands between nations lasting for generations. The gravestones at the church, including my family's, attested to this history. In better times, our differences and the injustices of the past were forgotten over Sunday cake. but now they smoldered just below the surface, ready to combust.
The scars of our history were still too fresh to ignore. The town would be divided for a long time to come. What this town needed after the war was a good cake to smooth things over, one so decadent that any arguments would dissolve along with the icing. Both Germans and Danes were just trying to live their lives, and I hoped that they could stop their differences from dividing them. Yes, let's all stick together.
Both Germans and Danes were just trying to live their lives, and I hoped that they could stop their differences from dividing them.
Wit. Oh, compassion. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get caught at the end of the game and somebody gonna read my diary like all the way through, and that's how it's gonna end, like February 4, 11 a.m., 2 hours later. Alright. That's how it's gonna end. Like, the ending is gonna be dependent on what you have in your diary. But it's just my thought, I don't know how it's gonna end. But so far, it looks like the game really gives us a lot of different variations for the playthrough, and I'm enjoying it. It's dope. Okay,
The soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding?
the factory.
Reinhard has offered to look after Anders if I help him with something. I wonder what it could be.
Reinhard has offered me, okay. The German
The
soldier.
resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
Oh, that's a hard question. Alright, I do think that we should go to resistance because, look, I do not trust the soldier, the German soldier guy. He's sleazy, he's sneaky, no. These guys...
Soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding?
Oh wait, but later in the evening I'm going to the party to Mr. Vestergaard. And maybe I should go to the factory and learn more about the guy to be prepared for the evening party. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to factory because I'm not trusting the German soldier. I'm not trusting the resistance. I want to be by myself. Alright, let's go factory. I actually think we can visit all the places because it wasn't saying that I only have time for one place. So probably it's gonna be alright. Anyways, here we go guys. Let's see. Alright, new location. Darn, my tire is getting low on air. Just what I needed. I'll have to give it a few pumps. Good gracious! What on earth was that? It sounded like it came from the factory. I guess I'll find out soon enough. If Vestergaard is up to something, this factory is as good a place to look for clues as any. Okay. We should figure out something. Let's see the wire. Patched wall. Why'd they be shooting inside the factory? Creepy. Oh my, there must have been some explosion. I doubt they'll be able to rebuild this wall until spring. Not with the weather we're having. Alright. I should get inside the factory. Alright, there's no other option. Let's go and talk to the soldier guy. Or maybe I can just skip it. No, I can't. Hold it right there. Is something the matter? You can't just waltz into the factory like that. State your business. I need to think of something so he'll let me in. I'm here to see Wolfgang Holtz. Is Herr Reinhard here? Where are those gunshots coming from? Okay, we do have connection with Reinhard, so maybe I can use his name. Is Herr Reinhard here? He seems to perk up hearing the name and smirks knowingly at me. Strange company you keep, Fräulein. He should be in the guard quarters. You can enter it through the western courtyard. You'll have to go through the assembly hall. Mind the rubble. Time to dig up some dirt. Alright, here we are. leads to the assembly hall. So is this like a base for Germans? I don't think so, because it's a factory, huh? There's a draft coming in from the ruined side of the building, although I suppose they have tried to patch it up a bit. Alright, let's investigate. Bonjour. Sweat is dripping from his furrowed brow. Excuse me? Now, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Can you tell me about what happened? He scoffs. What's to tell? Some saboteurs infiltrated the factory and planted a bomb. End of story. There must have been a reason, or I'll let you get back to work. Okay. Lucky me. Well, we missed inside, so we couldn't have anything from him. Worker's desk. So, this is where it all comes together. Woman. I'm sorry I can't talk right now. I have to finish these before my next break. Is everything alright? Yes, everything is fine. This is a fine job, but I just wish that guard over there would put away his gun. It makes this place feel like, you know, one of those prison camps. I'll see if I can do something. Let him mind his business. What a tasteless comparison. Okay, I'll see if I can do something. Oh, would you? My German isn't the best, and he doesn't seem like the patient type. Alright, let's try help the lady. Basket. At least the fabric is of a decent quality. Though I'm sure the workers would have preferred some paid days off. What do you think you're doing? Those are for employees only. Hands up! Alright, let's talk. He narrows his eyes at me as I approach. What can I do for you? About the gun you're holding. What about it? It's upsetting some of the workers. So? I'm carrying it for their protection. We need to be ready in case one of those saboteurs decides to come back and finish the job. If that offends a few of the workers, then so be it. There's talk of a strike. I suppose you're right. How would you feel in their position? Let's try to do this challenging thing. Yes! There's talk of a strike. What? I overheard some of the workers talking about it just now. Apparently they feel that the guards are contributing to a hostile environment. It seems to be gaining traction, so perhaps it would be better to show them a little goodwill, no? Alright, you may have a point. All over it, see? Now get moving, I have a job to do here. I managed to convince the guard to put away his gun. The workers will be pleased. Alright, good news. Oh, thank you. I can't believe you actually pursued him. Here, take these radio parts. They're quite valuable. Alright, guys, we got some radio parts, which is good. Can listen to some radio. The criminal inspector. So he's the one behind the commotion. And Wolfgang is standing right next to him. I'll need to speak to him alone if I want him to tell me anything about Westergaard. Okay. I can't believe they're letting him fire a gun so close to civilian workers. It really is an outrage. Shh! Keep your voice down. What if they hear us? What are you doing here? Oh God. We're on our break. Thank you very much. Isn't it a bit cold? In case you haven't noticed, there's a massive hole in the ceiling of the assembly hall. Out here or in there, it's hardly make difference. Yeah, at least the air out here is fresher. Did you need something? Oh, didn't you get a day off after the explosion? What do you think of Mr. Wester? Oh yeah, let's try and use our wit. Only seems fair. You think? The old man just gave us a half a day. Didn't even care that the rumble was still here, just wanted the soldiers to finish moving something from upstairs. Now if you don't mind, our break is ticking away. It's starting to look like Westergaard is up to something after all. Why else would German soldiers need to move things personally? In the aftermath of the factory sabotage, the German soldiers were busy carrying boxes from one of the depots close to the explosion. Alright, there's something upstairs. We should go. Bullseye! How about that, Schultz? Care to try and see if you can beat the score? With all due respect, sir, I think we do say better safeties. Bullets? Let Harji dulls the mind, Lieutenant. Oh god, I cannot even pronounce all these words, guys, I'm sorry. We must keep our wits sharp and our weapons sharper. Our weapons are not only our tools, sir. Our armor give by to those other tools. Mark my words. One day you'll stand face to face with the outlaws that sabotaged this factory. And you'd best be ready. I know I shall be. Hey, you there? He's looking right at me. What are you standing there gawking at? Frau Larsen, what brings you to this neck of the woods? I'm here to see Lieutenant Holtz. Remain silent. Also, when you're spoken to, woman, I'm sure the lady must be here to see me, gentlemen. Isn't that right, Frau Larsen? Yes, that's right. And to figure out what Westergaard is doing with the so many Nazis in his factory. Well, now that's settled. Surely, Frau Larsen, there's really no need for you to expose yourself to the weather like this. Would you kindly go wait in the break room? I'll be with you shortly. Alright, let's go. How much of this stuff have they brought to Tinglev? Oh, some door. Is it the break door? Oh, there's some German. Be careful what you say. The enemy is listening. She sure is. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to take a peep inside. Oh, a piece of paper fell out. It's a letter. Dear Mama, I hope this letter finds you all safe and sound. News has reached us that English and Americans have bombed Heilbronn. I'm sure that our little town must have escaped the worst of it, but my heart aches every time I think of you being so close to the fight while I'm safe here in Denmark. Words cannot express how much I miss you and the little trolls. Your devoted son, Otto. There doesn't seem to be much else in the locker, just a smelly jacket and some magazines. Alright, magazines. What up, boys? Ooh, this room reeks of smoke and sweat. Hey you! What do you think you're doing here? At ease, soldier. This is Frau Larsen. She's a recent acquaintance of mine. If you're here to see the commander, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. He's out. Probably hauling around somewhere on that crippled leg of his. The two young soldiers laughed hesitantly. Actually I saw him outside. He was talking to Felix Stahl. Oh, was he? You might have to wait a while then. In the meantime, care to join us? What if the lieutenant comes? What are you playing? Why don't you come closer and have a look? I mean, I can take a look, or I can leave. What is this door? It's locked. Wait, I don't think I should wait for Wolfgang to return. Guys, I don't think I should join. Yeah, I don't think I should join. Let me continue exploring the... Sheesh. He's coming. Here he comes. Oh, Frau Larsen. No need to come fetch me. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's go to my office. Alright. At least he didn't catch me playing with all these people. What the devil is going on in here? Commandant! We were... Oh, that's it. We were just... Soldat Werner! You break-ended 5 minutes ago. Get back to your post at once. Yes, Herr Commandant. And you, Soldat Müller, that stain on your uniform is an absolute disgrace. Clean yourself up, for goodness sake, man. Right away, Herr Commandant. And you, Unterofficer Reinhardt. My office, now! I'm glad I didn't join, huh? That was nasty. It seems like everyone forgot about me. God, I'm just making the stain worse. I'll be with you in a minute, ma'am. Okay, whatever he wants. This is still closed. Some of the words can be heard clearly through the door. Wolfgang is speaking so loudly that I can hear parts of their conversation from out here, but should I try to listen it anyway? That soldier probably won't notice over the sound of the faucet. I need to hear what they were saying. Yes, let's do it, guys. Yes! I lean slowly against the door frame. Such incompetence. Why? I never... Herr Commandant, we were simply playing a game for a little leisure. Harmless. Gambling with my men is certainly not harmless. This isn't some Berlin cabaret. You're not an actor anymore, you're a soldier, damn it! It seems Reinhardt used to be an actor before his time in the military. I spoke to the criminal inspector. He's asking me to supply him with more men. Perhaps you'd be better suited for the task he can offer. You can't be serious. What about the cargo we have to move here? You think I trust you with that after all your insubordination? Those resources are far too valuable for the Reich. The cargo again. What is Westergaard letting them store here? I expect you to show up at the criminal inspector's disposal early morning tomorrow. You're dismissed. I hear the sound of footsteps. I better move. Alright. Hopefully he won't be angry with me. I did nothing wrong. He does not look pleasant. That stuck-up little bastard. Wait, where's he going? Suddenly, he was absolutely furious. Should we see? Should we see? Should I talk to him? His fingers are trembling as he tries to light his cigarette. Come on, you son of a witch! Offer the light to his cigarette. Here you go. Thanks. Are you alright? No, I bloody well ain't. That crippled bastard reassigned me, made me the Gestapo's permanent servant, says that my particular skills would be better suited to their methods, that they'd be able to keep a better eye on me. Fucking hell, those people give me the fucking creeps. I'm sorry. Well, he's not going to stop me from earning my fair share. Hey, listen. I have a deal that I need to conclude at the market later today. And if it all goes well, I might also need your help later tonight at the banquet. Given my new position, I'm sure I'll get plenty of opportunity to bring your husband something for his pain. I'm just putting it out there. See you around. And Larson, the Gestapo types, you know they shoot more than just bottles. Tread lightly around Westergaard too. Your snooping is bound to ruffle some feathers. Thanks. Don't mention it. At least I know Westergaard is up to something. But how is any of this going to help Anders? Alright, we have to... Wait! I didn't talk to criminal inspector. Jeez. Jeez, guys.
This factory had come to represent so much to so many. To its workers, it was employment and security. To Nazi sympathizers, it was a testament to the value of cooperation. And to the resistance, it was a monument to greed and corruption. The bricks had taken on meaning, and their destruction was a direct response to that meaning. If there was any truth to be found here, I hope to find it.
I had scouted the area for clues, but something told me that there was much more to be found here. Collaboration was messy business. Each side had their fair share of arguments, but this did not mean the arguments were equal. The resistance still spoke more truths than the fascists. I felt for the workers who only wanted to feed their families and get through the war, even if it meant supplying the Nazi war machine. Okay, collaboration was messy businesses. Yeah, I think the first one. I scouted the area for clues, but something told me that there was much more to be found.
I had scoured the area for clues, but something told me that there was much more to be found here. Collaboration was a messy business.
Yes, inside. Finally, we got some inside. Good job, Gerda. Sunday, 1 p.m. Oh, shush, no location.
I've been told that Leva will be carrying out a mission here today. If I go and help her, she might come to trust me more. I should visit Margit. Maybe she can reveal what her father is up to. Or I could find out something on my own. The Resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go to Manor.
I should visit Margit. Maybe she can reveal what her father is up to. Or I could find out something on my own.
Yes, I think this is very important. I prefer working on my own. I don't want to join any side. No resistance, nor the occupation. I think it's better to act in your own interests, not joining everybody. Because, I mean, after all, everybody's acting in their own interests. And I'm doing the same. That's it. Why would I work for somebody if I can work for myself? Honestly, anyone with a driveway this long must be up to something. Time to figure out just how much Margaret knows about her father. Alright, old friends. That's a big yard right here. I can see the horses moving around in their stalls. And one of Mr. Westergaard's cars is parked in here as well. They're not lacking for means of transportation, that's for sure. What about the fountain? It's almost big enough to be an ice rink. Actually, Margit and I did try to skate on it once when we were little. We weren't very successful. Alright, she's cute. I am exploring the area though. We gotta find something, guys. We gotta find something useful. Because I'm on my own here. And I gotta do everything I can to protect the husband, to find our way home, and be safe and sound. Let's see what's up on that corner, and then if there's nothing, then we're just gonna go inside the manor. I shouldn't wander about. I need to keep my mind on why I came here in the first place. Okay, let's go then. As you say. Front door. Just turn in AC. Oh, Frau Larsen. I'm here to... You must be here to see Miss Margit. Please, come on in. It's freezing out here. Right, she looks nice. Please wait here. I'll go fetch Miss Margaret. The temperature is so nice in here, and no doubt courtesy of Westergaard's connections. Gerda, you came! Oh, I'm sorry that the place is such a mess right now. A mess? The floor has been polished to such a luster. I can practically see my own reflection. This is the cleanest mess I ever saw. Yes, well, you know, my father and his parties. No expenses are spared. And nothing less than a grand spectacle will do. The staff will be at it all day. Is your father home? How many did you invite? Is your father home? Oh goodness, no. He's away on business. But he'll be back before tonight's festivities. Oh, but I'm being terribly rude keeping you here in the foyer. Come, let's go to the sitting room and I've already sent for the tea. Oh right, we'd better not disturb Vera while she's working. Come on, let's go around. A statue? I don't know. I'm sure Anders would have something clever to say about this. He always was the one with artistic sensibilities. Oh my gosh, maybe Anders is gay. A little artist. Let's see what's up with Vera. She seems awfully preoccupied. Careful you don't break that handle off. How's the cleaning going? Same way it always goes. Do some here, there's more to do there. It never ends. Oh, Miss Larson, I didn't realize it was you. We haven't seen you around the house in a while. I heard about your husband. Yeah. Oh, I'd be ashamed too, I suppose. I suppose there's no point dwelling on it, but I think your husband could have picked a better target. Mr. Westergaard might not be an angel, but he keeps plenty of people working, myself included, and at a fair wage too. Better than fair. Maybe next time your husband can blow up a place that doesn't employ innocent Danes. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. Now go on. Miss Margaret is waiting for you. I should follow Margaret. Alright, Vera is nasty. How dare she? Cheer. I wonder how many people are they expecting tonight. Quite a table setting they've got here. I pity the maid who has to wash all these dishes. Alright, it looks like it's gonna be a big party. Johanna. Oof, you'll have to excuse me, Frau Larsen. I hardly got any sleep last night. Okay, I'll excuse you. The back garden is covered in a wide blanket of snow. It looks the very picture of idyllic rural life. A chest. What's inside? Blackout curtains. It must be a nightmare for the servants to take these down every day. But I suppose there are some laws even Mr. Westergaard must obey. Blackout rules, okay. That door is closed, okay. Please have a seat. I'll pour you a cup of tea. Well, darling, I'll have a seat in a second. I just have to investigate the house. I need to talk to Margaret first, okay? I can imagine how you must be feeling right now. Anders placed under arrest by the Gestapo. I never thought something like that would happen to the two of you. You're just about the nicest people I know. Is it true that Anders is a part of the resistance? Did you know about it? I knew very little. But I thought he was only helping Peter with some small acts of protest. Illegal flyers and such. Never imagined he was involved in something as dangerous as this. But surely, There must be something we can do. I feel so helpless, Margaret. And not just because of what happened to Anders. It's like the entire world, entire town is covered in prickly vines. And as much as I try to untangle them, they just keep wrapping themselves around us tighter and tighter. Oh, but my dearest friend, it's not your job to fix the entire town. Don't you ever think that? Here, why don't you have some chocolate? I've heard that it's calming for the nerves. Thank you. The chocolate melts against my tongue. It tastes divine. Good, aren't they? Margaret looks about the room for a moment, a conspirational expression on her face. It's genuine cocoa. Father got them from some of his contacts in the... from some smugglers, I think. Does he do that kind of thing often? Yes, I suppose he must. We're not lacking for supplies in this house. Oh, but, he really isn't such a bad man. His factory does put food on a lot of workers' tables. He's not just running a factory. Your father is up to a lot more these days. Yes, but he's a man of influence in this town. He can't afford to sit back and let things happen to him. At least, that's what he always says. And he's not so fond of Wolfgang anymore. What matters is how you feel. Well, neither am I, even though he's working with Germans. Okay, since we're talking about this, let's slowly explore the topic. Even though he's working with the Germans, my father, no difference between the personal and the business sides of things. He might think Wolfgang is a liability with the war going the way it is. But do you really think father is up to something sinister? Why else would the resistance attack his factory? Perhaps not sinister. Okay, perhaps not sinister. But your father is certainly involved in more than he lets on. Truth be told, I'm beginning to suspect something as well. I was still helping with the company books until a month ago. Then all of a sudden he asked me to stop. Margaret not bookkeeping no more. Mr. Wettergaard is no longer having his daughter Margaret help with the company books. Why could that be? Father has always been quite austere about the business, but he's always wanted us children to get involved as much as possible. The other day I heard him talking on the phone. As far as I could tell, he was speaking with some... Hold on, let me make sure no one is listening. Is she making sure? There are a lot of chocolates left. Take chocolates, left them alone. Take it. Alright, it seems like we're alone. So, from what I could hear, father was talking to some merchants from up north. It sounded like he was going to meet them later to finalize a big purchase. I heard him say something about a gold pig, a show of good faith. It's like something out of a detective novel, don't you think? Sounds intriguing. But why a gold pig? Perhaps it has something to do with Danish pork? I'm not sure. Have another Oh, never mind. Guys! I skipped some lines for some reason. I started writing about him in Wolfgang and Jacob and the whole town. I don't know if it's much of anything, but I've got pages of it back in my room. Sorry, I'm getting a bit carried away, aren't I? I'd love to see those pages. Really? You would? Of course. Alright, I'll go fetch them. I'll be right back. Okay, my girl's leaving for some pictures. She'll probably be gone for a few minutes. I'm sorry, Margaret, but this is my chance. I need to go see if I can find anything in Wettergaard's office. Anything that will help persuade him to help Anders. Okay, let's go, guys. Is this his office? Book. It's just a book of potatoes. What if he's here? It does not have a signature, a letter. It's a letter addressed to Mr. Westergaard, but something seems off. Dear Mr. Westergaard, in order to make your duty money, you have entered into an unholy alliance with the Nazi state. I wonder if you will be able to live happily after this war if you do not let something other than money guide you. You should let your daughter read this letter if you have the courage. That's awfully polite for a threat. I wonder who could have written this threatening letter. Okay, we got one thing. Office key, it's locked. I think Margaret once mentioned that her father keeps a spare key in the library. Where's the library though? That library? Wait, where's the library? That library. It looks like this shelf is filled with a lot of books on economics, profits, interest, investments, economy. Mr. Westergaard sure has exciting taste. Or maybe this one, The Wealth of Nations. Oh, nope. Time to try a different shelf. I should quickly search. I'll go to Westergaard's office. So many first editions. What a collection. Gulliver's Travels, nope. A Ship of a Line, no. Something sure likes adventure books. How about White Fang? Nope. I need to keep looking. Oh, Gerda. Oh, Gerda, we need the key. Pal, the Conqueror, Lucky Pair, unlikely, maybe. Fame and Fortune. Here it is! I should get moving. Okay, we got a key, guys. There we go, a perfect fit. What is this? A folder of paper sits inside the drawer, the German eagle on the cover, proud and tottering. Next to it, an expensive-looking golden peak smiles at me from the shadows. Who's there? Is someone in Mr. Westergaard's office? Oh no, she'll be here any second. Pocket the golden peak, take the papers. Take the papers. The papers barely disappeared into the bag before the maid burst into the room. Like, why do we need the golden pig, right? Shipping manifest. Mrs. Larson, what on earth are you doing in here? You've no business in this office. I don't take instructions from the staff. I was just looking around. I was admiring the decor. That's plenty to admire in the rest of the house. This is a private office. I don't care how close you are with the family. You can't just barge in as you please. I'm sorry. You should be. There are rules for a reason. You know, not everyone will give you a pass just because your husband was arrested. You Larsons are so impetuous. You're just like your husband. What do you mean? You're both making life difficult for Mr. Westergaard. What's he's done except be a friend to you? I haven't done anything. But your husband certainly did. Do you know how many people work at the factory? Just imagine if he'd been more successful. The rest of us can't afford to be so flippant with the rules. What's that in your bag, eh? In my bag? Gerda? Where are you? What's going on in here? Oh, Mrs. Margaret, you won't believe it. Mrs. Larson has been snooping around your father's office. Oh, Vera, surely it's not so serious, so that... Gerda, is this true? It's hardly call it snooping. I might have had a little look. Who knows what your father is up to? Father can be quite mysterious sometimes. I wouldn't mind knowing what he's up to myself. With all due respect, Mrs. Westergaard, your father's business is his own. Oh yeah, of course, I just meant... And I'm not sure Mrs. Larson here is someone you should look up to. I'm fairly certain I saw her put something in her bag just now. Oh, that's a strong accusation, don't you think? I know what I saw, miss. I simply must insist that Mr. Larson empty her bag. Right this instant. I didn't realize the Gestapo were here too. Margaret, please stop her. Or fine, let's do it. I didn't realize the Gestapo were here too. Oh, you're dramatic for a thief, aren't you? Please, Gerda, he's a guest in my home. We must be so rude. I'm going to have to insist that you both leave this office. Oh, fine. Come on, Gerda. At least we got some trust from Margaret, which is good, guys. Good day. And now she stays at the office? What the heck? Perhaps I should have handled that better. Isn't she acting out of line? You did nothing wrong. I mean, you did nothing wrong. I'll be nice to her. Oh, perhaps you're right. But Vera's been with us for a very long time. I know she's very protective of father. You know, you could have trusted me, you know. I am as interested in what father is up to as anyone else. As his daughter, perhaps even more so. Well, what did she take? Reveal what I took. Okay, I'll trust her. Oh my. Is this a train schedule? Why didn't you tell me you were looking for something like this? I wasn't sure what I was looking for. I didn't want to upset you. It's better for you not to know. I didn't want to upset you. I appreciate the concern, but I don't need to be coddled. It's my father. If my father is up to something, I want to know. It looks like a train schedule for a train headed to Germany. Father certainly sells things to Germans, but I've never seen shipments this large before. The radios we make here would hardly fill a fifth of these train cars. What could he be sending? I think we'll need to do some more digging. Will you tell me if you learn anything else tonight at the banquet? Of course. Thank you. Margaret 5. Yes, Trust. Yes, Trust. I don't know her secrets though. Look, there are secrets for all the people. There are a lot of secrets, which is interesting. There's a folder lying on the table next to Margaret. It must be the piece of writing that she went to get for me. But what about your stories? Oh, don't worry about that now. You have a lot on your mind. I'll see you at the banquet, I suppose. Shipping manifest. What is Westergaard up to? Alrighty.
The Vestergaard Manor was a testament to one man's ambition, and it seeped through every corner of the building. Even when he was gone, his presence dominated the rooms. I had hoped to find something incriminating, but there was no clear evidence to be had. Only vague indications that riled my curiosity and threatened to strain my friendship with Margaret.
So, Westergaard was secretive for a reason. There was no shame in hunting down the secrets of someone so clearly corrupt. Second, there were worse sins to commit after church than sneaking into a rich man's office in search of nefarious documents. And third one, Westergaard didn't seem to be a monster, but that did not mean he lacked skeletons in his closet. Perhaps that could be used to pressure him. Yeah, let's go with the third one.
Vestergaard didn't seem to be a monster, but that didn't mean he lacked skeletons in his closet. Perhaps these could be used to pressure him.
What is it gonna be? Compassion. Alright. Compassion is not bad. We do have 2-1-2. Compassion inside wit. Good, Gerda, good. It's still the same day, and this is probably 3 p.m. 3 p.m., just as I said, alright. And now it's time sensitive, guys.
I've been told that Leva will be carrying out a mission here today. If I go and help her, she might come to trust me more.
Alright, so Leva, it's again resistance.
The Resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
Another resistance.
Reinhard has offered to look after Anders if I help him with something. I wonder what it could be.
Alright. I think it might be a good thing to play with Reinhard because he doesn't want to go and he's not in a good situation. But he probably gonna take medicine for himself if I give him anything like painkillers or something. Oh Jesus, it's such a greatly hard choice as always.
I've been told that Leva will be carrying out a mission here today. If I go and help her, she might come to trust me more.
But Leva and the resistance
could be valuable allies
are the
in helping to
same.
save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
Okay, we're gonna go to resistance. I do not like Leva. I don't like Leva. That's it. That's all I can say. I don't know. I don't trust her. I look at her and I don't trust her. F Leva. Goodbye. Oh, resistance sounds better. I think it's Peter. Let's see what's gonna happen. Hopefully it's not a bad decision. Oh god, my stomach is all tied up in knots. I'm really not looking forward to facing Peter after what happened last night. Will they even let me inside? I guess I've got no choice but to find out. Yeah, and we haven't seen Peter ever since the last night when the guy died. The doctor guy. The front entrance to the inn. Alright. Hello. Mighty. Oh, just a moment, I'll be right. Oh, it's you. I must have missed you when you came by yesterday. I suppose you're here to see the rest of them. Well, go on then. They're out back. She cocks her head in the direction of the kitchen. Alright, kitchen. Should we talk to her? Old Carl. Go, get away from me, you damn German trollop. Uh-oh. They don't like me, huh? Let's see the board. Mrs. Dahl is now taking new students to learn the piano. Alright, let me see what's up with Mighty. Yes, can I get you anything? Can I talk to you about Nis? She heaves a sigh. What's he been up to now? Why are you allowing his business out back? Isn't it dangerous? Of course it is. I can't say that I'm not worried about it, but we need the money. What about the soldiers who come here? Well, you probably know how I feel about them. Still, I must admit that they always pay well. It softens the sting of having to see them walk in here like they own the damn place. Okay. They need money. It's a recipe for stewed cabbage. Alright. It seems quite ordinary cabinet. Let's open it. Alright, one last deep breath. It's time to face the music. We're gonna see Peter. But we can't just... Gerda? You're back. Peter tells me you didn't show up at the clinic last night. What? He didn't tell her? No, I'm sorry. I had too much on my mind, I just couldn't. How is your man doing? A pained expression crosses Peter's face. He's gotten worse. Oh no. Is there anything I can do? Yeah, well, that pastor came by and talked to him this morning. I think it lifted the poor bastard's spirit a bit. Oh, he's in the next room, if you'd like to take a look at him. Oh, before you do that, I need to talk to Gerda for a spell. Of course. I had better go prepare for our next move. Come see me when you're done here. Hey Gerda, join me over by the truck, will you? Peter is not trusting me. An orange peel. How on earth did they manage to get their hands on this? Orange, alright. Pee 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 pee. He said, Gerda, over here. You didn't tell her what happened? No, I didn't. I just want to forget that we ever went to that fucking clinic. Fuck, Gerda, I didn't mean to do it. You've got to believe me. But if that damn Nazi hadn't been there, if you hadn't... It was a mistake letting you get involved in all this. I think you should go home. No, wait! What, Gerda? Give me one good reason to trust you. Anders trusted me. You should too. Then what the hell was last night all about? Why did you go alone? I didn't want to hurt anyone. That was foolish of me. Please, Peter, can we put this behind us? Anders needs our help. God damn it! Fine. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can give you another chance. Just promise me that you'll... We hear several of boxes inside the truck topple over. What the hell? Oh! It's that boy again. He stares at both of us, his eyes are wide with fear. Then he attempts to bolt to the side. Shit, hey! Peter grabs the boy and slams him violently against the side of the truck. Let him go! Let me go! What are you doing here? Watch in stunned silence. Peter, be careful. Henrik, stay calm, please. What are you doing here? Let me go, you traitors! Stop squealing and answer her question, you little shit! What are you doing here? I don't have to answer you. Now let me go or I'll tell my father. I'll tell everyone what you're hiding. Oh, you think you're smart, huh? Hiding in my truck, spying on us like some kind of bloody Nazi detective? Fucking hell, this is bad. He's just a boy. We'll sort it out. What are you going to do to him? Well, I can't very well let him scamper off now, can I? Look at his uniform. The boy, a damn Nazi. God damn it. Why did you have to come here? Peter's hands are inching towards his pocket. Peter, wait. What? His father is a Gestapo officer. Are you serious? He's much more valuable alive. Oh, Peter, just let him go. Henrik, stop. Henrik, listen, I can help you. Okay. Let's try. Let's try and see what we can do if we say Henrik, stop. Just let him go. Oh, Jesus, guys, I don't know what to do. Let's say stop, Peter. Henrik. Nobody needs to die today. As long as this nobody doesn't do anything stupid. Henrik stops struggling and slumps down. You'll make sure they don't hurt me, right? Of course. That's wild. What the hell is this? Leva's face turned pale as her eyes settled on Henrik. Chief, I swear I didn't. He was hiding inside the truck. I had no idea how he got in. What's going on back here? I heard... Who is that boy? Why is he... She takes a sharp inhale. You brought a Nazi into my inn? No, we didn't. Mighty, he was hiding in the... Calm down, Miss Eaglund. No, don't tell me to calm down. You can't keep that boy in here. Let's be sensible. He's already seen too much for us to let him go. Were there any customers in the bar? No, only old Carl. Did he hear anything? No, he was drunk as fiddler when I left him. From experience, I'd say he hasn't heard a thing. Good. That means we're the only ones who knows about this. Peter, tie up the boy until we figure out what to do with him. I'm on it. Miss Eagland, let's talk. Esther is eyeing Heinrich nervously. Are they going to keep him here? I think that's the plan. They never stop following you, do they? Mama? Ah, nein. Sophia, what are you doing out here? Get back into bed. That's a plot twist, huh? Jesus. Okay, we have to talk to Leva first. I think she's the boss, so she knows what's up. Risking both my livelihood and my life for you a lot. I won't stand for it. I want him out of here. Oh, give me a break. Can we bring him somewhere else? Can we let him go? This is on you, Leva. Can we bring him somewhere else? You want to sneak a Nazi kid around town while he screams bloody murder? That's not going to work. The boy knows that In is helping the resistance now. He knows about the smuggling. If we go down, you go down too. Well, what are we going to do with him then? We can't just sit around and drink tea all day. I'll figure out something out. No, I figure out something, Mida. You can count on it. You can count on it. God, guys, I cannot read today. Jesus. You better. Oh my gosh. Gerda, come see me in a moment. There's something I want to talk about. Okay. Let's first talk to her. What a mess. You wanted to speak with me? Yes. Peter says that you're friends with Westergaard's daughter. I assume that means you'll be attending the Old Profiteers party tonight. That's the plan. We've received a tip that's too good to pass up. A citizen sympathetic to our cause is planning to deliver valuable information at the banquet. Clearly, Peter and I can't attend ourselves. Our plan so far has been to send Torben to investigate this lead. He's not a member of our organization, but he's dependable. However, despite your refusal to help us at the clinic, it might be better to have someone like you there. You are, after all, a woman of the people, aren't you? I'd like to think so. Peter tells me that your Danish and German heritage is invaluable, that it lets you glide between social circles. We could use someone like that at tonight's event. But I need to know, can we trust you? You didn't come through for us last night. But maybe something like this is more your speed. If you help me, I'll help you. If you help me, I'll help you. Leave a breath out of sign and is quiet for a moment. Well then, Larson. We look forward to your contribution. Oh, I didn't even talk to Peter or the boy. Whatever, I think it was good that we spoke to Oliva because she is the boss.
At the front, soldiers shoot at other soldiers. In the air, pilots bring down rival airmen. And on the sea, sailors hurl volleys at enemy ships. But here in Tinglev, our resistance had been forced to capture a young boy who would reveal their whereabouts. It's hard to see what else they could have done, but my stomach churned at the sight of an imprisoned child. Was it right to hold him like this?
This poor boy was also a victim of the Nazis in his own way. It was wrong to punish him for the sins of his father. The cost of war was never cheap, but the alternative was devastating. This was a necessary price. The boy was old enough to have chosen his ideology and old enough to be held accountable for it. Hate could not go unanswered. I think the third option is the correct one because, well, a boy decided to spy for his people. I mean, whatever you give life, you will get back.
The boy was old enough to have chosen his ideology and old enough to be held accountable for it.
Say it, Gerda.
Hate could not go unanswered.
Say it. With +1. Yes. I think it's party time, guys. That's exciting. It looks like all the events, they lead to this party. 5 p.m. Alright.
I need to convince Mr. Vestergaard to help free Anders. If he won't offer aid, then who can I turn to?
And I think this is our only option, so let's go. Oh. What happened? Sheesh. Some event.
There's something up ahead.
A chance encounter. Sheesh. I'm not ready for it. I really hope everything's gonna be fine. Alright. What up here? I need to get to banquet, but I can't just bike past these poor folks in unconsciousness. I should see if there's anything I can do to help. Okay, car. How fast were they driving this thing? Shh, darling, it's alright. Oh, it hurts. Is he bleeding anywhere, ma'am? No, I don't think so. But please, we need to get him to a doctor. What happened? Oh, that moronic driver. He hit my son with his car and then crashed into that tree over there. Who even drives at that speed over these slippery roads? Oh wait, I know you. You're the nurse who works for Dr. Lindholm Clinic. Mrs. Larson, right? Please help my boy. The boy appears to be fine. He's just making a big fuss over nothing, as children do. You should go check up on the driver instead. He seems dazed. How dare you! My son needs immediate treatment. The boy is the victim here. Say it, Gerda. You're absolutely right. You're both being hysterical. He's fine. Boys are tough. Thank you, Mrs. Larson. You're very kind. Keep your hands off me! Oh, what is he getting himself into? Please, Mr. Larson. My husband and I aren't from this region. His German skills are quite poor. Could you go make sure that he's alright? I have to stay here with my son. Of course, excuse me. Are we gonna check the son though? Okay, let's help the father. I think we saw him before. You can't do this. This is an outrage. Sir, calm down. I don't speak Danish. I can't understand a word you're saying. Goddamn foreign soldiers. You're German. Why aren't you tell him what happened? Tell him it was your fault. I'm sorry, but I wonder what's going on here. Asking German, asking Danish, asking German. What seems to be the problem? The Danish father turns to me, face livid. Oh Christ, not another one. It's nothing you need concern yourself with, Fräulein. Although it has been tremendously difficult to get through to this man. Perhaps you can explain that situation to him. You do speak Danish, yeah? Indeed I do. What? Speak Danish? You speak Danish? I demand to know what's going on here. This man and his family were driving in the middle of the road with hardly any lights on. Lights? I understood that word. Is he complaining about the lights on our bikes? Well, tell him that it's the fault of his damned occupation blackout rules. We were driving with as much light as we could. The unfortunate gentleman next to me couldn't swerve his car in time and rammed into that tree down the road. I couldn't see them. They just came right out of nowhere. Now I'm trying to explain to Danish fellow here that he needs to pay a fine to cover the damages. What about the boy? An unfortunate incident to be sure, but hardly the fault of this gentleman. What was he to do? What's he saying? He says you need to pay a fine for the damages incurred to the car. I have to pay a fine? The German bastard who was driving the car is clearly drunk as a skunk, and he was way over the speed limit. He says the driver's drunk. Examine the driver. He reeks of liquor and his eyes seems to constantly glaze over. I don't think he has sustained any injuries. Are you drunk, sir? Drunk? Oh, no such thing. What a blatant lie. He's clearly drunk, sir. Who's to say? Doesn't change the scenario at hand. Just tell this man that he needs to take the fine or we'll be forced to arrest him. Hold on just a second. So much for the noble Wehrmacht. Challenging or asked the driver about his errand. Let's be wild. Oh shit. Guys, we lost it. Just tell him to take the fine. He insists that you pay the fine. This is ridiculous. I don't have that kind of money. Come down and take it. I agree, officer is not fair. I won't take it anymore. What do you think you're doing? I'm arresting you for assaulting a member of the Wehrmacht. I shouldn't make more trouble. You animals! Be quiet or we'll take you in too. Cuff him! Hey, wait! What's going on? What are you doing to him? Your husband is under arrest for assault. We're taking him down to the station. But wait, there must have been some kind of mistake. No mistake here, I'm afraid. Now come on along. You and the boy can accompany him to the station. Oh, guys. This didn't go as I wanted it to go. You had best be on your way as well, huh? What a miserable business, but there's nothing more I can do. I need to get to the banquet. I've already lost too much time here. Yo, I mean, I don't even know if we could have gotten anything from this encounter, random encounter, but boy, that's so unfair. Like, clearly the guy was drunk, and the soldiers, they are not in the right. Anyways, it's party time. Hopefully we're gonna uncover some truths, some mysteries. That's a freaking big house. It seems that the entire town has arrived for the banquet. This is my best chance to see if Mr. Westergaard will help Anders. I have to convince him. Wine and dine. Alright, let's go. Wait, we already checked the fountain before. Yeah. It's the same thing. This damn car is starting to remind me of a here's. Wait, what? Scratch the car. Leave it alone. I don't care. Don't want to scratch the car. That's none of my business, you know. Oh yeah, let's get inside. Let's get inside. I really wished she could have dressed better for the party. She likes Cinderella. Alright. Welcome to the Westergaard Manor, Mrs. Larson. May I take your coat? I can handle it myself, okay? No, I must insist. Well, don't you look nice? She's pretty. Oh, Gerda, I'm so glad you were able to attend. I know you might not be in the mood for revelry at the moment, but this will be a great opportunity to convert Mr. Westergaard to our cause. I hope he's able to do something. I'm going to need a drink, whatever helps Anders. Yes, we must keep our eyes fixed upon the beacon of our intent. This is why we are here. Frau Larsen, welcome. Can I offer you a refreshment? Yes, thank you, John. I'm not right now. I might help my nurse, but I need to keep my wits about me. No, I'm not drinking, no. What about you, dear pastor? Ah, that's very kind of you, but I'm afraid champagne is too pricky for my throat. Well, I don't suppose you might be able to procure a hot toddy. Certainly, I'll ask it in the kitchen. We're not drinking here, alright. Remember, however, that Westergaard enjoys a good sparring match. The more prepared you are, the better. He's just in the dining hall now. See if you can catch his ear. I think we have to talk to everybody, huh? There's Mr. Westergaard. I'm afraid Mr. Westergaard is in the middle of private conversation. If you'd like to speak with him, you'll have to wait until dinner. I believe Mrs. Margaret is in her room. She's expecting you. I hate this lady, Vera, guys. I hate her. Let's talk to the guests. Well, I do believe the Reich has brought some much-needed order to the area, but can they maintain it with how the war is going? Our nation's great enterprise is certainly at a challenging juncture. But rest assured, ma'am, the German spirit will prevail, as it always has. How fortunate for all of us Danes who can't manage ourselves, apparently. What do you make of this divine German spirit, Gerda? It has no better than any other spirit. It suddenly gets things done. It means different things to different people. I wish it meant a bit less hassle for me at the station. I think in time you will come to see the value of our patronage. Alright, they be all fighting. Wolfgang. I see you managed to find your way to the party, Frau Larsen. Do you think Margaret will be joining the festivities soon? She is not usually a fan of big parties. Margaret has always preferred more intimate affairs. Oh, dear Margaret certainly can be a bit shy, but I cannot understand why. She is far better company than anyone else here. Though, speaking of that, perhaps I should return to the conversation at hand. He didn't like me. Whatever, my man, whatever. Oh, Jacob, should we talk again? My old bones needed a rest. Would that I had your useful vigor, my child. Okay, my man's tired. I think we have to go and talk to the daughter. Let's see. Another guy. Good evening, ma'am. If you'll excuse us, my associate and I are in the middle of discussing a private wager. Oh. Whatever you say, I won't distract you. I'm gonna go to my girlfriend. Nothing's here. Okay, sup, girlie? This is the door to Margaret's room, but it's closed. Knock. Should I knock? Yes. Oh my! Who is it, Vera? Father? It's me. Gerda. Goodness. What are you doing knocking? Come on in, silly. I'm nearly done here. What are these papers? Oh, these papers. I'm worried Father has gotten himself into something messy. I've noticed a few inconsistencies in his accounts, though nothing really explicit yet, but enough about that. Goodness, I'm glad to see your face. There are so many people out there. Danes, Germans, Nazis, smugglers. I feel as though half of them are ready to thrust a knife into the other half. Your father sure brings people together. Why are you back here? Aren't you excited to see Wolfgang? Of course, but Wolfie has to make the rounds tonight. A social event is an obligation when you're an officer. I must admit, events like these always make me feel a bit nervous. There's so much pressure to make a good impression. Alright, there's so much pressure to make a good impression. I should write a song like this. You always make a good impression. There are a lot of prying eyes, no one is paying attention. You always make a good impression, girl. Of course you would say that. You're my oldest friend, but I still appreciate it. And an inspiring writer does need her material. I'll be out shortly. At least people seem to be enjoying themselves. It seems like a nice party. You should join them. I would be too, if it wasn't for... Okay, it seems like a nice party. Father doesn't know how to throw a feast. Does know. Have you had any luck speaking with Father yet? No, he seems wrapped up in conversation with that Gestapo officer. Father has been keeping unusual company lately. I worry that he's up to more than usual. Mingle until dinner. You might be able to gain more information about what he's been doing. Then I'm sure Father will be free to talk. Time until dinner. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's investigate. What should we see? Should we talk to her again? Probably a waste of time. Don't worry, I'll be out before dinner starts. Okay, it didn't take our time. Jewelry box. It's an open as though someone has been rummaging through the contents. Okay, I don't want to see jewelry box. We don't want to steal from my girl. She's a nice lady. We don't want to do anything bad. Uh-oh, criminal inspector. I don't know if I should talk to him. Let me first explore the area. Who is this? Wistrop. No, don't want to talk to him. We gotta pick the options to whom to speak to. Peter? Oh, Wolfgang. I thought it was Peter for a sec. Dieter. Papa seems especially happy to be here. Well, I don't want to talk to Papa. Irsa. Don't want to talk to Irsa. Charlotte. I don't think it's a good thing to talk to them. We have a lot of people here. Like everyone's in this room, in this house. Okay. Let's start with criminal inspector. If it's him, I might just mess it up. Stahl, it's Stahl. Ah, Fräulein Larsen, you made it after all. This is quite the manner, don't you think? A fine example of what can be done when a person chooses to cooperate with the ruling power rather than... Well, you understand. Why? We just approved Westergaard purchase of some foreclosed farmland north of town. It's quite a collection he's building up. It seems that Westergaard has been buying foreclosed farmland north of town. Okay, we know that now. Should we talk to Wolfgang? I think we should. It's nice to see you socializing, Gerda. I'm glad you are not threatening your husband's treachery as a scarlet letter. We cannot allow ourselves to be punished for the sins of others. There is no need to flagellate and seek absolution like your cousin. It seems she had become quite devout as of late and speaks with the pastor often. I'm not sure what to make of it. Charlotte has been visiting Jacob for spiritual counsel. What could have brought this about? Okay, since it's about Charlotte, we have to talk about Charlotte. Maybe she's a snitch or something. Maybe she knows something. Who's this? Irsa. No, let's talk to Charlotte. Gerda, what a lovely dress you've got on. I'm so glad you could make it. Can you believe the size of this place? It's no wonder Westergaard has enough money to buy up all those farms north of town. Though I guess that's only a rumor. It shouldn't be long before dinner is ready. Ah, that was wrong. We didn't get any info from the lady. Such a shame. Frau Sommerfeld. Have you seen Westergaard Library? So many first editions. And to think I sold him half of them. Okay, timer is not running out. Good. Torben, what's up, Torben? Gerda, you made it after all. Did you see the maids carrying the plates past the dinner hall? Quite a spread the old man has. Too bad we won't have time to enjoy it all. I might need your help after dinner. Come meet me in the library. Okay. Time is not ticking out if we're just talking to people who have circles and not like marks. I cannot wait to drink a beverage and soothe my aching throat. Got you, my man. We gotta pick who to talk to carefully, because I'm pretty sure we do not have time enough for everybody. Let's talk to Mighty. I haven't been in a room with this many Germans in ages. Ran into that Charlotte. Did you hear she started going to church again? Or at least visiting the priest? Doubt there'll be enough to get that stupid goose past the pearly gates. Okay, nothing specific. We're running out, guys. Oh, Frau Larsen, fancy another refreshment? Oh no! Yes, please, here you are. I didn't want to drink, Jesus Christ. The girl has red eyes or something. Golly, this sure is a big house. Do you know the fellow who lives here? I sure do. Then you must visit here all the time. Lucky. How many bathrooms do you think they have? A bunch, I bet. Okay, nothing specific here. Herr Wild. Good lord, half the people at the party are insufferable. I'm going to need a drink or two. Care to join? I'll pass. Yeah, I don't want to drink at all. Reinhardt. Well, well, if it isn't the nurse here to help, eh? Meet me in the smoking room after dinner. I might need your help brokering a deal. Dieter. Papa. Okay, let's talk to Papa. Oh, Gerda. I'm learning so much about the other guests. He doesn't like to talk about it, but did you know that Wolfgang served under Rommel in the African campaigns? That must have been quite the adventure for such a noble young man. And if I were young again... He doesn't talk about this much, but it turns out Wolfgang served in the African campaign earlier in the war. Okay. Dinner is being served. Everyone please find your way to the dining room. Guys! Dinner time, Jesus! Something's gonna happen, I'm pretty sure. I suppose I should go join the others. Can we see stuff? Okay, that's closed. That's closed as well. Let's go. It's time. Ah, there's our final guest. Please have a seat, Gerda, then we can begin the feast. Sheesh. I have an easy feeling. I'm glad you could all join me this evening. It is vital that we Danes and Germans can come together to celebrate our shared values and history, both those of us native to this region and our esteemed visitors from abroad. Through cooperation we grow stronger. Through adherence we grow much secure. And through industry we shall grow more prosperous. Now let us drink to our coming good fortune and raise a glass to our friends from Germany. Don't drink. Resistance +1. Hey, now let us see what Vera has spent all day cooking for us. And you see, that's why Hitler's ascent was inevitable. There was really no other way for the situation to resolve itself. Oh, that's ever so insightful, Herr Stahl. But what if the moderates had managed to form a coalition sooner? Then the party's victory might have been delayed. I hardly think that likely. Okay. Well, perhaps we'd better hear the opinion of a more neutral party. What say you, Frau Larsen? Ah, liquid courage. I came here for a meal, not a history lesson. But we're not doing liquid courage, so we don't have it. It could have turned out quite differently. I think Stahl is correct. I'm sorry I wasn't listening. I mean... I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. What? My mind wandered off somewhere. Oh, occupation -1. Well, it's quite a dense and political topic, perhaps not suited for mixed company. Might I suggest another toast in the name of the glorious Reich? Here, 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 here. Don't drink. No, hell no. Resistance +1. Hey! But we are so not good with occupation. But it's okay. I do not support Hitler. Nope. Speaking of the Reich, how are the recent military campaigns going on? Well, the spring will see our armies better mobilized. Then another decade of endless war. Oh, didn't you serve in Africa, Wolfgang? Oh, from sand to snow. Let's do it. How was that? Africa? Yes, Africa was difficult. I lost many comrades, many friends. Oh, darling. But we fought well and gave our opponents bullets to remember us by. It was quite a blow to hear of Field Marshal Rummel's passing in the fall. He carried us through quite a difficult time. I'm glad you made it through. I've heard some foul rumors about him. Okay, I don't wanna fight. I'm glad you made it through. Yes, well, thank you, Gerda. There are certainly many grand dramas unfolding in this war, but I'm happy that our little town is playing this part. Both in manufacturing and in receiving so many refugees from Germany. I'm sorry, guys. Here, here, my countrymen are most thankful for the Danes' accommodating nature. Why, just in 2 days' time, many displaced Germans will be passing right through your station. It is a good thing our little Thinglev is rather quiet. There's even time to find religion. A crisis of faith. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. Isn't that right, Charlotte? Oh yeah, she been joining me to discuss matters of faith. Jacob 8. Oh, not faith in the Reich, I assume. Oh no, of course no. Good. There seems to be too much doubts these days. Your husband, Frau Larsen, is a prime example. Just yesterday he was given an opportunity to help himself. And instead he chose to give us a fake lead. To send us on a wild goose chase. Needless to say, there were repercussions. Herr Stahl! Herr Stahl! What's the devil? Herr Stahl, I must speak with you. Then speak, soldier. In front of all these people. Go on, spit it out. I'm not sure. Oh, out with it. It's your son. He's gone missing. My son? Yes, sir, for some hours now. Right, well, if you all excuse me, I clearly have some business to attend to. Well, that was unexpected. I'm sure the rascal has just run off on one of his infernal adventures. Indeed. Another drink to ease the tension? Should we drink? Let's drink this time. Ah, what about you, gentlemen? Herr Westergaard has informed me that you are businessmen from the north. Surely you have found Germany's productivity beneficial to Denmark as well. Yes, our business has done quite well in recent times. Quite well indeed. The dinner is taking forever. I need to speak with Westergaard. I think this meal is just about to wrap up. Perhaps it's time for a digestive. Okay. Let's do digestive. I think Westergaard didn't like it. So eagerly to have the dinner over already. Very well. I suppose we've been sitting long enough. Though in truth, I must attend to some business in my office. Please, all of you, feel free to mingle while I'm away. But we have to speak to him. Gah! Westergaard disappeared before I had a chance to speak with him. I need to go to his office. I should talk with Mr. Westergaard in his office. Are we listening to gossip? Gossip, gossip. Oh, Gerda, it's so nice to be at the event with dignified people. Though it's a shame Stahl had to leave early. I do wish Mr. Westergaard hadn't filled out the rest of the guest list with so much rabble. Have you seen that mighty floating around, drinking up all the booze? Can't say I've noticed. She's just having a good time. I mean... yeah, she's just having a good time, why not? Too good for if you ask me. It's no wonder she has to water down her own stock. Probably drinks half the product herself. There's rumors going around that a mighty waters down the beer at her inn. Okay, she's a drinking lady. Let's talk to Pastor. We have a good trust with a... That was certainly a lively dinner, and well executed by Westergaard, especially given the rumors I've just heard. Rumors? It seems he's been helping various resistance groups, although never very openly. It seems he wants to improve his reputation once the war is over. A helping hand. It seems that Westergaard has been helping various resistance groups, though he's keeping it a secret for now. I mean, that'd be cool. I should talk to Mr. Western in his office. Well, I cannot talk to him in his office right now. There you are. What up, Reinhardt? Listen here. Me and these fine Danish fellows are looking to have a chat. Only the room a bit too crowded for comfort, if you catch my meaning. Get rid of those two down here, then you can translate for me, yeah? Might be something in it for you, for your husband. And by the way, I saw that Torben dope wandered into the library. Doesn't seem like the reading type. He must be up to something. Just don't let him gum up my business. Alright. Library. Gerda. I'm glad you're here. I need to talk to you about something. Leva sent me to retrieve documents for the resistance. Whoever our secret informant is must have dropped them off by now. The documents are supposed to be somewhere in this room. In the library? Why would you have two options in the library? In the library? Christ, keep your voice down, Gerda. But I can't exactly rummage through these books with those two here. Mighty is one thing, but your dad ain't exactly a rebel. Can you get them out of here, please? I think that Reinhardt bastard has been looking for you too. Best avoid him. Alright. Let's get them out. Sorry, Dieter, but you and your party friends can have your meetings at the bar. Your inn should be honored to us such patriots. What reasons could you possibly have to deny a meeting of the local volunteer guard? The bar's too small for starters. Could take this conversation elsewhere. Excuse me? Motion. I don't know how to pronounce it. Perhaps you could convince Mighty to let my guards volunteer use her inn. Don't count on it, old-timer. Gee, just go away. For the last time, the inn can host your meetings. I'll have to find something to draw their attention from this room. Oh, sheesh. Let's gossip. I really hope I won't miss the opportunity. Gotta find something. Who's this? Frau Sommerfeld. Maybe drinks, huh, Irsa? Don't wanna talk to Irsa for what, breakfast? Margaret, let's talk to Margaret. Maybe she knows something. I can trust her. I like her. Oh, are you quite sure? Hope I'm not interrupting? Oh, Gerda, no, of course not. Wolfgang was just telling me about the Mikkelsens. They've sold their butcher shop to a Germany family and moving to Aarhus. Can you believe it? They've been here for generations. They were a local institution. They certainly were. I do hope the new owners are just as good. I'm sure they will be. They are a very enterprising German family after all. A German family has recently moved up okay. Okay, nothing useful. Nothing useful. Who this? Her Wild. Okay, let's talk to him. There are too many people at this party, and not enough booze to go around. Here, have a swing before it's all gone. I'll pass, thank you. Might as well. I'll pass, thanks. Alright, but don't come running to me later looking for a drink. I'm surprised to see those damn Nazis letting loose too. Guess they're not as orderly as they pretend to be. You know, I even heard that Hans Meyer fellow takes bribes at the checkpoint. Figures. Sticky fingers. People are saying that my father's friend, Hans Mears, is open to talking bribes. Maybe I can tell my father about it. Let's see. Should we go and find father? Maybe I'll be able to distract him and let them out of the room. It doesn't look like it though. No, it doesn't look like it. These two will not stop talking. There's gotta be some gossip that will get them out of here. Sheesh. Frau. Okay, let's talk to her. This party is like something out of a mystery novel. So many different people, so many rumors. Did you hear that Westergaard is supposedly supplying resistance group? I'm not sure I believe it, but wouldn't that be something? That's enough of chatter. I should see if I can clear people out of that room and reach Westergaard now. Gossip Girl achievement unlocked. Wait, we can still let them out, right? Let's see. I'm pretty sure I can make it happen. Vera, what's up? Niece. You've never just let someone through? Through what? The checkpoint? Please, tell me you have something more interesting to talk about. I heard a rumor about Hans here. I heard a rumor about sister. I heard a rumor about Hans here. Seems a lot of people think you've been taking bribes. Me? Bribes? That's preposterous. I've never taken an underhanded payment in my life. Who could have told you something like this? They must have me confused with someone else. I'll say this fella ain't the bribery type. I must look into this at once. I should join you. Would love to meet the person they've mistaken you for. About time, Larson. I thought those idiots would never leave. I'm starting to think you enjoy stirring the pot. Just get on with this. Alright. I'll keep it short. Too many years at this party. These fellas have gotten an interest in German guns. I happen to know that old man Westergaard is storing some for Germans right there in the little factory of his. And you want to steal them? You catch on fast. I learned that Westergaard is storing weapons for Germans. And it's not just guns they're keeping there. Ammunition and explosives too. I knew there was something fishy about those crates at the cargo. Been playing detective, eh? Tell these fellas I can get them the guns tomorrow night. A truck worse. He can get you a truckload of guns. Is that so? And what price does our German associate want? What do you want in return? Papers. To somewhere neutral, South America if they can manage it. You want to turn tail and run? Tide of winter, eh? I'll be nice. And the Führer, and the cheap schnapps, and all these damn questions. Now let's iron out the damn details. Did you translate that part about the air in the ID photo? For the 10th time, yes. Yes, I said you wanted tinted orange. No need to get irritable, but that's the last of it. Tomorrow night we're off to the factory for a bit of shopping. These boys get their guns, I get my papers, and your husband gets to avoid a beating. Winners all around. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an edge to even out. You've been of great assistance once again, ma'am. Good evening. Alrighty, everyone's leaving. Ugh, I think I found it. Well, what does it say? Looks like... Good lord, Westergaard is storing guns and explosives for the Germans. And they're being shipped south after tomorrow. Weapons? The old man has weapons? Explosives are just what the resistance have been looking for. Levi is going to want to hear about this. Well, the whole town certainly will if you don't keep your voice down. Knowing her, she's going to hit the factory before the munitions are moved. Ah. Oh, I didn't mean to startle you, Mrs. Larson. You're free to speak with Mr. Westergaard now, though I wouldn't hope for much. He's not in a very generous mood. I helped Reinhardt broker a deal. Okay, can we talk to these guys though? Unfortunately, no. Okay, guys, it's time. It's time for a great convo. Hopefully everything's gonna be right. I am worried. I'm so not ready. That's exciting. Let's go. He looks so powerful behind his desk. Possibly he can help. Positive he can help. High society achievement unlocked. Gerda. And in such a lovely dress. Did you see it yourself? Yes, do you really like it? Of course, my dear. You've always had a knack for making the most out of meager supplies. Opportunities to sport our finer garments and few and far between these days. Guys, I cannot read. Though I must say, I think this banquet went quite well. Although I didn't find the pork to be a bit dry. I did. I'll have to speak to Wera about that. Did you enjoy the meal? I had other things on my mind. Shame, but understandable. I do hope the evening provided you with at least some respite. I can't imagine these last few days have been easy. Maybe there's something I could do to help. Yes, please. Perhaps one of the maids could pack you some of the leftovers? Or would you prefer a bottle of wine? Oh, a bit of extra heating oil? I wanted to ask you about Anders. I see. Well then, I suppose there's no avoiding this topic. But if we are to speak frankly and privately, this office is not the place for it. As I'm sure you noticed, the walls are quite thin. I fear we will have to brave the elements and speak on the balcony. But first, a bit of schnapps to warm the bones. No, thank you. If you're sure. Now let's get going. Yeah, I'm not drinking, guys. I don't care. Like, I'm not this kind of ladies. Never ever drinking. Like, healthy lifestyle, being cute. Where's the balcony? Is this the balcony? Goodness. This wind cuts right to the bone. Gerda, I hope it is not too cold for you out here. I rather enjoy the crisp air. And as I was saying inside, I'm sure you're aware that your husband's predicament is a sensitive subject. The man who arrested him just joined us for dinner. And let us not forget that it is my factory which was attacked. What is it you would have me do? Pressure the Gestapo. Use your influence to help answer. Pressure the Gestapo? One cannot simply pressure the Gestapo. They are the arm of a great beast. Quivering through it might be, it still has teeth. Dealing with the Germans requires a delicate touch. I cannot risk moving a finger unless I'm presented with a good reason. They are a suspicious lot. Are you scared of them? Scared? No, not scared. They are functionaries. And functionaries will bend to whatever system they serve. But I must be careful not to rile that system. I'm afraid the current anxiety of the occupation makes things difficult. My factory and my focus depend on a stable relationship with the occupation. Does that require shipping nasty goods? Oh! Let's be wild. Margaret and I found a German train manifest in your office. People might want to know about that. Ha! I wondered where that might have gone. But I'm afraid the shipping schedule is not the indictment you think it is. I supply the Germans with radio parts. Quite publicly, in fact. It only makes sense that we would communicate about logistics. But you don't just ship radios, do you? There's nothing sordid about a bit of trade. Not even when you're storing weapons? Endangering your workers by housing guns and explosives? I have spare rooms. It would be bad business not to rent them out if there is a willing customer, but I don't concern myself with what my clients keep there. Business requires trust. And what about your community's trust? I expect I'd lose that much faster if my factory were to shutter and people lost their jobs. We must make the most of the opportunities presented to us, which is why you've been buying land. All those foreclosed farms north of town, the old owners might get upset. What do you have in mind? Oh, nothing in particular, but land and a sound investment. It was the bank that foreclosed the land. I'm just keeping it in Danish hands. If you are looking for intrigue, Gerda, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. My business may not always be popular, but I don't make a habit of putting myself at risk. Is that why you want help? You just let others take risks. That is up to them. But I have never forced anyone to pay a price they did not accept themselves. But my dear Gerda, this conversation has taken on such an adversarial tone. How long have you been friends with my daughter, with my family? Since we were children. Exactly. You know I'm not a cruel man. Certainly, business requires a bit of iron and a firm stomach, but I have not lost my humanity. Which is why you help resistance. Even if they attack you. Now there is a rumor that could cause trouble. When this war is over, I expect much of what I've done will come to light, but a premature reveal would only hinder me. And then I would be of no help to anyone, including Anders. I suspect you came here hoping to get help for your husband, but I'm afraid I must decline. Then you want help, so you can do anything. I'm not a magician. I can't just make the sales bar disappear. My power does not come from open opposition, dear child. It is carefully constructed, diligently reinforced by mutual obligations. You must get others to rely on you in order for them to do your bidding. But just the same, you have brought many things to my attention, Gerda, and I must say I admire your tenacity. You deserve something for your effort. I'm afraid I don't make a habit of filling my pockets with valuables, but here, these cigars might grease a few palms. I can accept that. A shame. I would have been glad to be rid of them. I can't stand this stuff. But a businessman without a cigar is like a peacock without feathers. And we all have to make sacrifices to get what we want. Perhaps in time you will bend the situation to your advance. I'm sorry, Gerda, but this is something you will have to manage on your own. I have my own set of problems to deal with. I even made the mistake of letting my daughter get involved with a German officer. Each of us must put our own house in order first. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, guys, he's a nice man after all. So that's it. Perhaps it was foolish to expect anything of him, but I can't just let them take Anders away. I can hear laughter coming from inside. I've got no choice. If I want to save him, I'll have to— What? I missed the line. Oh, Gerda, listen to yourself. I'm breaking him out. What are you thinking? There's another burst of laughter coming from inside the banquet hall. You're not capable of something like that. But I'm not helpless. I broke into the clinic to get the penicillin. And look how that went. Will be different this time. It seems there are munitions at Westergaard's factory. I know the resistance is interested in getting their hands on them. They might even use some to break out Anders if I help with their mission. And if they won't help, Reinhard has similar plans. Oh, Gerda, they're made from different stuff than you. Sterner, harder. Why don't you just give up? You've done more than enough. Isn't that what Anders would have said? I can never do enough. I can still do more. For him. For this town. Oh, my hands are going numb. I should go home. There's nothing for me here now. Well, that was quite an episode.
How strange it was to see such opulence after so many years of scarcity. Vestergaard had gone to great lengths to display his power and furnish the banquet with as much food and drink as the black market would allow. But his wealth fueled his power. He wasn't willing to do anything which would put that wealth at risk. I would have to save Anders on my own.
Well, I cannot blame Vestergaard for doing this because he's a businessman and he does what he has to do. So I don't blame him. I had hoped guilt would drive him to do the right thing, but it seemed his consciousness was not as troubled as mine. Vestergaard was hoping to launder his reputation with little frags of generosity, and if I took his help, I was as guilty of profiteering as him. In my attempts to pressure the old profiteer with gossip, I had stopped to his level. Was this the price of fulfilled ambition? Well, I mean, and if I took his help, I was as guilty as profiteering. I mean, I don't know. I do not support all these options. I just think he's a nice man, doing what he has to do. Let's just do this one.
I had hoped guilt would drive him to do the right thing, but it seemed his conscience was not as troubled as mine.
It's compassion, all right. Monday, 2 a.m. Alright, in the middle of the night. Here we go. And so what we have here, it's another sensitive, time-sensitive thing.
But I have to try and get some rest. There are so many things that I need to do tomorrow.
Okay, actually not time-sensitive. Let's just go home and I'm pretty sure something's gonna happen. It's 2 a.m. after all. It's kinda late for a lady to come back home, and I'm pretty sure like soldiers or somebody is gonna do some shuffle. What time is it? What is that noise? It sounds like someone's in the kitchen. Anders? I should go to the kitchen and see what made the noise. Whoa, is this the woods out by the lake? Alright, my girl's dreaming, guys. Apparently we're in a nightmare. Anders! Why isn't he turning around? Move closer. I can see his face properly from here. Anders? Gerda, darling, you're here. Come, the picnic is already ready for us. A picnic? In this weather? Dig in. What a wonderful spread. Tut tut tut. What was that? Sounds like it's coming from the shed. Should we see what's inside? Do you really want to? We only just sat down. Of course you're right. You've lit candles and everything, so romantic. Oh, listen, the blackbirds are singing. How peculiar. Tut tut tut. There it is again. What should we do? Let's just wait until it goes away. Nothing good is on the other side. Wait, how do you know that? Best not to discuss it, dear. Tell me. You're right. We don't need it. Tut. Shut off! It stopped. Good riddance. Now, do you want a sandwich? Here, let me just... Anders, watch out for the candle. Oh wow. There's candle wax all over my hands. Was it this dark before? I can't see a thing. Anders? Are you still here? Anders? Purple is my favorite color, let's go. Oh, it's that sound again. Maybe I should check it out after all. Yeah, sure, it's something nice. Evil cannot be with purple color. Gerda, this accursed cough will be the death of me. We need to see the doctor. We need your help.
We need it now.
Let us see the doctor. Please just wait a moment. There's too many of them. I need to talk to Harold. Alright. Harold? Gerda, do something. Help him. I can't. Thud. It's the Gestapo. Open up. We have to go. You have to hide. Open up. No. Thud. Where did he go? Anders. I mean, I didn't drink much at the party. He's dying, and there's nothing we can do. Look at what you've done. I'm sorry. I have to keep moving. Am I seeing all the decisions that I made during the game? Mama, I'm cold. Shh, it's going to be alright. I wanted to help. Why do you insist on playing their games? She's only a child. Have you no mercy? I can stay here. I should follow the road and search for Anders.
Have you forgotten about your father?
Do you trust me anymore? Don't you trust me anymore? I can't. I have to keep going. Hello, Gerda. Still hoping that someone will solve your problems? I'm not talking to you. Won't you join me for a bite? Of course, with those hands of yours, you might stain the tablecloth. My hands? Oh, it's probably in blood, guys. I don't want to look at them. I don't need to do what he says. Oh, it's that dear old Anders over there, huh? Seems the Gestapo finally caught up to him. Oh no, I have to hurry. You're gonna shoot him, huh? I need to get to Anders and help him. Anders, why can I catch up? Oh, the blood is rushing in my ears.
Thud.
No, don't shoot. Anders! Gasp. I'm at home. Someone's knocking at the front door. What was that sound? Front door. Jacob! Goodness, child. You look as though the Reaper has you in his clutches. He is a fiend whose visits I fear all too often. What are you doing here? I came to bring you fortitude for the coming day. Some leftover cakes from the cave board. I also wanted to discuss a few things. You seem out of sorts. Is everything alright? Just a bad dream. Dreams have their place, my child. Do not disregard omens from above. We must remember in this shrine times to be kind to our fellow men. Case in point, there's a convoy of German refugees heading north from the station tomorrow. A perfect flock for our ducklings to join. Torben has agreed to help procure the proper papers from some resistance members to the north, but I have my doubts about the man's negotiating prowess. Perhaps you could accompany him. If I have time. Ah, Gerda, I do not mean to pry into your personal matters. The Lord knows I'm not one for idle gossip. But in times like these, it does us good to turn to family. Consider visiting your father at the station today. I know he worries about you, even if you have your differences. Thank you, Jacob. And Gerda, do be careful today. Stahl has increased patrols following his son's disappearance. Stahl has increased patrols around Tinglev following Henrik's disappearance. But I must leave you now, my child. And for goodness sake, please put on some warmer before you catch cold. We must not be careless with our health. Things certain aren't getting any easier. Alright. Creepy night. I believe it's the last day, guys. It's gonna be the last day.
It seemed that the events of the last few days were affecting me in ways I didn't realize. My mind was racing after the choices I'd made, turning over every decision and wondering at its effects. I could feel myself changing, doing things I'd never imagined, and consorting with people I would normally avoid. Was this the person I wanted to be?
That's so amazing that this game gives us opportunity to really make our own decisions. Like playing this game, I really feel like I have my own story. If you guys play it, it's gonna be different what I'm doing now. That's so cool, huh? Because we're all making different decisions. Dope. A person is the sum of their choices, and I could not imagine having made different ones. If changing myself was what it would take to save Anders, then this is what I would have to do. I wanted to become the old Gerda again. Would that be possible after all of this was over? I think a person is the sum of their choices.
A person is the sum of their choices, and I couldn't imagine having made different ones.
Yeah, I'm not regretting anything. Yes, inside, that's what I wanted. 323, because we missed inside, so we're getting there, guys. So, what do we have today? 12 p.m. Alright. She was sleeping a lot. We have 4 different objects.
Torben is heading west to get forged papers for Esther. Perhaps I can help ensure that everything goes smoothly. My father is friends with some of the guards at the factory. I could try to persuade him to tell me about their routines. The resistance is keeping Heinrich captive here. The boy's a bit of a sleuth. He might know something about the factory. Reinhard is lurking around the market. If I help him with his schemes, he might be more helpful when I try to break into the factory.
Okay, we do not have time-sensitive material at the moment, so we're gonna go and visit father first. Family first, that's what the pastor said. I think he said it for a reason. We also saw the papa in the dream, so it's a good thing to do. He's the only family we have left since Anders is in jail. Papa is bound to be around here somewhere. That witch is both strange and familiar. Wait, what? It leads to the station waiting hall. Alright, Papa, you here? Newspaper. German refugees are flooding into Sonderjylland. 3,600 refugees from Eastern Germany have recently arrived in Flensburg via steamship. They will soon be moved to various towns in Sonderjylland. I cannot pronounce it, I'm sorry. Alright. That's a lot of people. Yes, German refugees. Ticket booth. No one's working. Hello? Just a moment, please. Oh, hi there, Gerda. You're looking for your dad? He should be out patrolling on one of the platforms. Actually, I have a question for you. Oh, what's on your mind? How are you and Torben? Oh, us? We're doing just fine, just fine. Now, if that was all, I have some packages that are in need of inspecting. You take care now. Okay, that was fast. I should have asked her to come inside. Her eyes are very tired. German refugee. Oh, Max, what are we going to do? We don't know anyone in this town. Don't worry, we'll make it work. At least we're safe now. That's all that matters. Oh, some food. Oh, what a nice fragrance. Excuse me, miss. Please leave those alone. I'm taking them home with me as soon as I'm finished with my shift. Oh, of course, sorry. Grab one while she isn't looking. I mean, whatever. Goodbye, sweet pastries. She's busy cleaning up the table. Yes? Have you seen my father? Anything new around here? Well, we've been getting a lot of visitors lately. A lot of luggage. Hope they don't make more trouble for the rest of us. That's it. Oh yeah, let's talk to Papa. Man. As if we don't have enough of them here already. I should look for Papa. He's probably on the station. Train conductor. Just trying to talk to everybody. Moin there, little Gerda. What brings you to the station today? I need to speak with my father. Have you seen him? Why, yes, I saw him going about his patrol on the second platform just a few moments ago. Bet you can still catch him if you hurry. Thank you. Oh, where is he? William, is everything alright? My son is missing. We just got off the train, and when I turned around, he was gone. I'm so worried. Please, if you see him, can you bring him back to us? There's someone coming to pick us up. They could be here any moment. Okay. It's just a window for the ticket booth. But I'm looking for the kid, huh? Hey kid! What up? Where are ya? Little witch is chilling somewhere, huh? I mean, I would love to help with the kid, but I don't know where he is. Contains garbage. Let's go see the trash bags. What is this nasty sound? It's like somebody's moving paper or something. Ah, there he is. I have not yet fallen so low. Trash panda. Please stop, I beg of you. That doesn't look good. Wait, I cannot afford to drawl around. I need to speak with Papa. Okay, let's make it happen. What's happening to the old lady? Is this really necessary? We received a tip from one of the other passengers that these two were behaving suspiciously. It is my job to ensure that everyone is obeying the law around here. But please, we're not carrying anything illegal. I'm so sorry to intrude. Oh, Mushin. This isn't the best time. Could you go wait inside? I'll be with you in a little while. No, please, careful with those.
Get back, woman.
Herr Betzner, look what I found. What is it? It's a bottle with some sort of liquid. You two, what's in the bottle? Oh, that's just my husband's medicine. Likely story. Herr Fischer. Yes, sir. Examine the contents of the bottle. Right away, sir. Hold on, gentlemen. Why don't we let my daughter here take a look at it?
Your daughter?
Yes, she's a trained nurse. Surely she would be able to clear up the matter. this matter in no time. Right, Gerda? Yes, of course. Very well, Fisher. Hand that bottle to Herr Klein's daughter. They're all staring at me. The liquid appears to be clear and it smells like absinthe. Absinthe. Well, Frau Larsen. It's medicine. Okay, let's say it's medicine. I can assure you, it's a mixture used to treat early stages of good. Truly? I suppose you would know. Well then, it seems like we're done here. Never can be too thorough, though. Let's go, man. Oh, thank you, miss. Thank you. You're welcome. Papa, can I talk for you a second? Certainly, my dear. But let's not talk out here. Look, it's almost time for my break. Why don't we go inside and have a cup of coffee? Just the two of us. How can he be thinking about coffee at a time like this? Sure, Papa. I should follow Papa back to the station building. Thank you again. Okay, but I'm still trying to find the... Oh, okay. Okay, I cannot find the young boy. I just wanted to find the young boy to complete like this side mission, but apparently he's chilling somewhere. And Gerda really needs to talk to Papa. Ah, there you are. Let's go in. Oh, there we go. Please have a seat. Oh, there's also some biscuits if you want. Thanks. Alright, I didn't come here to just chit-chat. I need to get him to talk about the factory somehow. How business here at the station? Did you talk with Westergaard yesterday? No, unfortunately I didn't get that chance. He's a very busy man. Probably even more so with everything that went down at the factory. Are you still getting shipments from the factory? We are, but they've been delayed a bit due to the incident. So you've got some breathing room. Not quite. We got another train full of German refugees coming through here tomorrow. Poor folks being forced out of their homes. If the factory was in better state, maybe Mr. Westergaard could offer some of them jobs, but as it is, they'll have to keep heading north. I'll be happy once the factory is operating at full speed again. Oh, of course. What's happening at the factory now? Those poor workers. They can't start proper construction work till the winter's over. So they made sure to tighten security until then. What precautions are they taking? I'm not really sure how that could be any of interest of you, my dear. I'm just worried about your friends. One of them, Herr Mayer, he is stationed there right now, right? How is he taking things? That's very sweet of you to worry, Emotion. But, he seems to be wavering. I better keep going. Perhaps there's something I can do to help. Well, you are a nurse. I suppose I can't hurt. Poor Mayer has been having some troubles with his bladder lately, and the cold drafts there that's now sweeping through the factory certainly isn't helping matter. Apparently he has to run from his post every 5 minutes to relieve himself. Is that normal? I'll probably pass. Not normal at all. Oh dear. I'll tell him to seek out a doctor when I see him next. Papa told me that his friend, Hans, has a bladder problem that is disrupting his guard duties. Alright, it's not a lot, but I might be able to use this information, somehow. Papa is looking quite worried for his friend. What kind of daughter am I? Alright, I should go. Oh, so soon? Yeah, there are a lot of things that I have to take care of today. But you only just... His side's defeated. No, I understand. Good luck, Motion. I don't know how to pronounce this word, guys, I'm so sorry. I don't speak German, but I can if you like. Ich leben aus to be clear, es could be Madre Monster.
My father had been an honest and hardworking man. But fate did not smile on his ambitions. In spite of the love and support from my mother and I, something in him was not satisfied. When the Nazis came, promising German pride, purpose, and heritage, he readily joined his relatives to sing their praises. But it cost him more than he realized. Our family fractured. I wasn't sure I could trust him.
Until he chose his family over his ideology, our relationship would remain strained. I wanted so badly to tell him everything that was happening, to have him comfort me. He had chosen a vile ideology, and even if he was my father, a person like that could not be trusted. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry about that. I do not trust him. It is clear that he really likes what he's doing.
He had chosen a vile ideology, and even if he was my father, a person like that could not be trusted.
Nope. Alright. Another wit point. (2 p.m. So 2 hours later. We have a time-sensitive material now, guys.
Torben is heading west to get forged papers for Esther. Perhaps I can help ensure that everything goes smoothly. The resistance is keeping Heinrich captive here. The boy's a bit of a sleuth. He might know something about the factory. Reinhard is lurking around the market. If I help him with his schemes, he might be more helpful when I try to break into the factory.
Okay, I think we're gonna go to Resistance and talk to the little boy because I think he likes me because I promised him that everything's gonna be good for him. They won't hurt him. And I don't like right-haired guy. He's so sneaky. No. And obviously I don't see any reason to help Esther. Because she's just a... Okay, that sounds rude and cruel, but yeah, she's just a girl. I should hurry inside before anyone sees me. Let's get it started, ha! Torben. Good to see you, Gerda. I'm not sure if the pastor has had the chance to tell you, but he looks anxious and lowers his voice to a whisper. I'll be heading north soon to pick up some papers for the others. Oh, Jacob, though, you might be interested in coming along. I don't know if I have time today. Yes, well, if you decide to join, you know where to find me. Okay, let's talk to Nis. Good day, Mrs. Larson. Here to do business, are you? Something like that. I'll see. Okay, just some stuff. The board is slightly crooked. Leave it be. Adjust it. For sure, let's adjust it. Why not? Oh! I messed it up. Ah, much better. Ah, now why did you have to fiddle with that? I liked it crooked. Take it easy, Nis. She was only trying to help. Yeah, well now I have to crook it back just the right way. Well, it shouldn't be crooked. Don't start that, this is my place. I'm not sure Mighty would agree with that statement. Absolutely not. Mighty, come on. I've already lost one friend today. Just let me drink with that once I have left while I still can. Oh no, did Cass... Torben is out there. Torben isn't a wanted fugitive. Somebody could see you. Anyone could step in from the street and report you in a heartbeat. You know how many Germans are in this town. Mighty, you can't show your face out there again. I forbid it. Christ, you sound like my mother. What's going on? Oh, Gerda, help me talk some sense into this man. Don't listen to her, Gerda. I'm just going to hang out in the bar for a moment. Nobody will ever know I'm there. I really need it. It's a bad idea. You should listen to Mighty. Oh. What do you know, Gerda? You're not the one whose friend just died. You didn't have to carry him out. Fine, I'll go. Come on, though. I'll close the door behind you. Sven, I don't know what happened, Chief. The radio just died. Oh, that is just perfect. Did you try turning it on and off? What do you take me for? Take it easy, I just wanted to make sure. Blah, I don't speak German. Not now. Can I take a look at the machine? I don't see how that would help. We could at least hear her out. Esther, was it? Gerda, can you ask if she has any experience with electronics? They want to know if you worked with radios before, just as a hobbyist. Peter should look at it. He's a mechanic. Yeah, well, Anders mostly did the nitty-gritty stuff, but I think I know how this works. I don't care what you do, just get it fixed. Without radio, we can follow the messages from SOE. Peter should be the one to try to fix it. Esther, okay. Let Esther try to fix it. She had experience. We can do it. Achievement unlocked. I'm not sure how I feel about letting strangers fumble around with our radio, but if nobody objects... I've identified the failing component. I can fix it if we have some replacement parts. I have some. This is perfect. One moment. There. The radio crackles. It seems like it just came back to life. It worked. She fixed it. Oh, I guess a well done is appropriate then. The radio at the inn has been fixed. Yes! Back to business, people. Alright, what's up? You're a new face? Aye, the name's Sven. Took me a little longer than the others to make it here. Had to give the Gestapo the slip. Are you sure you managed it? Well done. It turns out I'm a natural. Would you look at me? Barely joined the resistance last month and already on the run. What an adventure. He's excited for it, huh? I don't know how much longer I can stay back here. You'll be out of here soon enough. It's for your own good. Everyone keeps telling me what's best for me. How about they let me decide for once, eh? For Christ's sake, I just wanted a drink. I'm not looking to storm the Gestapo headquarters with a pellet gun and some chewing gum. Listen, Peter. What? I'm sorry about Cass. Peter's face turns somber for a moment, but then hardens into a look of anger. He didn't deserve this. Fuck. Just leave me alone for a minute, will you? Okay, he's rude. I should ask Leva what they plan to do with Henrik. What did you need? I heard that you're planning to break into Westergaard's factory. What? Who told you? I heard it at the banquet. Well, that's worrying. Peter, get over here. What's going on? Gerda knows we're planning to infiltrate the factory. She shakes her head and takes a deep breath. We need to get into that factory. We have the plans from last time, but the guard schedule has probably changed and we're short on supplies. Any ideas? Saw Henrik in the factory. Henrik is always around town. Yes, we could interrogate the boy. Indeed. He might know something useful. We should interrogate him. Hold on. Interrogate? He's here, isn't he? We might as well make use of it. I'll do it. I'm sorry, but I can't entrust you with this task. At least not on your own. Peter will conduct the interrogation. You can assist in case there are any linguistic challenges. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go make him squeal. Just a moment, Peter. I need to have a word with you first. Sure thing, Chief. Gerda, you go on ahead. The boy's in the boiler room. I'll be with you in jiffy. Is that boiler room? Here he is. What's your name? Why are they keeping you in here? Why are you so quiet? Don't talk to me, you Jew child.
That's what Mama said. She told me not to talk to you.
So don't.
Okay, bye.
No, wait. Don't go, please. Don't leave me in here.
It's too quiet, and there's no one to talk to.
Are you lonely? No,
Here you go. This is Gunther. He's a bear, but a nice one, like Teddy. I made him myself.
So what?
So now you won't be alone. I have to go. Mama will be mad if she sees me in here. Bye-bye.
Esther's daughter gave a present to Henrik. It seems to have made him a bit uneasy in more ways than one.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Sophia. Alright. Let's interrogate my man. What do you want?
I just want to talk.
Don't lie to me. I'm not a child. Alright, let's get this over with. Henrik's entire body tenses up like a coiler spring when Peter enters the room. What do you want? We need to talk to you, boy. Well, I'm not telling you anything. Oh no? Once we're done with you, you'll be leaking information like a burst water pipe.
The boy is looking over at me with a cautious glance. Does he not think I'm a threat? He doesn't need to be afraid. Not of me, at least.
Tell us everything you know about Vestergaard factory. What factory? I don't... Is there something wrong with your ears? Maybe I can fix them with a few wax.
Peter, wait! Is he bluffing or is he really planning to hurt the boy?
What?
Tell him lay off.
I'm gonna do it.
Could you lay off a bit?
But we have to... Alright, fine, have it your way.
Henrik, listen. We won't hurt you. We just want to know how you got into the factory.
I've already told you I don't know anything about that place. I've never been there before.
Now I know it isn't true. You're a smart young lad. I know you're fond of doing your own investigation.
Well, alright. So maybe I was there. But I haven't been inside, I don't know anything. And even if I did, I'm not telling you, traitors. We'll see about that. Peter pulls out his gun and aims at Henrik.
Peter, what are you doing?
Teaching the boy what it means to be a soldier at war.
Tell him to put the gun down. Peter, put the gun down. I need to talk with you. Can you come over here for a second? This clearly isn't working.
What are you talking about? I've got him right where I want him. You just stop interrupting me every goddamn second.
Why don't you leave the room for a minute and let me try?
What? I can't leave you in here with him. Leave us at...
Just trust me.
Fine, maybe you're right. Now that I've roughened him up a bit, perhaps he'll respond to your method. Alright, I'm going to go and pick up some tools. And when I get back, it ain't going to be nice.
He'll be back soon. Please tell me what you know.
Why should I?
Convince him you're a German spy. I'm on your side.
Oh!
German spy, that's smart. To tell the truth, I'm actually here to spy on the resistance cell. Your father told me he would help my husband if I did.
He did?
Yes. Now, please tell me how you got into the factory.
Alright, I'll tell you. But you have to promise that nobody gets hurt. And promise you'll get me out of here.
I promise.
Alright, good. I dug a tunnel under the factory fence near the east corner. The entrance is covered by snow and bushes, but it's still there.
Secret entrance. That's how I've been getting in.
Thank you, Henrik. How's it going here?
We have what we need. Let's talk outside. There's a small hole that goes under the fence near the eastern corner of the factory. That's how Henrik has been getting into the grounds. A tunnel? Oh, that sounds mighty useful. Did you drag anything else out of him? That's all he knows. Great work, Gerda. We should go tell the chief. Alright guys, that wasn't bad at all. Like, he didn't hurt the boy, which I'm glad about. Even though he's Nazi, I mean, he's still just a boy. She's listening to Peter, her eyes narrowed in thought. Peter told me what the boy revealed, but I'm not sure if we can trust what he told. It could be a trap. We have to be careful. Okay. Mission complete. Yo.
The Resistance always spoke about their righteous mission, about freeing Denmark from the tyranny of occupation. But at what cost? They held a child prisoner. That alone filled me with unease. But the boy was also a wellspring of information. He knew about Vestergaard's factory, about the Gestapo's plans. How far should we have gone to retrieve that information?
Every time we hurt a child, we risked greater retaliation if he was discovered. We were playing with fire. The information he offered could save lives. His discomfort and pain were a price, which I would begrudgingly pay. A Nazi or not, he was only a boy. It was not right to torture him.
Nazi or not, he was only a boy. It wasn't right to torture him.
Say it, compassion. 312. I need insight next time. I'm kinda glad that we went to the inn and got some info. 10 p.m. Oh, we're breaking in. We're breaking to the factory, guys. Time sensitive.
To free Anders, I need to help either the Resistance or Reinhardt break into the factory and acquire munitions. But who would be my best ally?
That's what I don't know at all. Oh, another encounter, guys. Alright, not here yet.
There's something up ahead.
I love all these random encounters. It's so cool. The game is so deep though, like it's crazy. It looks like the German army has set up yet another checkpoint. Herr Wild. He takes a drag of his cigarette before letting the smoke out with a disdainful sigh. Ugh. What's the matter? These damn queues are what's the matter. We're being herded around like goddamn farm animals. I'm sick of it. Confiscated goods. No. Please, you have to listen to us. What's going on over there? Move along, please. What is this checkpoint here? There has been some suspicious activity in this area. A German boy has gone missing. He must be referring to Henrik. Now move along. Let me see the confiscated goods. My eye is caught by an unopened box of coffee. Premium grade. I haven't seen one of those in ages. I bet some of these townspeople would be willing to trade an arm and leg for this, but there's a guard right over there. Maybe I could find some way to distract him, or perhaps it's not worth the risk. Yeah, let's distract him. Draw his attention to the arguing Danes. Those people over there are being quite noisy. You should probably keep an eye on them. He looks over at the group. You might be right. I'll go check it out. I managed to divert the guard's attention from the confiscated goods. Let's take it. Well, he's not watching. The guard is still busy. I quickly snatch the box. And into the sachet it goes. I'm getting pretty good at this. Alright, my little thief, Gerda. What's this all about? Shit! Oh, good sir. I swear I didn't have anything to do with it. They wanted to give the gun to me, but she's lying. I'm not. Look, here it is. Lady, put the gun down now. She meekly places the gun on the ground. Hands in the air, all of you! But I'm innocent! Ha, typical woman, always trying to play the victim card. Thanks for the alert, Fräulein. What's your name? No, I'm not telling my name. No need. There's really no need. Larson. She's Anders Larsen's wife. You German bitch. She German? No wonder she's helping the Nazis. You'll pay for this, Larson. Oh, sheesh, guys. Shut up! All of you, let's get you down to the station. The three Danes are looking at me with utter adolescence. They should have been more careful. I didn't mean for this to happen. How was I supposed to know what their argument was about? Yeah, fuck it. At least I got some coffee, guys. I can't let this distract me. I need to focus on my mission. The factory will be just up ahead. Yeah, we do have coffee. We do not care about the Danes. They be rude like this. They be carrying guns. Illegality. Now, this should be far enough. Come on, Gerda, snap out of it. If I want to save Anders, I need those explosives. And perhaps more than that, I need allies. I know that both Reinhardt and the Resistance have plans to enter the factory tonight. They must be somewhere nearby. I should look around. Guys, I am joining the Resistance. Not Reinhardt. These are red ones with silver stripes painted on the frame. It has to be Peter's. That means he's and the others are probably somewhere in that alley. I could go and meet up with them, or I could go see where I can find out where Reinhardt is hiding. We're gonna go with the Resistance. I don't trust the soldier. Should I enter the alley? Yes. Yes, Resistance. Yes. I cannot trust the guy, guys. I cannot. Who's there? It's just me. Are you sure you're alone? I am, I promise. So you're here to assist with the mission? Are you ready for this? I have to do this. If you promise that we can use some of the explosives for breaking out Anders, Leva gives me an affirming nod. Alright. Then we'd better bring you up to speed on our strategy. First, we'll have to find a way through the outer wall surrounding the factory. Last time we broke it from the other side of the building, but there should be another spot behind the house where we can cut through the fence unseen. I suppose we could also employ the secret entrance that Nazi boy has been using. Let's use Henrik's entrance. Right. Once we're inside, we need to find the munitions. That's our top priority. After that, we can see about finishing what we came here to do last time. Now let's not waste any more time. Follow me. My first real mission. How exciting. Just keep it together, pal. The group's agitation. Okay, guys. We're on a mission that's spooky, creepy. Don't wanna die. What are we waiting for? Shh. Oh, the patrol. Christ, that was close. Shouldn't you be used to this by now? Get it together, Peter. Shut up, you don't... Alright, he's gone, let's go. Tensions seem to be running high tonight. I'd better do my best to keep the group calm, or who knows what'll happen. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a good idea because Peter is not trusting me. Sheesh, here's the tunnel. This must be what the boy was talking about. Do you think we can all fit? No time like the present. That worked! There we go. Holy crap, that was cold. But at least we didn't leave a trail. Come on, now let's move on. She listens to Peter. I've broken the lock. Alright, listen up. Industrial espionage achievement unlocked. We can't stay in each room for long, but before we move on, take a look around and see if you can find anything useful. Aye, Chief. Tools. I mean, we can get some nice tools. There's a collection of tools. I should talk to Leva when I'm ready to move on. The door assembly hole. Peek through the keyhole. Let's peek it. I see row tables as well as 2 doors. One of them looks to be storage room. There don't appear to be any guards, and if a patrol passes by, we might be able to hide in one of the side rooms. Alright. Good to know that. Yes, investigation, baby. It's locked with an old fragile padlock. This lock looks positively ancient. It should be possible to smash it open. I should ask Peter. No, leave the door alone for now. Machine hole. Peek through the heat hole. It's difficult to make any out of the details in the dim light, but I think I can see a large door labeled exit on the far side of the room. Okay, that might be exit. Don't think we should break any rooms. What's up, Liz? I think we should move on. Alright, listen up. We should head into the assembly hall. I won't take any other suggestions. Don't wanna risk it. I guess I'd better follow. Let's have a quick look around before we move on. Gerda, go check the door to the guard room. The door is locked. Peek through the keyhole. I can see a box with a red cross on it. Medicine, maybe? I think we would need a key to open this. Peter, could we try to break this door in? No, guys, don't want to get it. What was that sound? The fabric is made out of wool and feels sturdy. Take the blanket anyway. Put down the blanket to move on. I mean, let's take it. Why not, right? I'm just looking for stuff. That's the entrance. We should probably stay inside. The yard is bound to be well guarded. I should inspect the door to the guard's room. The door is locked. I think we would need a key to open this, or I could ask Peter to break it in. Ignore the door. Yeah, I don't think we should break in any doors, guys. Some of all text saying testing room is haphazardly scratched out. In newer text it says guard break room. A radio is playing on the other side. Look through the keyhole. That guard looks familiar. I think he is one of my father's drinking buddies. The rest of the room appears to be devoid of the soldier. What is it, Larson? I only saw one guard inside the room. I think we should move on. I need to look around a little more. We can handle one guard. Okay, let's go. There's a guard in the break room. Leva, this is a perfect chance for us. The guy is there, is playing the radio loud enough for us to get the upper hand. They have no idea we're here. We can take out the Nazi swine and grab his equipment. He'll leave in a few moments. What? This guard, he has bladder problems and needs to relieve himself frequently. That's oddly specific, Larson. How do you know? He's a friend of my father's. Alright, we'll wait, but it better be happen soon. Looks like you were right. Alright. Let's look around. It is blasting the sound of the trumpets. Wait, what? Machine hall. Peek through the door. It's a large room filled with machines. They block the view so I cannot see anything else apart from what looks like an outer door. Office. This is the office of Wolfgang was using. I see a single table covered in papers. I mean, okay. What is it, Larson? I think we should move on. Okay, we really gotta hurry on now. We don't know when that guard might come back. We should go straight to the machine hall. We should check out the office. It may have useful information. We really don't have time, Gerda. Let's go. Why the door opened like that? I thought it was the guard coming back. Can I still go to the office? No. Let's look around. Storage room. Peek through the hole. I see a big pile of boxes carefully labeled. Something valuable is definitely in there. I mean, it's not like we need anything valuable, we just need the bombs. Looks like a door to the outside. This might come handy as an emergency exit for us. It reads workshop. I don't hear anything on the other side. 'Cause that's where we came from. Okay, I think we're done everything we needed here. I think we should move on. Alright, let's get into the storage. There they are. Let's grab them quickly. Are these the explosives you were looking for? Yes, I'm so relieved we found them. Now let's put them to good use. Everyone, stuff as much as you can into your bags. It seems we're all stocked up. I don't think I can cram another stick of explosives into my bag. Alright then, let's bust it. Wait, I can hear somebody out there in the machine hall. How many? I'm not sure. It might be Reinhardt. It might be Reinhardt. Blast it! Everyone into that office over there. Shit, the door's locked. Use the crowbar. I'll do it. I have a key. Oh, I don't have a key. Hurry! Quick, get in. What on earth happened in here? It looks like someone got here before we did. Not that it matters, we need to find a way out. Peter, guard the door. Sven, I'll go see if the guard room is empty. And you, Larson, find something we can block this door with. Okay, here's a cane. As I grab the cane, my eyes cannot help but roam over the documents scattered across the desk. It'll take ages to recognize this. Wait. This paper has Andres' name listed on it. Due to increased sabotage of the Danish railroad lines, the prisoners bound to the New Gram concentration camp will be kept in the wagon next to the locomotive. We may thus discourage the saboteurs from attacking the supplies that our people to the south so desperately need. The prisoners will be transferred on the evening train on Tuesday tomorrow. Oh no, they can't. Not already. No. We have to stop it. What's the matter? Bad news, achievement unlocked. It's Andres. Those bastards are sending him into the concentration camp tomorrow. What? Is this Mr. Westergaard's doing? Leva's eyes suddenly narrow. She picks up one of the papers lying on the desk. The capitalist pig. What is it? A report from Westergaard's subsidiary factory in Germany. It's run through the use of concentration camp labor. She crumples the page between her hands. Well, we'll deal with it when we're out here. What are the two of you standing there reading papers for? Hurry up and hand me that cane, Gerda. Alright. Block the door. Sven, how is it looking? There's nobody in there. We can leave. Sheesh, thanks God I'm not raising the agitation of the group. Someone just left through the door. Now let's use some of these explosives to finish the job. I'm not sure about this. I mean, whatever you give life, you will get back. This man, he's not doing good. There it is. Now let's get out of here. So what I'm saying, that Westergaard guy, he uses a labor force from freaking concentration camp. This is not human. This is not cool at all. Goodbye. Shit, someone's coming. Everyone get down. It's Wolfgang. He's getting closer. He might not spot us. Nobody move. This bastard isn't turning around. Shit, he's going to see us. He's not going to get the chance. Peter is looking jittery, like he's about to do something stupid. Peter, stay calm. He'll leave, trust me. Stay silent. Possible? He'll leave, trust me. His shoulder seems to ease a bit. You'd better be right, Gerda. Bloody hell, that was close. Indeed. Now, let's get out of here before they notice something off. Gee, guys, that was real close. Let's get out of here. Wow, what a mission! That was wild! I felt it!
It was strange to see the factory at night. So quiet and with a fresh wound still marring the brickwork. It was even stranger to find so many tools of destruction in this place that had been meant to build things. The explosives were a valuable asset, one that could help liberate Anders from his captors. But they would also cause harm. How much destruction was justified to save one man?
My desire to save Anders was blinding me to all the people getting hurt along the way. Would they haunt me when this was over? The German war machine would bear the brunt of our coming attacks, and if we could kill two birds with one stone and free Anders, so much the better. Some people might get caught in the crossfire, but that was life in wartime. No one of us were safe. The German war machine would bear the brunt of our coming attacks, and if we could kill two birds. Yeah, I mean, I agree.
The German war machine would bear the brunt of our coming attacks. And if we could kill two birds with one stone and free Anders, so much the better.
Say it, inside. Oh, wait, alright, I need an inside, but it's okay. I desperately need an inside, guys. Monday, 11 p.m.
The streets are crowded with patrols. I told the others to bring the munitions here. We must hide until things quiet down.
Alright, let's go to church. Pastor Jacob, I like him. We have like good trust. It's like 8 or something. So I'm pretty sure everything's gonna go fine in this scene. I mean, hopefully. The moon is beautiful. Just a little further. Oh, I need to catch my breath. I ran so fast it feels like my lungs have turned to ice. I hope the others are alright. Leva and the others should arrive here at any moment. I told them that the church would be a safe hiding place, but perhaps I'm the first one here. Oh my god! Oh, that's the factory. Another hit on the factory. The bomb in the factory's machine hall went off. The factory. It's for the best. I should have tried harder. Yeah, it's for the best. But I can't worry about that now. I mean, why would you worry about something if it's for the best, right? Say it, Gerda. It's too conspicuous for me to be standing out here in the dark. I need to get inside. Let's go, my girl. Sanctuary. For some reason, she decided not to run. So, we're just gonna be taking a stroll. What's up with the monument? All the candles have gone out. Okay. Yeah, I'm not taking any candles from the grave, that's nasty. Let's get inside. I should search the church to make sure it is safe. It's quite empty. I see the storage boxes. They're already here. It's so quiet in here. Huh. The doors to the bell tower have been left open. Has somebody already been here? Oh, sheesh, that's not good. Let's pray to Jesus a little, and then we're gonna go. Jesus, show me what is happening. Jesus, are you listening? Alright. Prayer is done. The music is kinda sad, so... Some of them have been opened. What is all this? Stacks of ration stamps, packs of cigarettes. These crates are filled with contraband.
What are you doing here?
Ah, niece. I thought this place would be empty. What are you doing here?
Minding my own damn business, that's what. Now answer the question.
I was told the church would be open.
Who told you that?
The pastor.
He did? Did he? Well, you've sure picked an odd time to go praying.
I could say the same for you. What exactly are you praying to back here? The crates or the chairs?
To the only god that's ever done anything for me, the Danish crown. Well, will you look at that? Didn't even burst into flames. Now you'd best get out of here. A do-gooder like you doesn't want to get involved in all this.
It's nothing I haven't seen before. Nobody wants to get involved with you. You're right. I mean, yeah, it's nothing I haven't seen before. Not my first time on the rodeo, guys. He cocks an eyebrow at me.
Well then, at least I know you won't be stupid enough to squeal about my hiding spot. Not with everything else you're tied up in. Now, why don't you... Shit, someone's coming.
I think that's my boys. Who this? Leva. What the hell is he doing here? I thought you said this place would be safe.
Relax, I'm here for the same reason as you are. Less attention.
Fine. Gerda, come talk to me at once. You're done with his blowhard. This blowhard.
A real viper, ain't she? I can't wait for her and the rest of that lot to finally leave the inn. Business is a nightmare. I have to keep going to the market like the damn Reinhardt fellow. Do you know how much risk these fools are putting my sister at?
Your sister?
Course, I might be a dodgy bastard, but family's family, even if she's always barking at me. You think I like it when all those soldiers come by the place? Just a hair's breadth away from all my shit. Sure, she gets a cut, but when the Gestapo comes and knocking, they won't ask whose cans of contraband gasoline they are.
Maybe change careers then. So take the heat if something happens. I mean, change the careers.
And do what? I didn't exactly go to school, and besides, this is the first thing I've been good at. First time it pays to be a bastard. Always a smuggler. And it seems I'm no longer alone. Business is getting too hard now that your friend, the German soldier, is dealing around the town. He is not my friend. I hear he's making a delivery to that crew from Copenhagen tomorrow at the market. Sounds like a recipe for even more trouble, but perhaps they'll finally leave the town. They give me the creeps. At least that refugee and her kid will be leaving tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, they're off to board a train going through a new checkpoint the Nazis set up outside your clinic. God riddance, I say. That's one less thing to worry about. Well, I better be off.
Be careful out there.
Ain't I always. Goodbye, Mrs. Larson.
-1 with him. He doesn't trust me. Which is not bad. Whatever you say, my man. Let's talk to Liv. Where is she, though? Is she praying? Sup, Liva? Alright, listen. The plan is to lie low here for a couple of hours until dawn. Then when morning comes and the streets are crowded, we can slip out unnoticed. And after that, Peter and you should return to the inn and I'll... Wait, slow down. Shouldn't we talk about what happened back at the factory? She sighs impatiently. You were there, you know what happened. We sent Westergaard and his German friends a message. And what's more important, we've helped our allies. And we now have the explosives needed for the train station tomorrow. And thankfully that Nazi officer didn't see us. We appreciate your help with tonight's mission. It was more than I expected from you. I'm glad I could help. And tomorrow is the real deal. We'll need to hit the train before it leaves in the evening. We can't let those military goods reach Germany. If they do, then the war will only be prolonged and more of our comrades will lose their lives. Aren't you forgetting someone? I never forget anything. But it's too late for us to try and use the munitions to break Anders out of the Gestapo headquarters. If he's to be rescued, it'll have to happen tomorrow at the train station. Should we dial things down? Okay, then there's no time to waste. Indeed. It's now or never. We need to strike while the iron's hot. If we don't, people like Westergaard get to escape justice. I should have known. I should have known concentration camp labor wouldn't be beneath a man like him. I'm going to make him pay. He deserves it. They all do, Gerda. They all do. Now try and get some rest. I'll take the first watch. Alright. Should we talk to Peter? I'm sure the people will take notice. Okay. This guy, I kind of feel like he can betray us. What exciting day. I guess this is the Resistance live. Are you ready to knock out as I am? Okay, let's sleep. I'm so tired. Still have things to do, go to sleep. I mean, I don't have anything. The Resistance seems willing to help me rescue Anders at the station tomorrow, but have I secured their trust? Reinhardt must have gotten a hold of some munitions tonight as well. I'm sure he was the other party that our group nearly encountered at the factory. Perhaps he will be the better option. I need to spend my time wisely tomorrow. From now on, every second counts. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go with Resistance. Leva likes me, Resistance likes me. Reinhardt, I just don't trust him.
We scurried through the night, avoiding German patrols, and found refuge inside the church. It was strange to find myself in that place with these particular companions. For all of their fighting prowess, they were just as vulnerable as me in this moment, shivering against the cold stone of our sanctuary. I could barely imagine how the countless refugees in this war had made do night after night.
Sometimes in life we are lucky enough to get to choose our traveling companions. I hoped I had hitched my wagon to the right star. My heart ached for Esther. How long had she and Sophia moved from heaven to heaven, never getting a proper chance to rest. A cold church was better than a Gestapo holding cell, and soon would bring the fight to them. Okay, maybe I just found my people. I think it's very important, it's really very important to find right traveling companions.
Sometimes in life, we are lucky enough to get to choose our traveling companions. I hoped I had hitched my wagon to the right star.
It's oh, it's inside. That's what I needed. Perfect. It's all gonna be good. I think tomorrow is the grand day, the grand finale, huh? Oof. February 6, 11 a.m. Might be the last day here, guys. Might be the last day.
Mr. Vestergaard says he has no power over the Gestapo, but surely he or Margit can somehow help me break Anders out at the station. Peter will be busy preparing for tonight's mission. I'm sure he wishes to save Anders, but perhaps I need to make sure that we're on the same page. Esther is trying to escape by train towards Sweden. She might need my help to get past the new checkpoints in town.
Yeah, we're gonna see
Peter
what we
will
can
be-
do for Anders. Since we chose our side, it's gonna be the resistance. We're gonna go to the inn and try to help him. Wow, I'm excited. I don't know if it's gonna be the end, but here we go. Oh, I'm out of breath. I should find Peter and make sure the resistance still plans to help Anders. Surely Peter will want to help his oldest friend. What? What are these soldiers doing here? Guten Tag, Fräulein. Guten Tag. Phew. I swear my heart stopped beating for a second there. I had better go see if others are alright. Alright. I said we're closed for the day. Oh, Gerda? Oh, thanks God it's just you. I saw the two soldiers leave. Is everything alright? Yes, lucky. They just came to drink a beer, but you wouldn't believe how scared I was. She shakes her head. I'm close to snapping here. There's a loud crash coming from the back room. That's it. I'll go give them a piece of my mind. Alright. Mighty's drink. It seems Mighty has been pouring herself a stiff one. I don't blame her. What happened? Is everything alright? What the hell do the two of you think you're doing? He threw a bottle at me. Serves you right, you. Shut up, both of you. Just a few moments ago there were two German soldiers at the bar. Imagine if they heard. Sorry sis, but you so-called friend there is planning to ditch us with a Nazi boy. Peter, is that true? No, the man's twisting my words. All I'm saying is that it would be best if we all disappeared for a little while. That's easy for you to say, but what about Mighty here? You have papers for the both of you. They just need to be forged first. Now hold on just a minute. This inn has belonged to our family for generations. I can't just leave it. Please, Mighty, you can't stay. Not with the boy here. The Germans are practically overturning the whole town in their search for him. Honestly, that boy is proving to be more trouble than he is worth. I say we get rid of him. We should have done so in the first place. You made a deal. I agree that he should be here. You made a deal? Yeah. I've got a gun in that desk over there. I'll make it nice and quick. Whoa, whoa. And now is that going to make us better than the Germans? Hey, nobody is getting murdered under my roof. Now, both of you, hold your heads while I think about this. Fine, but we all know where this is heading. Mighty, hey, I'm sorry. What good is sorry going to do me now, huh, Peter? Just go. I can't believe this. What a messy situation. I should focus on why I came here in the first place. I need to talk to Peter and figure out if he can help me rescue Anders tonight. Okay, Peter's trust is 0. Which at least it's not minus. This must be what left of the bottle that needs through at Peter. You're not looking for that gun, are you? Mighty doesn't know what's best for her. Sheesh. Let's see what's up with the boy. What are you doing, Gerda? I just want to check on the boy. Fine, but don't do anything stupid. Oh yeah, boy, you cute? He still has his toy. What's going on out here? I heard noises. Keep quiet about it. Nothing you need to concern yourself about. What was the doll? That little Jewish girl left it. She keeps making them. I don't know what the point is. She must really like you. He looks positively horrified. Gross. She said her and the mother were going away. Is it true? Why do you care? Well, I don't. Not really. Only, it's just me left back here. Have you told my father where I am yet? Not yet. Well, hurry up, would you? Father wouldn't help your husband if these idiots do something stupid. Do you think that fat, ugly one will do something to me? He's all talk. You've got nothing to worry about. Oh, good. I can't wait to get out of here. Goodbye, Henry. Well, we didn't do anything useful, but okay. Let's talk to Peter. Peter, about tonight, do you think you'll be able to help Andrews escape? The chief is eager to hit that train. There's blood in her eyes, but it will also be our best chance to break Anders free. We can hit 2 birds with 1 stone if we're lucky. And if we're not? Shit, I don't even want to think about it. Gerda, before you leave, I'm worried about Mighty. Could you go see if she's alright? She doesn't seem to want to talk to me at the moment. Perhaps you could talk to some sense into her. I'll try. Okay, he is determined to save Anders. So is Leva. I think I have their trust. It should be all fine, guys. Mighty sup? I'm going crazy here. Maybe you should take Peter up on his offer and leave. I can't do this, Gerda. Why not? Nobody move. What do you think you're doing barging in here? Where's my son? What? Where's my son? Mighty. Soldier, don't let these women out of your sight. Aye, sir. The rest, follow me. Oh no, what do we do? Mighty, are you? Gerda, we can't let them do this. Offer to distract the soldier. Okay, just remain calm. It'd be worse if we anger them. Gunshots and shouts erupt from the den. You there, nurse! Come quickly, someone's been shot. What happened? Now! They entered, huh? Oh God! Don't move or I'll shoot! Don't you dare! Just try me, you Nazi prick! Calm down, Herstall! Don't tell me to calm down, Larson. I've already shot one of these criminals, and I'm not going to let him shoot me. Don't worry, son. I won't let this vermin hurt you. Come on, kid. No! One more step and you're dead. Wait, Herstall. Your hand isn't steady. Or please don't do this. I mean, we can try. Please don't do this, right? Let's do it. Oh shit. Please don't do this. He's my son, Larson. Henrik is standing completely still. Now wait just a... Oh shit, my shoulder. Get after him, damn it. Father. Henrik, are you alright? Yes, father, I'm fine. Henrik. Larson, Tend to my son, this instant! He passed out, but he should be alright. Good, good. I can't let the resistance bastard get away with this. Keep an eye on my boy. I need to go. That wasn't a request. Oh, Henry. I should get out of here as soon as possible. Who knows what you'll say when you wake up. Good luck. That was freaking wild. Peter is shot in his shoulder. Oh boy.
Walls can only protect a person for so long. When catastrophe comes knocking, you have little choice but to answer the door. The Gestapo burst into the inn, as they had into so many homes and businesses, hungry to discover fuel for their fury. Here, they struck gold, finding a smuggler, a prisoner, and a rebel. There was no question that violence would erupt. What could I have done?
We must always try to help stem the bleeding, even if it means getting hurt ourselves. The resistance was too brash and reckless to have stayed hidden much longer. I'm just glad Esther and Sophia had already left. When a hungry wolf bares its fangs, all you can do is step aside and hope he sinks his teeth into someone else's flesh. Yeah, I mean, we must always try to help stem the bleeding.
We must always try to help stem the bleeding, even if it means getting hurt ourselves.
Inside? No, compassion, alright. I'm full of compassion, which is great. Love my compassionate Gerda. 2 p.m. guys. I wonder if it's gonna be time sensitive. Yes it is, yes it is.
Esther is trying to escape by train towards Sweden. She might need my help to get past the new checkpoints in town. Reinhard is finishing his deal with the smugglers from Copenhagen. If I assist him, he may be more inclined to help me rescue Anders. Mr. Vestergaard says he has no power over the Gestapo, but surely he or Margit can somehow help me break Anders out at the station.
Okay, we're gonna do some good stuff and just help Esther. I don't want to deal with German soldiers. I don't want to deal with Vestergaard because he's nasty. He won't help. So we're just gonna do a good deed. That's it. That's it. Oh, sheesh. That's freaking creepy. Alright. I think I see Torben standing down there at the alleyway. Let's see if I can help. I like it that Gerda is kinda caring. She helps everybody. She's so sweet. Oh, Harold, I wonder who is going to take over the clinic now. So, Gerda, there you are. We've got to get Esther across this checkpoint so she can join the German refugees on the northbound train. She's back here in the alley. That's Pastor, huh? Gerda, you came to help, thank goodness. We must get dear Esther and Sophia past this checkpoint, but I fear this cup has diminished my once formidable speaking voice. Ah, what a time for my silver-tongued repartee to falter. It seems right to me. Also, it is mere moments from catastrophe. In any case, we shall have to rely on you, Gerda, to guide our crossing. Mama, it's cold. I'm scared of all these soldiers out there. You can do it, Sophia. You know what can always calm me down? Some food. Okay, let's give her some food. A little snack. The girl looks at her mother, searching her face for confirmation. It's alright, Liebchen. You can take it. Thank you. But the child concerns are not without merit. These guards are fickle sort. Please find out which of the two lines would make for easier passage. And Gerda, we really do appreciate it. Okay. Okay, let's see. We can make it happen. We can help these people. Is he gonna talk to me? Nope. Alright, you're going to go move. You're good to go. Move along. Next. What about me? Can I go through? Boys, girls, I cannot fucking read no more. Hold your horses, fella. Can't be too hasty. I should see which line would be easier for Esther and Sophia. The cold wind is making her eyes water. The soldier manning this line is such a stick in the mud. Someone tried to give him a bribe and he nearly arrested them on the spot. How else are we supposed to butter up the Nazis? Conversation? No chatting in the line. Contraband wagon. That cart is full of contraband. Seems like this fellow is taking bribes. Hey lady, this ain't a museum. Move it along. Alright, you're good to go. A slight curve graces the corner of his mouth. Oh, come on. You've been checking my papers for 10 minutes. This is ridiculous. And I'm not done checking them. You think we could afford to be that carefree on the Eastern Front? You country folk don't know how good you have. Jargon served on the Eastern Front and enjoys complaining about it. The guard are throwing at me some looks. Probably won't be able to investigate much longer. Mr. Iverson. How's the line been moving? Slowly. This guard been checking everyone that comes through. A real sticker. Hey you two, what's with all the giving? Alright, fine. You've made your case. Get going. Alright, that's enough snooping. Time to get Esther and the others. Do you mean time to get them? I don't know about this line yet. I mean, I think we do have valuables, so maybe I just can give them some valuables so they can bribe the guy. She was like, oh, enough is enough of investigation. Is it time? Yes, let's go. I'm afraid this is where I leave you. Oh, alright. Too many rifles for my liking. Thank you for the papers, Torben. Alright, let's get going. Oh, sheesh. I really hope everything's gonna be fine. This scene kinda reminds me of Kara and Alice from Detroit Become Human. I think I can hear the trains. Just a little further, Sophia. Back in the queue. So, what do you know about these lines, Gerda? The soldier on the left seems to like bribes. If I have enough to valuables, he might be a safe route. I don't know very much about the soldier on the right, but he seems more chatty than the other. I'm afraid we don't have much time to deliberate. Based on what you have learned, which line should we choose? Guys, left line or right line? Let me see. Diary, clues, facts, Gerda. Valuables. Okay, guys, we do have some premium goods. I think we can have left line. The bribes. He'll be easier to bribe. Esther Trust 8. I suppose there's no point of waiting. Let's go. Ma'am, these are not official papers. Oh, well, I'm sure you could overlook that. And why would I do that? Take her away for questioning. Away? Away where? No, I won't go. You won't, eh? Oh, my nose. Come on, you old crone. Let's get you out of here. That was rude to the old lady. Alright, you're good to go. Alright. Next.
papers.
Here you go.
You four are traveling together?
Just seeing them off to the station.
Your family then, friends?
Yes, we're distant relatives.
Old friends, distant relatives. Ah, proper Germans. And your paper, ma'am?
Here you go.
Let me just...
Give pencil to Sophia. Sophia starts coughing. Shh, Laban, it's alright.
What's with the kid?
She's just nervous.
The soldier returns his gaze to the papers.
Stamped identity card. Shit, guys.
These papers seem off.
What?
Not to mention your accent is Bavarian, but according to this paper you're from Denmark. We'll have to bring her in for some questioning.
My husband is at Eastern Front. Try bribe him. That doesn't seem necessary. The last guard said the papers were fine. Okay, let's try bribe him. She must have smuggled all the papers back in all these valuables. Maybe you could take some of our hands.
Now we're speaking the same dialect. Go on, Drew.
Right. Well, off we go. Come, Sophia.
That was easy, guys. That was freaking easy. I thought that would be harder, but alright, here we are.
That was close.
Indeed, but it seems God has rewarded our face today. Thank you for your assistance, Gerda. We're nearly there.
Yes, thank you. I hope we'll see each other again before I leave. Good luck. I hope they can make it. I have a feeling that we're gonna attack the train. Esther and Sophia are gonna be there, and I'm gonna have a decision to either save Esther and Sophia or Anders.
They herded us through checkpoints like cattle. They distilled our lives into little scraps of paper with grainy photos and scribbled notes. They took away our humanity in the name of order and conquest. But still, we persisted. I hope that little Sophia, at least, would grow to see a better future. Would we be ready for it when it came? Or would the habits of occupation linger for years to come?
The war made us lose so much tenderness towards one another. We lost it because of fear. The soldiers lost it because of duty, which was worse. Did these soldiers just themselves as cogs in a machine? Did they just execute themselves for their cruelty because it was part of their jobs? We became so used to the routines of oppression under the occupation. I wonder, will we recognize freedom when it came? I think this one, we lost it because of fear.
The war made us lose so much tenderness towards one another. We lost it because of fear. The soldiers lost it because of duty. Which was worse?
It's compassion. Yes, told you. 5. Jesus, I need insight. I need insight, guys. I think it's time for the train. 6 p.m. Okay, no time yet. I think let's leave it later. Or maybe now. Oh, sheesh.
The steam from the train rises in the horizon. If I falter now, Anders might be taken away from me forever.
Guys, is this it? Jesus, let's go.
I'm so not prepared.
Wow.
This is the mission. It's gonna be either Anders or Esther, I'm telling y'all. There's something about this lady Esther. From the very beginning of the game, we had an opportunity to help Esther, but with no profit. Why would they put it if it wasn't for some grand plot twist? Soldier, you ready to patrol? Yes, sir. Off to the factory? Not anymore. It seems the old man doesn't want as much security anymore. We're staying on station today.
Alright. This is it. I need to save Anders before it's too late. The others will be wanting my help as well, but I'll only have so much time. The train was on time, okay. I mean, can we go a little faster, please, Gerda? Psst, Gerda. Peter, you alright? Them Nazi pigs chased me around town for a while, but I managed to get rid of them. Fuck, I still can't believe those sons of bitches arrested Mighty. We have to make them pay. And they will, but let's stay on target here, Peter. Gerda, it's good to see you. Friends of the Resistance are few and far between today. Yeah, fucking Sven is nowhere to be found all of a sudden. I assume you know why we're here. We're going to hit the southbound train, the one with the munitions. And Anders? If we can break him out too, then all the better. However, we need to do what's best for the cause. Consequences. But you promised to use some explosives to free Anders. No single person is more important than the mission. Just the same, the blast might help him free. The prisoners are in the first car behind the engine, but we don't know where the munitions are. We want you to figure out which car is housing the munitions, and when you do, place the bottle next to it, so we know which car to hit. Otherwise, we'll just go for the car nearest to the prisoners. What? Why? They're using them as hostages. The munitions car must be just nearby. And at least I'll blow open a hole for Anders to get out, assuming he doesn't get hurt. With any luck, we'll get a nice repeat of the factory explosion. That explosion caused so much damage. But if it helps Anders, it's alright. We'll move towards the train as soon as you cause some kind of distraction. If you can keep the northbound train here a little longer, I'll give us some cover. Okay, let's go. Identify the cart with the munitions. Why we cannot just stop the whole train, like... I mean, it's only two of us. Okay, I see, a lot of German soldiers. Let's talk to all these guys first. Ah, Gerda, my child, I'm glad you made it. Esther and Sophia are waiting to board the northbound train with the refugees from Germany. Please help clear the track of guards if you can. The more easily they can board, the better. I'm afraid I've done all I can for now. Oh, take care of yourself, Pastor. God be with you. I should find Anders. Torben? Gerda, if you're here to see Anders, you'd better hurry to the platform. There isn't much time. We can talk later. He's puffing away cigarette, Reinhardt. Oh, Larsen, just the woman I wanted to see. Thought it is a shame you never came to the market today. Their poor northern smugglers might have survived if you'd been there to smooth things over. Smugglers were killed. In any case, it's time I tied up some loose ends. Care to help tighten a knot or two? What do I have to do with this? Not much now, but as usual, helping me will probably help your husband. I'm going to plan something combustible on the train. The Gestapo will naturally blame your resistance buddies, and all the evidence of my little theft from the factory, up in smoke. Will that work? Of course. Those resistance fools have been running riot all over the town, entirely too conspicuous. They're the obvious culprits. He must not know they're already planning to plant the bomb themselves. This could get messy. I just need one small thing from you. Once you spend some time around the station, cause some kind of distraction so that I can plant my bomb. Think you can manage that? I can try. Trust me, you better do more than just try. See you around, Larsen. I hope this doesn't blow up in my face. I should find Anders. Okay, let's make it happen, guys. Get onto the train, vermin, and out of my town. My man Anders. That was the final prisoner, sir. Excellent. Anders, I have to get him out of there. Both of the trains will be departing soon. I need to see what I can do around the station before creating a distraction. I should remember that I can use the underpass to get to the other side of the station. Alright, departure time. Alright, departure time. Stahl. Should I talk to Stahl? What if I talk to him? Okay, let's talk.
Frau Larsen, I see that I cannot escape your face these days. Did you want something from me, or are you just wasting my time?
Can I speak with my husband? Someone should calm the prisoners. Just wasting time. Can I speak with my husband?
Normally, I wouldn't allow you such a sentimentality, but even though I have sympathy for a woman who will soon become a widow, enjoy your farewell. Soldier, keep an eye on these filthy rebels. I'm off to inspect the other guard.
Anders. Anders? Gerda, oh Gerda, it's so good to hear your voice again. His voice sounds so frail. It is good to speak with you again, darling, but I'm afraid we don't have much time. The guard is eyeing me, I should hurry. There's about to be some commotion. What do you need from me, darling? I need you to brace yourself, move towards the front of the car, and try to avoid getting hurt. Aye, alright. Gerda. Is this goodbye? Not even close. The train is leaving soon, and I will need to cause a distraction. Right now, I should try and help as many people as I can while I still have time. Waste bin. Highly flammable. A single match would cause these papers to erupt in flames. Maybe now is not the best time. Should I talk to them? You've seen Reinhardt slinking around the train cars? Awfully suspicious, don't you think? Indeed, he seems more twitchy than usual. He might be up to something. Those two guards seem to have it out for Reinhardt. I could try to draw their attention away from him. I have other things to do. Yeah. Reinhardt, I don't want to support him. Station clock, just looking at it seems to make time flow faster. Let's go to the other side of the station and see what we can do on the other side. It looks like Esther has nearly boarded the train with the refugees from Germany. Those must be the train cars that Leva and Peter want to target. He's busy. Oh, Jesus. Esther, refugee. Girl, she's figuring and seems bored. We can try to use this girl as a distraction, huh? Market? It's not very far. You could come visit me when you're on leave. And after what happened at the market, I think it's best that I go. The crowd was so angry, so violent, just because the two of us are, well, you know. Margaret was beaten up. She was accosted by an angry crowd of Danes. Yes, of course. But I will miss your company. We'll still write. Gerda, it seems that today is full of goodbyes. Is there something we can help you with? Wolfgang being here at the station is only going to make things more difficult, and the sooner I get Margaret off the platform, the sooner she'll stay safe from the blast. Okay, can we speak privately? Of course. Yeah, I don't want her to die. What did she need? I need Wolfgang to leave the station. It'd be safer for him if he wasn't here. I see. I'll make sure he leaves. Darling, I cannot bear to have you waiting around for my train to leave. I won't be able to settle into my journey. It would be best if we made our farewells now. Well, of course, I understand. Goodbye, my dearest. Well, we'll see each other soon, I'm sure of it. Well then, I should probably go find out which car I'm sitting in. I hope you come visit when I'm settled in Randers, Gerda. I hope so too. Papa. Should we talk to Papa? The train heading north have so little space. How are we supposed to move all these refugees? We just need a little patience. It will work out. Ah, motion. I assume you're here to say farewell to Anders. At least you'll be out of danger once he's gone. I'm sorry, but whatever you're doing here, I want no part of it. I can't risk disrupting the transport of innocent Germans. Please, don't do anything rash. Whatever you say, Papa. Let's talk to the girl. Do you think the train will leave soon? I want to hear them blow the whistles. If I hit one, I'd run around blowing it even if there weren't any trains. That could certainly cause a distraction. I want to hear the whistles. I'm sure it won't be long now. The trains should be leaving any minute. I hope so. The little girl purses her lips and tries to whistle, but all that comes out is a hollow whoosh of air. Okay, I do not have train whistles, so we cannot do this. Let's see what's up with the soldier. What is it? I'm meant to give these to my friend, Margit Westergaard. I meant to give them to her earlier, but she boarded before I had a chance. She should be in one of those first-class carriages. Valuable stuff. She'll, take it right to her. You just wait right here. -1 guy, which is great. The conductor might be able to delay the train slightly. That would give the resistance some cover and give Esther and Sophia more time to board, but it might put the train at risk of getting caught in an explosion. Excuse me? Yes, what it is? Could you hold the train? All these refugees will never have time to board. I can only hold it for so long. But alright, a few minutes won't hurt. Alright. The train delayed. Gerda, I'm so glad we've made it to the station. We've only a little further to go. Let's just hope nothing goes wrong. Ah, hope. I nearly forgot about that.
What are you two battering about up there?
I should keep my voice down. I'm not used to being around this many people anymore. See you later, Gerda. I hope. This line hasn't moved in ages. Why is this taking so long? Can you believe this? Shouting is only going to make it worse. What happened to German dignity? Alright, dignity. I thought you were supposed to be strong in discomfort. I suppose you're right. Let's show these Danes a thing or two about all that, eh? I calmed the German refugees. Perfect. Whistle. The northbound train will be departing in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until departure. Alright, guys. Here it comes. Our resistance plans to target this wagon, but it's right next to Anders. This is the car that Leva and Peter are planning to target. I can't clearly see what is inside, but it just looks like radios and other communication devices, no weapons. If the resistance blows this train car, it might create an opening that Anders can use to escape, but he could get hurt in the blast. Should I let Leva target this carriage or should I find another? Keep looking. Let me just investigate. If I stand on my toes, I can just barely see inside the window. The crates from the factory are all in here. This must be the munition car. If I leave the bottle here, the resistance will know the target to it. But the explosion won't free Anders, and it might hit the northbound train. Should I signal Leva and Peter that they should target this car? Nope. Oh god, I don't even know. Okay, we're blowing up this car because it's closer to Anders, and if there's opportunity to get him free, let's do it. I hope this was the right decision. I already told him to stay away, so we have more chances. Halt! The train is only for German refugees. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out. Interact. A single match. But maybe it's not the time yet. A German soldier. Can we ask him to leave? Approach them. I have other things. I could try to draw their attention away from him. Yeah, let's try. Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear you talking about Herr Reinhardt. You know him? I don't trust him a bit. He's just doing his job. He's not the one selling contraband. Look what I found near the guard station. Someone here is up to no good. Let me take a look at that. Looks like I'll need to focus on the real criminals here. Alright. The northbound train is nearly ready to departure. All aboard. This is it. Time to make a distraction. Any commotion I create will draw attention of nearby guards. I should choose carefully. That trash can is pure kindling. A fire would distract the guards. If nothing else, I can always ask Irsa to pull the station alarm. I mean, let's do the fire. It's full of old newspapers. Yes, let's go. Let's hope this draws their attention. I should step away before it gets too big. My God, what is this? Someone can come over here and bring a bucket. My goodness, is that fire? Ah! What the hell is happening? Now's my chance. Diversion. Tactics achievement unlocked. You German dogs are going to pay for it. Alright, you miscreants. Almost time to ship out. A little pre-travel discipline might make you more docile. Let's see how you all behave after you feel the butt of my rifle. I'm going to come in there and teach you a lesson. There's Reinhardt. A lot less guns on this train than people are expecting. Better do something about that. Oi, Reinhardt! What you got in your scummy hands there? Mind your own business, you scruffy old rat. That's it. We've all had enough of your keepers. If I find out you're up to something, I'm taking you in. Come on, let's go. The train will give us cover until we're close. No time to waste. I think I see the bottle Gerda placed. What are those two doing over there? Alright, get on, old man. Stay close to me, Lieben. It's time to get on the train. Yes, Mama. Not so fast, lady. This train is nearly full and it's reserved for displaced Germans. That you? Of course. We'll see about that. Oh no, who should I help? Esther Leva Reinhardt Anders. Anders? Yes, my husband. Excuse me. I've had it with you grimy bastards. Time to teach you some manners. Wait, stop. Who the hell are you? I don't take orders from civilians. Go wait somewhere else. This is a prisoner transport. Aren't you supposed to guard it? That's proven difficult. Time for a more direct approach. Now let me get back to my job. Which is speaking on shackled prisoners? Or is it your job to protect the goods? Isn't your job to protect the goods? Won't the officers at the end of the line be mad if they receive damaged workers? Damn it. Fine, but I ain't about to make it cozy for them. One more peep and they're feeling the butt of my rifle. Now, are you just going to stand there gawking, or is there something else you wanted? You must have lost loved ones. Please, let me say goodbye to mine. Fine, but be quick. This might be my last chance to speak with him before things get too chaotic. Anders, can you hear me? Yes, darling. Move towards the front of the train. Move towards the front of the train. Yes, darling, I remember. Thank you.
Alright, lady, enough of chatter. Get out of here.
I'm running out of time. I can only get to one more person. Esther Leva Reinhardt. I mean... we have to help Leva, because if the bomb won't happen, then they won't free Anders. Yes, let's help Leva. Esther can wait, like, Jesus Christ. She has documents. Plus, if the explosion's going, then they might be, get caught by the explosion in this nearby train, so it's better for them to stay away. The northbound refugees need help. This train is making strange noises. Okay. The train is making strange noises. A sort of spluttering, clunking kind of sound. Damn it. I told those fools to make sure the steam pipe was cleared out. I need to go sort them out. That was close.
Let's have a look at what you're carrying, eh? Back off or I'll have you pull in latrine duty for a month. We got direct orders from Stahl. We're to check everyone that isn't on duty. That includes you. Are those explosives? Hand them over at once. Oh, just try and... You dusty old bastard. Let's get him out of here. Alright, just don't let that trigger finger slip.
Are we getting on the train?
I need you both to come with me now.
Esther has been taken into Nazi custody.
The northbound train is leaving.
Oh no, Sophia and Esther never made it aboard the train.
Bomb planted. Let's get the hell out of here. Stahl.
It's the Gestapo bastard Stahl. Let's go around. Shit. Is this it? I don't think you've brought enough guns.
What are you people doing here? The train is off limits. Ma'am, please step away. These are dangerous criminals.
We can't let you arrest us. Leave a don't. Leave a don't.
Out of our way. Let's get moving. Not so fast. So you're the scum that's been terrorizing my town, making a mockery of the Gestapo. You've been a thorn in my boot for too long.
The bomb is going to go off any second. Step back. Everyone seems to be dazed by the explosion. This is my chance. What the hell? I need to get to Anders. Anders, can you hear me? Yes, darling. The explosion tore open the train cart. Oh, Anders. Anders, are you alright? I don't feel so well. I don't think I can make it. You have to keep going. I can't. Gerda. Anders? Anders! No! Anders, please get up! You have to get up! Try to lift him. He's too heavy, I can't. Gertie, don't. You need to get out of here. No, not without you. Please, I don't want. I need you to survive. Please, Gertie. Anders. Why? Why he died, bitch? Fucking hell. Anders succumbed to his wounds. But, I mean, we asked him to go to... He's not breathing. My God. Motion, you can't stay here. Papa, please come with me. But Anders, I can't. There's nothing we can do for him now. We need to get you to somewhere safe. The soldiers will be here any minute. Come with me. Guys, I think I messed it up. The whole thing. Fucking hell. Why? Why? Anders. Gerda, we can't stay here. You have to keep going. I'll be right behind you. So it feels like everything that we've done, all the hours that we played before, they're after us. We just wasted it all now. Keep going, don't look back. There's a fork in the path. Where do we go? I don't know. We're gonna go right, because I always go right, you know, guys. That's a dead end. How the heck do I know where to go? We're in the middle of nowhere. I can't do this. Motion, please, we have to keep moving. Get up. There you go. Now come on. Halt! Don't move! Herr Stahl! Please don't shoot! He's bleeding. It looks like he can barely keep himself standing. How did he even manage to follow us this far? Frau Larsen! But of course it's you. How could I have been so blind? Of course you're the root of all the misfortune. Every time disaster has struck in my town, you've been somewhere nearby. I thought your husband was the key to ridding this town of the crime of its infestation. But it seems his dear wife has been playing tricks under my nose all along. Well, no more. No more paperwork. No more protocol. It's high time that I can take justice into my own hands and rid this town of you for good. Herr Stahl, please. This is all a misunderstanding. Don't you take one step further, Herr Klein, or I swear I will be your last. In less than a week, this place has fallen into chaos. Do you have any idea what you've done? His face is almost the same color as the snow. Can't possibly hold himself upright for much longer. I need to keep him talking. Talk about the town, talk about the Nazi Germany, talk about his son, talk about ideology. Son. Think about his son. Your son, what he's been going through. Would any of this have happened to him if he wasn't swept into your romantic notions of war? You dragged him with you into the mud of an occupied land. Did Henrik deserve this? Any of this? Don't you talk about him. Violence level very hard. This is the legacy we leave our children with. Your son followed you, mimicked you. Compassion -4. You brought him to this town so you could rule over it as the Gestapo detective. And he learned that he rules its people and that he should play detective. You failed to protect him from your own influence. That's not true. He's hesitating. I have to keep him talking. Talk about the town, talk about the ideology, talk about Nazi Germany. Talk about the town. This town was supposed to be under the protection. We, whom you consider German just like you, were supposed to be under your protection. Isn't that why you brought all your tanks here? But this town has been torn to pieces ever since you arrived. None of this would have touched you if you hadn't interfered. You and your husband could have lived loyally and happily. Why would a German woman like you do this? Because you made me. My loyalty lies with Stinglev. Shit, guys. We're about to be dead. The Danish patriots and the communists and antisocials you persecute, they are my friends' family. Then you renounce your roots and the Reich's protection. That didn't seem to work at all. He looks like he's about to pass out. I have to keep going. Nazi Germany, or talk about his ideology. What do we do? Nazi. What will our deaths accomplish? Stahl stares at me in disbelief, and he manages a short, bitter laugh. Is that a trick question? More will take our place. Your regime is crumbling. Inside, we do not have inside. Shit. People will always resist oppression. Do you really think this will end with us? Perhaps not, but you're nothing more than the weeds that every farmer has to deal with in order for his fields to prosper. Enough of this. It's time that you pay for your crimes. Gerda, watch out! Oh shit, I missed the lines. I don't know why it keeps skipping it. Papa, please. The bullet hit him in the chest. There's so much blood. I'm sorry, Papa, I didn't mean. Papa! Run. Don't let them catch you. Papa! Please wake up. He's not responding. What do I do? I can hear the soldiers closing in on us. I have to do what he says. I have to get out of here. Papa, I'm sorry.
And just like that, it all ended. I ran and ran, but running only moves you forward. It cannot change the past. Eventually, a pair of local farmers took me in and hid me from the Nazis. The shock of Anders's death filled my waking hours. I had been so close to saving him. I kept thinking about how we had planned our future together, and how our dreams had been snuffed out in an instant. If only I had more time. If I had just done things differently. Could he still be here with me? Months passed, and on the 4th of May, Denmark was liberated from its German occupiers. But the war did not end quietly like I had hoped. There was a maelstrom of activity as Nazi collaborators were put into camps, snitches were executed by the resistance, and others were put on trial for treason. But in time, life began to return to its familiar patterns. I went back home. The house had been searched, though it was otherwise as Anders and I had left it. Once I had cleared away the mess, it almost felt like no time had passed at all. Like it was all a bad dream. But in all the nooks and crannies, the ghosts of the past were waiting for me to let down my guard, lest I forgot what happened and who I had lost. I saw Leva at the train station the other day. She was handing out pamphlets with a pair of young revolutionaries on her heels. She was a hero to them, both for her actions during the war and the organizing she had undertaken since. When she caught me staring, she smiled awkwardly, then looked away. Perhaps she was sorry for involving me in her plans and for the people who were hurt by our actions. But none of this stopped her from promoting her cause. I wonder if she will ever succeed.
Secrets. She lost someone dear to her back in Copenhagen. Game events. Leva achieved her goals.
After he escaped from the train station, Peter had seemingly vanished into thin air. I often found myself wondering what had happened to him, until one day I heard a torrent of profanity from behind me. I couldn't help but smile as I turned to see Peter, haggard but alive. He had returned to Tinglev and was moving a load of car parts to his auto shop. You would have thought the tools had been Nazis from the way he swore while fumbling with them.
Peter escaped from the Gestapo.
Stahl died on that dark winter's night, defending a system which was collapsing around him. His ideology made him lash out with violence. I cannot understand how a person comes to be that way, but I must believe that future generations will learn from this horrible war so that its mistakes are not repeated. How could anyone ever forget such dark years?
Secrets, an avid collector of trophies and other knickknacks, he prides himself on being a good shot. Game events, violence escalated.
Margit wrote to tell me that Wolfgang returned to Germany in the closing days of the war. He had felt duty-bound to surrender to the Allies, along with the rest of his men. He was a proud soldier who was trapped by a system which exploited his pride. In a different time and a different place, he might have gone down a better path, and both he and Margit might have been happier for it.
He has started doing regular patrols alongside his subordinates. Wolfgang survived the war.
My hand shakes as I write these words, unable to contain my sorrow. Esther and Sophia's bodies have been identified at the Neuengamme concentration camp, though details of their deaths are sparse. Were they at least together? Or did little Sophia die alone and afraid, while her helpless mother perished in some distant cell? They were so close to escape. Could I have done more for them than I did?
She seems to have a knack for radio technology. Esther was captured, violence escalated. Esther died.
I cannot claim to fully understand Reinhard. He was a selfish crook, indifferent to the harm his actions caused, but he was also smart. He was careful. He didn't rush headlong into danger unless there was a profit to be made. His actions at the station will always confound me. What made him so rash, so jittery, and so reckless? I don't know what happened to him after his arrest, but given how the Nazis treated their prisoners, I cannot imagine that there was a pleasant end to his journey.
He plans to flee to South America. He used to perform on stage in Berlin. He has a strong addiction to opioid drugs. Reinhard was arrested at the train station.
Olga Vestergaard requested a house call today. He was complaining about chest pains, but his heart sounded perfectly healthy. I think his pain stems from something entirely different. Something that gigantic fortune of his can never cure. He was recently given a small fine of 2,000 crowns for collaborating with the occupation. But none of his ill-gotten lands were given back to the poor farmers. None of his factories were shuttered. Nothing was confiscated. He will barely feel that fine, and the people he hurt will never see one bit of it.
Wow. He owns a subsidiary factory in Germany that utilizes concentration camp labor. He dislikes smoking and only does it to keep up appearances. Game events. Vestergaard maintained his fortune. Vestergaard did not divert the train station guards.
I miss Margit. All I have now is our correspondence. She cut all ties with her father and moved up north to Randers. It seems like the big city suits her, and she even writes short stories for a local magazine. Her stories are tinged with melancholy, but I'm happy to see her doing so well.
She's actively looking into her father's dubious affairs. Margit became more independent.
I talked to the pastor at church this Sunday. He expressed sadness about fewer people showing up for church, and even fewer staying for coffee after. Neither the Danes nor the Germans seem to be able to stand being in the same room together. I tried convincing him to show patience. The town needs more time to heal.
He has been helping Anders hide Esther and her daughter from the Gestapo. He has been counseling Charlotte about her doubts. Violence escalated.
Following the death of his father, Heinrich and his mother left Tinglev and returned to their hometown in Germany. According to local gossip, Heinrich made quite a stir at the station when he refused to heil at one of the Wehrmacht guards. I have received no news of the boy since, but I hope he's staying out of trouble. If he can change, then maybe others can too.
He fears isolation. Heinrich came to trust me.
I saw Charlotte at the market today. She was alone and could barely get the attention of any of the merchants. Even the villagers who had collaborated with the occupation acted like she wasn't there. Perhaps it wasn't intentional. Maybe they simply didn't notice her because they were too busy washing their own hands. I spoke to her, and her face lit up in a smile. Though words seemed to fail my formerly chatty cousin. We shopped together, and despite all the cold stares, I think she was happy for the company.
She meets regularly with the talkative Pastor Jacob. Charlotte trusted me.
I visited the inn last Thursday. Mida was there, standing behind the bar and looking like her usual self. She keeps busy, serving beer and bantering with the locals. But every so often, I catch her staring blankly at the walls. These spells never last for long, but it seems her time inside the camps has left a mark. I wonder how long it will linger. For some people, the scars might remain forever.
She concedes that the German soldiers who visit the inn do pay well. Midi survived the war.
The clinic was boarded up after Harold's death, and I was forced to start making house calls on my bicycle. The town council put out an advertisement looking for a new doctor to take over the clinic. I wonder if the new owner will be German or Danish, and which the town would prefer.
He was a conscript of German army during the First World War. He appears to have a severe dislike of beans. Harold died during the clinic break-in.
For years, Papa had advocated the Nazi ideology, with its lofty claims of renewed self-respect for our people. In the end, it was an agent of that ideology that killed my father and left him to die in the snow. I can at least take comfort in the fact that his love for me was the stronger force, and that in those last moments he saw a better way. Buried under all that hate, there was still warmth and love, and that is what I will try to remember.
He resents Anders for being a part of the Danish resistance. Dieter died helping me escape.
Our sleepy little town had been ripped apart by the war, and even my hands, the hands of a nurse, were not entirely free of blood. Like so many others, I had acted in self-interest, seeking safety for myself and my loved ones. But the gains I made came at a great cost to our community. Death had visited Tinglev and left its mark. How long would it take for the wounds of war to heal?
Sophia was captured, violence escalated. That must be enough for today. I'd better go feed the chicken. They only have me now. My journal. I've almost run out of pages. I suppose I should buy a new one. I've already received multiple offers on the house. It's a nice piece of land. Even Mr. Westergaard has made a bid of it. Everything is going back to how it once was. Packed and ready. It'll be nice to spend Christmas with Mother in Copenhagen. This place has too many memories. Well, I'd better find something for you to eat. Wait, where I can find it? Inside? Let's see here, it's almost empty. I should restock soon. Wait, there's something else here. A reminder of a time gone by. Anders is at the globe. So this is where it's been all along. He must have been in a real hurry. Anders, you fool. Wait, so what do we do? Oh, are we going to market or something? That looks like Torben's truck. What are he and Peter doing here? Hello there, Gerda. It's good to see you. You too. Sure has been a while, hasn't it? Sure has. What brings you all the way out here? Me and Torben here just wanted to check up on you, make sure everything's alright. It's sweet of you to worry, but really I'm fine. Yeah, that's what we thought, but just, if you ever need help with anything around the farm, you know where to find us. I won't be staying much longer. You're selling the farm? Nothing is keeping me here anymore. Right. Well, I guess things are changing. Some for better, even. Just look at Torben here. He's finally going to pop the question to his beloved Yrsa. Oh, it's wonderful, Torben. I'm certain she'll say yes. It's only taken him, what, a year to summon the courage? I don't know what you've been so worried about. If she hasn't left you by now, you'll be fine. You've got nothing to worry about. I hope you're right. Of course she is. You know, this Ov has been carrying around a ring since the war. Let's see it. Come on, Torben. Show her the ring you got for the lucky lady. Alright. It's a simple gold band with an inscription on the inside. Strong bonds lead to the ring. Seems familiar. Informant. This guy is the informant. He sold us to Nazis, and that's why it all happened. That's why Anders died. This ring seems familiar. No. This can't be the same ring that he showed me, huh? Did Torben really collaborate with the Gestapo? What's the matter, Gerda? Do you not like it? If you ask me, it's a waste of money to buy a fancy bit of metal like that. A woman should love you and not your money. But speaking of gifts, I do have something for you, Gerda. Oh, I must have left it in the truck. I'll be right back. Gerda, are you alright? Torben, I've seen this ring before. Really? Maybe I should cut back on the drinking. I don't remember showing you. You didn't. Stahl did. Oh, well, you know the Gestapo always taking things, harassing people. You know why he had it. It must have been a different ring. But the inscription... Gerda, How could you? I can't explain, You don't understand. Then make me understand. They found out about my smuggling and they were going to arrest Yrsa. I didn't have a choice. I had to tell them something. So you told them about the resistance. How could you do that to your friends? They trusted you. What other information did I have to give? But I told them what I needed to protect the woman I love. Maybe if you had been less idealistic, Anders would still be alive. How dare you speak to me like this? I'm sorry it hurt people, of course I'm sorry, but I couldn't let them touch her. Working with those monsters was the only option I had. Is this why you were never arrested when they took your truck? Why they knew about the inn? A man like me never has options. Why do you think I started smuggling in the first place? How else was I going to keep the war from swallowing me whole? How else could I stay afloat? That wasn't the way to do it. You put yourself at risk. You put everyone you knew at risk. What else I was supposed to turn? Do you know how fast this town can turn on you? Do you think everyone and their sister was coming to me with deals and schemes? I was on my own. I swear I left it on the dashboard. He's going to be back any second. Come on, Gerda, you know I'm not a bad guy. At least I tried to help Esther. Doesn't that count something? It wasn't enough. They still got her in the end. At least I tried to do something. Maybe she would have survived if you had done more. None of our hands are clean, Gerda. It must have lodged itself under the seat. Gerda, please. If anyone can understand why I did what I did, it's you. I never betrayed our friends. I didn't know what else to do. Here it is. Gerda, you know Peter. You know his temper. Wait, did I leave my keys? He'll kill me if he finds out. Have some faith in him. He's not going to forgive me, I know it. Here they are. Sorry that took so long. Please, Gerda. Well, you guys sure look cheery. What's going on? Did Gerda fill your head with tales of martial horror, eh, Torben? Gerda, please. You know what will happen if you say anything. Think of Irsa. That bad? Peter, listen. Guys, I think it's a very hard choice as well, because the war is already over and everything kinda back to normal. But our whole walkthrough, all the decisions that I made, I never betrayed anyone. Like, I never promised anything. I never revealed any info that hurts other people. So I never done anything wrong to people. Like, yes, I might say I went to help Anders instead of Esther, but I never went to help Anders saying that, oh, y'all should go and get Esther. So it was just my decision who to help to. I never put in danger anyone. Torben ratted you out to the Gestapo. He's the one who informed on the Fat Resistance back in February. What is she talking about, Torben? It's not that simple. They threatened me. They threatened Irsa. Did they pay you? What? They paid informants. Did they pay you? Well, it didn't turn out so bad, did it? How can you say that? Cass was killed. Mighty went to a concentration camp. I had to become a fugitive. Anders died. Don't tell me it wasn't bad. That wasn't just me. After all, Gerda, none of that would have happened if you'd kept your trap shut, you son of a bitch. Peter, calm down. Don't you dare walk away from me, you bastard. I told you that would happen, Gerda. Why did he have to do that? Why did he have to run? God damn it. Okay, don't worry, Gerda. I'll handle this. Peter! No, you don't have to worry, Gerda. I said I will handle this, but I'll probably have to disappear for a while. Oh, Torben. I didn't think it would end like this. I thought the war was over. This is it. Oh, Jesus Christ. All I can say, what a story. It's been quite some time since we played anything this powerful and deep and story rich. What a great game. It's like cooler than watching a movie. They don't even have voice acting, like they not voice acting all the lines, and it's still even better than freaking movies on TV. Bravo, just bravo. And it's so freaking sad, at least the ending that I got. I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of different ways to go through the story, guys. I highly recommend you to try it out yourself, because, well, I did my choices. I'm pretty sure if you play it, you're gonna make your own choices and the outcome is gonna be different. Because it's not like one of those your choices matter games when you pick a choice and nothing actually changes. Pretty sure that this one is really different, just like Detroit Become Human. I wonder if there was a possibility to save like everybody. Is there a way to get like the best ending? I'm pretty sure I got the fucking worst. And this is crazy. Like how it all turned out to be so bad, because my whole playthrough I never betrayed anyone and I tried to stay everybody's friend. At the end, of course, I decided to stick to resistance, but it didn't help. I was still thinking of Anders. Alright guys, I really hope you enjoyed the story. What a great game. Congratulations with another amazing release, Don Nod. I'm really looking forward to all the new games. I'm pretty sure we have a lot coming up. So that's what's up. Guys, by the way, the game is on a sale right now on Steam, so go ahead, support the developer. I think this game really deserves it. It's so beautiful and so tragic and so well done. That's it for today. Thank you all for watching. Please don't forget to drop a like, write a comment, let me know what you think, and subscribe to this channel if you haven't done it yet. Thank you for being here. Have a happy rest of your day. Bye. Oh wait, we're not saying goodbye yet. Let me see. Summary. Key events. Gerda carried her own suitcase, 28%. Broke into the clinic alone, 34%. Harold died, 73%. Ooh, a lot of people killed Harold. What up? Stayed sober at the banquet, 47%. Served the German Wehrmacht officer, 53%. Let the bomb explode, 59%. Saved the German refugees on train, 28%. Ooh, nobody saved them. Did not rescue Anders, 60%. Someone died to try and save Gerda, 35%. Exposed the snitch, 49%. Thank you for playing. Harold died during the clinic break-in. The factory exploded. You did not save Anders, but perhaps there was a way. There are numerous variants to the ending and many scenes you did not visit during this playthrough. Try to approach the game from a different angle on your next playthrough. You have also unlocked day saves. Jump back to specific days in the game to replay them. Find day saves in the play menu. Alright guys. That's what's up. I don't know, maybe we'll see some other endings. Let me know in the comments if you want to do it. Or if you want to do it yourself, let me know what ending you got. Well, now this is it. Thank you for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Mwah. Bye everybody.